Welcome to this broadcast of high school basketball, heard exclusively on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please be sure to thank our sponsors for helping us bring you high school basketball. Now, let's take it to the court.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I am Austin, the Stash Pistolka. With me is the one, the only Noah Boyd, back in action since football season. The two of us back here this time for the CRC tournament. Here we are at the York University for this one, home of the Panthers. But today it is home of the girls' side of the CRC tournament. A good one. Dorchester taking on Nebraska Lutheran. The Lady Longhorns taking on the Lady Knights. Both teams 8-6. Noah, how are you doing on this fine CRC Saturday?
I'm doing great. It's great weather outside. I mean, there's snow on the ground, but what else can you expect when you're in January? It's a great day. Excited for some girls basketball here today.
It's going to be a fun one today, especially as we get to see some very, very talented players, especially over on the Nebraska Lutheran side of things. Like I said, both teams 8-6. Nebraska Lutheran, winner of 4 of their last 5, have a pretty nice momentum going into this tournament. We're really excited to see the likes of Lily Oddie, who is their leading scorer at 14.4 points per game. She had 21 last time out. Over on the Dorchester side, they're 3-2 in their last 5. However, those 2 losses coming in the last 2 games, kind of stumbling into the CRC tournament. It's definitely a hot and cold team. Let's see if Dorchester can turn it around. Think they can do it?
Oh, yeah, I think they should be able to. I mean, I think any team here in this tournament is able to win it. If you have to kind of go into this tournament with the mentality that you don't have a record anymore, and that
Absolutely.
even if your seed is not the best, you can still pull off some upsets, because I think this is what this tournament's all about, just going out there, having fun, trying to do some upsets, because really any team can win it.
Absolutely. Any team can win it. We'll be back with starting lineups here in just a moment. You are listening to CRC Basketball on Cool Radio.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them at Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Welcome back. We are at the Freeman Center at York University, normally home of the Panthers, but today home of the CRC tournament. Let's do a quick look at the starting lineups for the Dorchester High School Lady Longhorns. They will be in white with orange numbers and black trim today. At the point guard will be number 4, Haley Schweitzer. Gabby Ties will be on the floor starting for them as well. Number 12, number 13, Baylor Barons is one of the bigs. She'll be in there. Number 22, Madison Ties, sister of Gabby Ties. We may also see Bailey Ties, a trio of sisters for Dorchester. Very talented trio of sisters there. And finally, rounding out the 5'11", number 44, Amber Codas, the junior. No seniors on this team, but a slew of young, very talented players. As for Nebraska Lutheran, the Lady Knights will be starting senior Jasmine Malco, number 10. Number 12, Tenley Williamson. She is a sophomore. The star of the show is senior number 23, Lily Oddie, 5'9". Then number 25, Rebecca Hiskey. We may also see her sister, Samantha Hiskey, in the lineup as well. And big number 34, matching inch for inch with Dorchester, 5'11", Marissa Endorf will be on the floor as well. Going through warm-up, seeing how everything has been going, really these teams, it could go either way. They're very evenly matched. They both have good size, but really it might just come down to who's got the momentum going into this tournament. Noah, what have you seen as some of these teams have been warming up?
So far what I've really seen is a lot of these girls are getting in the paint on, like, practicing, obviously. They're getting in there and they're shooting pretty good from, in the paint, and they're making their shots so far. So I think that could be a pretty big factor in the game here today. I did get a call game again for Nebraska Lutheran against BDS, in which that was a very good game too. But it will be something to watch out for. Will be number 23, Lily Oddie. She is very good, and I think that's probably one of their best players on that team.
Absolutely. Spoke earlier to Brandon Bruja, the head coach for Dorchester, and he seemed to have a few butterflies in his stomach as his team was warming up. But I could say the same for Mariah Hackbarth, head coach for the Nebraska Lutheran Lady Knights. Both young coaches kind of feeling, not necessarily the pressure, but being part of the CRC tournament, wanting to perform well. Like you said, Lily Oddie for Nebraska Lutheran, averaging 14, 5, and 2. I'm really excited to see Samantha Hiskey play. She is averaging 7.3 rebounds per game and has over 100 rebounds on the season so far. It's going to be a good one. We are going to take a break for the national anthem, and we'll be back after this. You're listening to Cool Radio.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you're parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal Insurance at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crops. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrient Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrient Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation in Bruning for all of your valley pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned, so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior
Carrier Service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Welcome in. Tip-off here for Dorchester taking on Nebraska Lutheran. Nebraska Lutheran gets the tip-off and head on down the court. Austin Pistolka, Noah Boyd here for you for the CRC action. At the top, Liliati gets it inside, back out to Adi, sends it over to Williamson. Now it is Endorf who's looking around. She's got some room close to the three-point line. That one's not going to go. Rebound by Ties, Gabby Ties. Making their way up the court is Dorchester. The Longhorns in white and orange with black trim. Baylor Barons taking the point, gets a couple screens, backs out, whips it over to Schweitzer, who takes a shot, but Adi blocks it, making her way up the court. It's a fast break, 3-on-2 though, on the floor. It's going to be jump ball situation going the other way. It'll be Dorchester. Very hard fighting defense on both sides. Liliati just so much bigger than who she was guarding there, able to get a good block.
Yeah, she is a very tall girl.
Schweitzer dribbles in, kicks it out. Toe on the line for two, short. Not going to go. Rebound is going to be Tenley Williamson. Up the court now. Nice move inside. It's going to be no good from the baseline with Endorf. Up again. It's good. Tenley Williamson scoring the first points of this one. 2-0, 6:30 to go in the first quarter. Tipped ball. They're trying to get it past the half-court line. Just barely do. Up to Gabby Ties. Dribbles in. Passes it to number 44, and she gets the friendly roll. Ambi Kodas with 2 points. Gabby Ties on the assist. Liliati dribbling it up the court. All tied up at 2. Nebraska Lutheran with the ball. Kicks it over to Williamson. Into Endorf. Endorf looking around. Finds Adi. Puts up the three. No good. Rebound by Gabby Ties. Now gets it to Schweitzer. They're playing some tough defense all the way up and down the court is Nebraska Lutheran. Dorchester with it. Baylor Barons. Barons dribbles in. Kick out. Puts it up on the line. No good. Too long. And it's going to go out of bounds. It will be Nebraska Lutheran ball. This game is brought to you by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Co. and Hits Towing.
You know, they are really settling in for those deep threes, even those deep twos already here early in the game.
We'll see how that's going to pay off. Endorf with it. Endorf kicks it out to Malco. Malco back inside to Endorf. Tries to back it down off a foot. It goes out of bounds. It's going to Dorchester. This game brought to you by Bombs Burger, Welding, Cross County Booster Club, and Cassock Milling. Interesting that Nebraska Lutheran is playing full court press, whereas Dorchester settling, just working in the half court. Dribbling up the court is Dorchester to Schweitzer. Schweitzer dribbling around, kicks out. Now another pass. Barons inside, puts it up on the baseline. It's good. Nothing but net for Maddie Ties. 4-2. Dorchester leads. Under 5 to go here in the first. Little bit of sloppy play, but Malco able to corral that one. Getting it inside. Nothing doing. That's a foul. That'll be a foul on Maddie Ties, her first. It will be Tenley Williamson going to the line. This game brought to you by Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, and Carrie's Restaurant and Catering. First one is up and good for Tenley Williamson. Tenley has scored all the points so far for the Lady Knights. Second free throw is up off the back iron. Rebound corralled by Baylor Barons, excuse me. Barons dribbling it up the court. In the corner now. Gets a good screen, puts it up. Nothing doing. Rebound going to Nebraska Lutheran. Liliati making her way up the court. No good. Endorf with the offensive rebound. No good. Second offensive rebound. And up and good. That's going to be an and one situation for Rebecca Heskey.
Just a nice, strong shot. They're able to get the foul and get the bucket.
That was smart there by Endorf, able to just drop it off for the easier bucket. Checking in now for Dorchester is Addison Lear and Bailey Ties. Second shot, the and one is good. So the score now 6-4. Nebraska Lutheran leads this one. Schweitzer dribbling up the court. Gets it inside to Ties. Nothing doing. Rebound by number 10, Jasmine Malco. Liliotti dribbling up the court, trying to take it all herself. Able to spin around, no good off the glass. Rebound. Lots of rebounds early on for Gabby Ties. Ties trying to find some room, able to get it up, and picked off by Endorf. Goodness gracious, that's a freshman mistake right there.
Yeah, they had the easy bucket down there in the paint and just did nothing with it.
Yeah, turnover, Nebraska Lutheran. That's tough. Bailey Ties had the ball and had an easy way to the bucket, but just kind of froze.
Yeah, she really did. I mean, she just needed to make one more pass, and that was an easy 2 buckets.
Dorchester, though, now moving it back up the court. Gets it inside to Ties once again. Dribbles once off the glass, and, unable to get the friendly roll. Endorf with the rebound. Coming back the other way, Liliotti.
Nebraska Lutheran's full court defense, though, is really working for them.
It really is. Getting a lot of, Liliotti made a lead pass, but Malco stopped early on the cut. Nothing doing. Coming back in now is 44, Amber Cotis.
Yeah, and we see him back out here in that full court man defense.
6-4, Dorchester leads. Excuse me, Nebraska Lutheran leads. It's out of bounds. It's going to stay Dorchester's ball, though. Just over 3 minutes to go in this one. This game is brought to you by Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, Crossroads Awards, and Perennial Public Power District. Schweitzer has it on the corner. Dribbles in off the screen. Nice pick and pop. Boom! 2 points for Schweitzer.
Banks open.
Absolutely. 6-6 all tied up with under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Liliotti looking around, crosses over. Kicks off a Dorchester player, gets all the way back out across half court. Resetting now is Audi. Audi over to Samantha Hiskey, who's checked into the game for Nebraska Lutheran. Back to Hiskey. Hiskey tries to get it inside. Everyone's on the ground, nothing doing. Gabby Ties dribbling up the court over to Behrens. Inside, but it is picked off. Able to corral it is Dorchester. Schweitzer up to Behrens. Behrens dribbling in. Inside, easy bank shot. 2 points for number 24, Addison Lear. Great movement there by Dorchester. 8-6, they take the lead.
Yeah, they like to move that ball quite a bit, and they're finding a lot of girls open in the paint because of it.
Inside, now kicked back out on the baseline. Liliotti for 3. She got it to go. Her first points of the game, and they're big to take the lead, 9-8. Nebraska Lutheran leads. Dribbling all the way in is Behrens. Behrens kicks it out. Now over. They're swinging it all the way around. Schweitzer for 3. Not going to go this time. And it is out of bounds. It will stay. Dorchester ball. This game brought to you by Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, and Edgewater Insurance in Osceola. Inbounding will be Baylor Behrens, trying to find the open woman. Schweitzer has it. Kick out. No look pass. It was nice, but unable to handle it. Now at the front. They're giving her lots of room. Apparently they've scouted her and said, you can try the 3. Behrens drives in. Floater in the lane. Nothing doing. It is corralled in by Gabby Ties, who takes a 3-pointer, and it goes long. This time brought in by Samantha Hiskey. Endorf dribbles in, trying to bully around. Nothing doing, kicks it back out. Up and in, no good for Tenley Williamson. Getting up the court now, under 45 seconds to go. Baylor Barons dribbling up the court for Dorchester. Able to get a screen, gets a second screen, dribbles in, Barons pushing hard, but no foul, they're letting them play. Rebound, Nebraska Lutheran, but it's a jump ball. 26 seconds to go. 9-8 is the score. Just under 26 seconds to go. It will be Nebraska Lutheran ball.
You have to think with this little amount of time left, you're going to try to get the last shot.
You would think so, especially, being such a tight game. Under 20 to go, driving in, jump ball. Holy cow, Bailey Ties tying her up. 16 to go, it's Dorchester ball. Liliotti checking back into the game after a short breather. Baylor Barons gets it, under 15 to go. Barons clearly one of the more aggressive players on this Longhorns team. Barons kicks it over to Gabby Ties for three, last second, and not gonna go. The score at the end of one, 9-8. It is Nebraska Lutheran leading. We'll be back after this. You're listening to CRC Tournament on Strive and Max Country. Cool Radio.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
Welcome back. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me, Noah Boyd, hanging out here watching some great CRC tournament basketball. 9-8 at the end of one. Nebraska Lutheran leads the Dorchester Longhorns. Really, I've been impressed with Marissa Endorf. She's got 3 rebounds on the day, but the person I'm most impressed by is Gabby Ties. She hasn't scored any points, but the little point guard with 4 rebounds already. Ball's on the ground. It will be a jump ball, and it's going the other way. Dorchester with the ball. We've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, we have.
This game is brought to you by Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York, and Advanced Services in York.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of turnovers, but a lot of girls going after the ball when it's on the ground.
Baylor Barons. She has been very important in this game. Passes it up to Gabby Ties. Over to Schweitzer. Had some room for a 3, but didn't pull the trigger on it. Ball's being knocked around. Barons able to corral it past the half-court line. She moves back up. Barons kicks it over to Ties. Ties gets a screen over to Schweitzer. Schweitzer to Barons. Barons looking around. Gets it inside Dakotas. Banks it home. Retaking the lead, 10-9. Amber Codas with her 4th point of the contest. Liliotti moves up over to Malco. Malco gets a couple screens, and that's going to be a reach in on Haley Schweitzer, her first. Not a lot of fouls this game. Interesting to start off.
Yeah, not too many, which, I kind of like the clean basketball, though.
Sure, absolutely. You love to see it. Liliotti able to just tip the ball over to Jasmine Malco, who gets the nice roll in. 11-10, Nebraska Lutheran leads. Schweitzer making her way up the court, trying to hang on to the ball. Gets it over to Ties. Ties looks for the 3, nothing doing. Schweitzer pumps once, back to Ties. Ties gets a screen over to Behrens. Puts it up long two. Bank is open all day long. Baylor Behrens with 2 points, her first 2 of the contest. 13-11. And it is passed up and around. Bad shot there. Ends up a jump ball. It's going to stay Nebraska Lutheran. Getting the rebound originally was Maddie Ties. Rebecca Hiskey inbounding the ball for the Lady Knights. Hiskey sends it deep to Liliotti. She drives in, kick out, long two. Nothing doing there. Rebound. Puts it up, no. Rebound again by Maddie Ties. Going up the court is Dorchester. Baylor Behrens hit from behind, and that's going to be a foul. That's going to be a foul on 25, her first. 25 being Rebecca Hiskey.
Yeah, she tried to come and just pickpocket her from behind and wasn't able to get it. Ended up hitting her more than she was able to get the ball.
Baylor Behrens gets it into Schweitzer, who's dribbling around, kicks it out, dribbles inside, gets it to Kotis. Kotis back out, pumps, over to Schweitzer. Over in the corner is Gabby Ties to Behrens. Behrens with the headband, looking around, dribbling over. Nice crossover there, gets a screen. Off the toe of a Lady Knight, and it's going the other way. That, no basket. That's going to be a travel. Tenley Williamson tried to stop on a dime. Couldn't do it. Going the other way, 13-11, Dorchester leads. 5:47 to go in the second quarter. This game is brought to you by Weaver Pharmacy, Kreidel Enterprises, and Horizontal Boring and Tunneling. Great defense there once again. Liliotti able to get a turnover. Dorchester not very happy about that call, though.
Oh, no, but that full court man coverage that Nebraska Lutheran comes out in is such a good decision to do because they're getting a lot of turnovers because of it.
Absolutely. Now can they turn those turnovers into points? Puts it up, Malco for a long two. She gets it to go. She's got 4 points, and it's all tied up at 13. Speaking of number 13, Behrens dribbling up the court for the Longhorns. Baylor Behrens gets a screen, tries to get it over to Kotis, but it's off a leg, and it'll stay Dorchester ball. We're seeing a lot of that. A lot of these passes are being kicked off of legs and all that sort of stuff. Just got to focus in, it seems. Behrens to Kotis back up top. Kicks it over to Lear. No good. Rebound by Hiskey. Her third rebound of the contest. Liliotti driving. Kicks it out. Tries to go baseline. Now Endorf from the mid-range. No good. It's brought in by Kotis. Up the court to Schweitzer. Schweitzer's got some room to work now. Behrens, long two from the corner. No! Kotis with the rebound. Schweitzer now has it at the top of the key. Same spot in the corner now. Behrens dribbling in this time. She's fouled. It goes in and out. Tough there. That will be a foul, and Behrens will go to the line.
Also, I think we're going to have to watch and see what the officials are calling 2s and 3s because the official did have the 3 up for that.
Oh.
For that too. This is a university, so it's college regulations. So I don't know if they have a line for.
They may have one that we can't see. I'm starting to look down there, and there appears to be a line down there possibly. This game is brought to you by the Fortify Group, York Medical Clinic, and Oliva Insurance. 2 for 2 from the line goes Behrens. She's got 4 points on the contest. Dribbling up is Malco. Malco kicks it over to Samantha Hiskey, who loses the ball on the ground, and it is jump ball going the other way. Dorchester with the lead and the ball, 15-13, 4:18 to go in the second quarter. Baylor Behrens. She's looking to take over this game. Bounce pass, now gets it up. Inside to Bailey Ties, a freshman. Out to Schweitzer for 3. Got it to go!
What a 3, too.
18-13, under 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Heskey dribbling it up the court to Endorf, just inside the three-point line. Puts it up from the elbow, nothing doing. Bailey ties with another rebound. Dribbling up the court is Schweitzer. Ball's on the ground, Ties trying to get it, kicks it out. Back up top to Behrens, puts it up for three, not gonna go this time. Bailey ties with another rebound, and another three-pointer missed. This time, rebound to number 22, Samantha Heskey, who's got 4 on the contest. In the corner, Nebraska Lutheran gets it back out to Rebecca Heskey, who takes a three-pointer, gets it to go!
Oh my gosh!
Wow! Hand in her face, says, I'll take that any day.
Dude, what a
18-16. Bailey ties up the court. That one is good to go. Scoring galore here in the second quarter. Under 3 to go. 20-16. Dorchester leads. Heskey has it. They're slowing it down a little bit. Gets inside. Up and good. Look at Jasmine Malco. The little girl backing down her competition.
She's got 6 now today.
20-18. Up the court going quickly is Dorchester. Back out. Looking for some room. Goes baseline. Over at the elbow. Behrens gets it to Schweitzer. Inside. It's blocked, but Longhorn is there. Number 24, Addison Lear, gets the rebound and the bucket. 22-18. 2:10 to go in the second quarter. Nebraska Lutheran coming up the court. Over in the corner, tries to dribble in. Up to number 22, takes a shot, and no good, but there is going to be a foul. Looks like that's going to be against Baylor Behrens. That will be Behrens first. So Nebraska Lutheran keeps the ball. Liliotti getting checked back in. This game is brought to you by... Nick's Farm Store, East Butler Athletic Boosters, Alf's Well Drilling, and the ball is loose, and it will be Dorchester ball. This game is also brought to you by Bruning Grain and Feed and Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. 22-18, Dorchester leads with under 2 minutes to go in this first half.
It's been such a good game, though, so far.
It's been fast-paced, especially these last 3 minutes.
It really has.
Behrens gets the inbound. Jasmine Malco working against her. Kotis swings around. Big move there. Bank not going to go, but she gets the rebound. No, it's a jump ball called. And now it will be Nebraska Lutheran ball. 22-18, minute 45 to go in the first half. Liliotti. She's only had the three-pointer today. Otherwise has been pretty negligible in the stat column. Heskey driving in. Throws it up, not going to go. It's 22. Maddie Ties going the other way with the rebound. And out of bounds, poked out by Nebraska Lutheran. It'll be Dorchester ball. Behrens gets the inbound pass. Under a minute 20 to go in the second quarter. It has flown by. Trying to move quickly is Samantha Heskey, but she knocks it out of bounds, stays with Dorchester. Behrens gets the inbound pass. Gets it up to Ties, to Schweitzer. To Kotis at the top of the key. Swinging it around. Back to Ties, back to Behrens. Makes a girl miss, gets screened by her own gal. Inside to Schweitzer, back to Behrens. Now they're back out. Trying to get back inside. Schweitzer dribbling around. Behrens. These girls are really passing the ball around effectively. Gets a screen. Kotis. And no, she walked. 22-18. Dorchester leads. Under 42 to go in this first half.
This gives Nebraska Lutheran a really good chance at trying to get a bucket here before halftime.
Liliati says she wants to go in solo, kicks it to Heskey, who gets it back to Adi. Adi drives in, gets it to go. She said, I'm taking this one. She's got 5. 22-20, 20 seconds tick down into the first half. Schweitzer gets up, over to Gabby Ties. Ties picks up her dribble, inside to Maddie Ties. Now back to Gabby. Behrens at the elbow along the three-point line. Puts it up for 3. Gabby gets it to go! Wow. At the buzzer. 25-20. Dorchester with all the momentum over Nebraska Lutheran. The score at half, 25-20. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. For Noah Boyd, we'll be back for halftime after this. You're listening to Cool Radio and Strive.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor or windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Troy County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
Tim and Kale Pallets, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
Welcome back to the Freeman Center. I'm Austin, the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd, back for the halftime of what has been an incredible game between the Dorchester Lady Longhorns and the Nebraska Lutheran Lady Knights. 25-20. The Lady Longhorns lead this one, and holy cow, it's been scoring by everybody this game. It seems like no one is just taking charge, but it seems everyone who has been in for the Lady Longhorns has scored. Leading the team right now in scoring is Haley Schweitzer. She has 5 points, including a big three-pointer in this one. Tell me what you've seen from the Lady Longhorns, Noah.
Well, they have 7 different scorers, which I really like that. You kind of watch them, while we've been watching them, they like to move that ball around so much. until they find someone open, whether it's in the paint or they've really been settling for a lot of deep three-pointers so far. And something that kind of came to our attention is they are shooting college-range threes, and I don't think they really notice it because you can't exactly see the high school three-point line here. So they're shooting really deep threes, and they're still making it. So I think that's a shout-out to them, too, for that. They are hitting it from long range, and they're able to get it done there. And they're taking advantage of that full-court man defense that the Lady Knights are using, because even though it's a really good defense at times and they get turnovers, a lot of the times they're leaving a girl open in the paint on that transition, and that leads for easy 2 buckets every once in a while. I think that's something that if they continue to do that defense, they really need to look at it and maybe try to get to that girl a lot quicker than sitting in the backcourt waiting for something to develop. Just make 2 passes and you have an easy 2 buckets already.
You're absolutely right. And, you know, the Nebraska Lutheran Lady Knights, they really pride themselves on being very aggressive, and that's really what we've seen here. They've been aggressive when it comes to the full court press. They've been aggressive when it comes to their offense. Someone that we haven't seen much out of is Lily Audi. She has 5 points, but that's it when it comes to the stat line. She continues to be the point guard, and we saw at the end of that second quarter, she was saying, I'm going isolation. I'm going to make something happen. And I'm curious to see if we're going to see a little bit more of that as we continue on in the second half. But I have been very, very impressed with Rebecca Hiskey. The reason being she's tied for her team's lead in points with 6, tied with Jasmine Malco, who also has 6. But she has included 3 rebounds in the first half as well. So very impressive by Rebecca Hiskey. Halftime is just about over here at the Freeman Center, so we will kick it to break. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd. You are watching on Strive and listening on Cool Radio.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elks Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Shickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Shickley Grain.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
Call Rex Pettygrove of McCool Heating and Air at 366-5725 for your new heating and air system or for repairs on your existing unit. McCool Heating and Air.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vonderfecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes. KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska, and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank. Member FDIC.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit UntamedDroneBoutique.com.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Welcome back to CRC action here at the Freeman Center in York, Nebraska. Austin the Stash. With me is Noah the Boyd. I know we had a nickname for you during football. It was like the Professor, the Psychic, one of the two.
It was one of those two. Kind of rotated.
We've got a great game for you here. Dorchester taking on Nebraska Lutheran. Dorchester with the ball and the lead, 25-20. Inside is Amber Kotza. Kota's no good. Rebound to Liliati. Adi dribbling up the court. Kicks it over to Malco. Malco inside. Kick out to Rebecca Hiskey. Hiskey looking around, trying to find some room, dribbles in, picks up her dribble, now to Malco. Malco is on the ground, but able to get the pass off to Hiskey. Hiskey now to the three-point line for Endorf. Liliati along the three-point line, dribbles in. Hiskey along the baseline, tries to go up strong, and it's a foul. That's a foul on Maddie Ties. It will be her second. This game brought to you by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Bombsburger Welding, and the Cross County Booster Club. Rebecca Hiskey going to the line to shoot two. First one is no good. Hiskey with 6 points on the game.
These free throws are big ones, especially if you, with this close of a game.
Absolutely, and this has not been a very foul-heavy game so far. Second one is up and good. She now has 7. Behrens, one dribble up to Schweitzer, able to keep it inbounds. Schweitzer up the court. Dribbling in. It is blocked by Endorf, but corralled by Kotis and drops it in. Kotis, her 6th. Adi dribbling up the court, down 27-21. Good screen by Adi for Malco. Goes up strong, but nothing doing. Kotis with the rebound, but stripped away. Hiskey trying, oh no, that's going to be a foul, and it is against number 12, her first, Gabby Ties. Ball stays over for Nebraska Lutheran. This game brought to you by Cassick Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, and Nutrient Ag Solutions. 27-21. Marissa Endorf gets the inbound pass out to Liliati for 3, short.
Ooh.
That was definitely college line versus high school line. That was an air ball that you don't see very often from Adi.
No, yeah, she stepped up just a little bit more for that high school range. That's probably going in.
I'm with you on that. Gabby Ties dribbling out the court inside to Ties. Behrens on the three-point line, gets a screen, dribbles in. Open to Ties, back to Schweitzer. Now to the other Ties. Ties gets a good screen. Behrens dribbles in. Out to Ties. Inside to Kotas. One dribble. Back out to Behrens. To Ties. Dribbles in once again. Ties to Ties. All tied up at the baseline. For 3 is Gabby Ties. She gets it to go!
Wow.
A three-point machine. 30-21, Dorchester leads. Under 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Liliati over to Malco. Malco dribbles baseline. Able to get it in. No! Picked off. Behrens dribbling up the court. 3-on-1. Behrens, it goes up strong. Adi blocks it. Kotis with the rebound. Back to Behrens. One dribble up and in. That is going to be a timeout. Nebraska Lutheran 32-21. Dorchester leads with 5:34 to go in the third quarter. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Cool Radio and Strive TV.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament where Dorchester is taking it to the Nebraska Lutheran Lady Knights 32-21 with 5:34 to go in the third quarter. This game is brought to you by Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, and Crossroads Awards. Really impressive showing so far from Amber Cotis in the second half. She's really come out firing with the rebounds.
Yeah, and I mean, just all of the Lady Longhorns right now, they are playing such good basketball right now, able to get past that full court defense, and they pass the ball so much that they eventually have somebody open because they do it really fast too.
Liliati going isolation against Baylor Barons. Dribbles in, out to Malco, who gets towards the baseline. Endorf, no good from the mid-range. Number 12 with the rebound, her fifth. That's Ty Schweitzer getting up the court. Out to Ties for three, no good. It's short. Nice hustle there by the Longhorns, but unable to corral it. 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. The Longhorns lead 32-21. Rebecca Hiskey coming in for Marissa Endorf. You know, we're seeing that there's a real issue here for Nebraska Lutheran, and it's that they have been doing the full court press. The Longhorns have figured it out, but now they're down by 11, so they need to press more, but they've already figured it out.
Yeah, it's tough. And then when you have things like that happen where it bounces off of your own girl, it's not working for them right now. And this full court defense, I mean, the Longhorns have figured out how to beat it already.
Absolutely. Under 5 to go, the Longhorns, double dribble by Schweitzer. That time, the press getting in her face and doing exactly what it needed to do. This game is brought to you by Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, and Stutzman Interiors. Hiskey trying to get it in, does so. Driving up, great layup, driving the lane by Tenley Williamson. She's got 5. 32-23.
What a drive, though. That was really good.
Schweitzer up to Behrens, back to Schweitzer. Hasn't crossed half court yet, now does. Behrens over to Schweitzer along the three-point line. The freshman Ties gets a screen. Behrens over to Ties. Swinging it around. Behrens with Hadi Honor. Gets a screen. Kick out to Ties. Not going to take it. Schweitzer on the three-point line. Baylor Behrens swings it over to Gabby Ties. Schweitzer for three. Not going to go this time. Going the other way is Nebraska Lutheran. Under 4 minutes to go in this one.
Yeah, but I like how they like to pass it so much to try to find somebody. They don't settle for anything, and they wait till they finally have somebody open to take a three-pointer or get an easy two.
And even some of these, like, they're not taking shots when they could. That's going to be a foul and one. Scoring on that one is Jasmine Malco. She's got 8, trying to get her 9th. It's 32-25. Nebraska Lutheran chipping away at this lead. The and one is up, and it is in and out tough, but rebound by Nebraska Lutheran. Liliati gets it back inside, and no basket. It's a travel. Oh, my goodness. That is tough stuff. Samantha Hiskey got it, but just a little jittery with her feet.
Yeah, they had a little daylight there to do something and just had to travel, and unfortunate.
Great handles by Gabby Ties. Baylor Behrens gets it along the three-point line. Now Schweitzer gets a screen. Kicked out, it's poked away, but Gabby Ty is able to hang on to it. Now Liliati picks this one away. She's driving the court. Baylor Behrens is going to foul her, and no basket and no shot. Baylor Behrens with her second foul of the game. This game is brought to you by Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, and Annie Jeffrey Hospital. Adi gets it. Drives in, that one will go. Lily Adi, 32-27. It's only a 5-point game. Getting tangled up, but no foul on Jasmine Malco.
And I think Lily Adi is definitely a big factor, and if they want to get back into this game, she's kind of she likes to take over, and when she does, she goes into the paint and makes her shots when she needs to. And I think if they want to get back into this, they need to get her more involved in doing that.
One thing you got to think, though, that this Nebraska Lutheran team has to be in shape to play this kind of aggressive game. Ties unable to forward that pass. Liliati making her way up the court. No look pass to Heskey. Drives in on Schweitzer. Picked off by Ties over to Schweitzer. Up to Baylor Behrens. Behrens crosses over, trying to get up past the half-court line, and does. Gabby Ties, big dribbles, inside, puts it up, no good, but that will be a foul, and Maddie Ties will go to the line. Foul on, who was that on? Malco, number 10, her second. This game brought to you by Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fillmore County Hospital, and Midwest Bank in York. The first one is up and no good off the back iron for Maddie Ties. 32-27, the Longhorns have gone cold, it seems. And Nebraska Lutheran really picking up the pace. And this is exactly what they needed. I mean, honestly, a foul, not a bad call. Get a little breather, get a little air. Second shot is up and no good off the back iron. Hiskey with the rebound. Adi dribbling up the court, guarded by Behrens. Drives hard over to Rebecca Hiskey, who gets a screen by Adi. Back to Adi, inside to Hiskey. It's across that's going to be a turnover. Yes, it will be. Longhorns ball. Trying to play a little two-man game, Adi and Rebecca Hiskey. Just nothing doing there. Behrens up the court to Gabby Ties. Gabby dribbling all the way up the court. No look pass. Number 22 for three, no good. Adi with the rebound. Under 2 minutes to go. Dorchester leads Nebraska Lutheran 32-27. Liliati for three, no good. Rebound, Gabby Ties. Her sixth of the game. Getting it up the court to Schweitzer. Schweitzer back to Ties, and it will be timeout. 30-second timeout for the Longhorns. We are going to keep it here. Austin the Stash Pistolka, Noah Boyd here on Cool Radio, and you can watch live on Strive.tv, the CRC basketball tournament. This one, a good one, 32-27, Dorchester leads. What have we seen in the last couple minutes here?
I mean, we've seen kind of everything right now. Girls taking shots for threes. We've seen a lot of defense right now. Kind of some sloppy play here and there, just some bad passing, some turnovers that are unnecessary, like traveling. You just kind of have to know where you're at in this game, and especially if you're Nebraska Lutheran, they're trying to get back into this game to win it. They're not down by too much. Some of these mental mistakes on passes and stuff, you kind of have to just figure it out right now.
Baylor Behrens gets the inbound pass. Coming out of that timeout, we saw smiles on the Dorchester Longhorns' faces. Behrens dribbles in and kicks it back out to Schweitzer. Gets it over to Ties. Now Schweitzer looking for a screen, unable to get one. Behrens has it, looking for a screen of her own. Back to Gabby Ties. Ties gets a screen from Kotza, dribbles in. Schweitzer at the top of the key. Long two, banks it in. She has 7 and extends the lead, 34-27. A minute to go in the third quarter. Malco kicks it to Hiskey. Hiskey over to Endorf. Endorf back over to Williamson. Williamson back to Hiskey. Dribbles in. Tough shot, not going to go. Audie with the rebound. Audie trying to dribble it in herself. Picks up her dribble. Over to Endorf, who's at the top of the key. She'll kick it over to Williamson. Dribbles around, and it is poked out by the Longhorns. It will stay Nebraska Lutheran ball. This game brought to you by Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Cradle Enterprises, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, and the Fortify Group. I'm trying to see. I can't tell if all the ties are on the floor right now. It looks like they only have 2 of the 3 at any one time. Liliati gets the ball inside to Endorf. Tough there. Bailey Ties unable to corral that one. Will be a foul, and it will stay Nebraska Lutheran ball. That is her first foul. Audie gets it in the paint. Dribbles once, puts it up, and gets it to go. I think she took it personally when I said that she didn't have a bunch of stats in the first half. Great defense there by Nebraska Lutheran to force the turnover. Inside to Hiskey. One dribble up and fouled. It will be 2 shots for Rebecca Hiskey, and foul against number 12, Gabby Ties. That's her 3rd of the contest. This game brought to you by York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance. First one is up and good for Rebecca Hiskey, and Nick's Farm Store.
They're getting right back into this, only down by 4 right now.
11 seconds to go in the third quarter. Second one is no good, but a rebound by Bailey Ties, under 10 to go. Dribbling up the court. It's Addison Lear who goes up and gets it to go before the buzzer.
Wow.
Incredible. 36-30. Dorchester once again keeping the momentum going on their side, and that will do it for us here in the third quarter. We'll be back after this on Strive TV and Cool Radio.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrient Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience and visit your local Nutrient Ag Solutions location.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Welcome back to CRC Tournament. We are into the fourth quarter, 36-30, Dorchester Lady Longhorns leading the Nebraska Lutheran Lady Knights. This game brought to you by Nick's Farm Store, East Butler Athletic Boosters, House Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, and Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. Austin the Stash Pistolka with Noah the Boyd. Fourth quarter action at the CRC Tournament. The Longhorns get it to kick off this fourth quarter. Kodas gets it over to Behrens. Behrens along the three-point line. Goes against the screen to Ties. Over to Ties. To Schweitzer in the corner. Gets a screen. Kicks it over to Gabby Ties. Over to Behrens, who's got some room down the lane. Floats it up and no good. It will be jump ball situation. Going the other way, Nebraska Lutheran has 7.5 minutes to get back in this one, 36-30.
Yeah, they don't have to do too much. They just need 6 points here, which, I mean, could come off of 2 easy three-pointers if they can get them.
Sure, absolutely. Williamson to Hiskey. Inside to Malco. Small ball, big moves, and that's going to be a foul. Foul on, looks like it's Williamson. That's her first. It will be Dorchester ball. 7:14 to go. Dorchester leads 36-30. We're going to see the full court press in full action still. Gabby Ties dribbles it over to Amber Kotis, who puts it up, no good. Lily Oddie with the rebound. Oddie dribbling up the court. Over to her right. Malco has the long three-point line. Oddie setting the screen. And going out of bounds is Malco. Longhorns ball.
See, now Nebraska Lutheran is getting a lot of turnovers. They're getting rebounds. But then when they get back on offense, they're not able to do anything with it so far.
Yeah, you're right. They're trying to get inside, but unable to do so. And that's going to be a foul on Rebecca Hiskey, her second of the contest. It will remain Dorchester ball. They just move up a little bit closer. 6:47 to go. Longhorns lead, 36-30. Baylor Barons up against Malco. Gets across the half-court line. Crossing over, switching around, drives in, gets it over. Now Schweitzer has it at the elbow along the three-point line to Gabby Ties. Kicks it over to Barons along the three-point line. She's in the corner now, dribbling, trying to find some room, and wants a double dribble. Nothing doing, though. It is a rebound for Malco. Nebraska Lutheran with the ball going the other way. Jasmine Malco picks up her dribble. Tenlin Williamson able to corral it. Now Liliati at the elbow along the three-point line. Dribbles in against Barron, spins around. Open Endorf, and no good. It was rebounded by number 12, Tenlin Williamson, but jump ball, great tenacity there by Schweitzer. It's going the other way, Longhorns ball, 36-30. Dorchester remains in the lead.
Missed opportunity there by the Knights, though. Had an easy two-pointer and just couldn't get it to go down.
Getting it up court, Amber Kotis. Easy 2 points. No! Can't get it. Endorf with the rebound. That's one you gotta make. Liliati dribbles up, pumps once, gets it out. Inside to Marissa Endorf. Endorf on the dribble now. Back to Adi. Adi at the top of the key with the three-point line. Inside to Williamson, able to get it. Looking for a jump ball, not going to go. Liliati sends over to Malco. Malco kicks it over to Samantha Hiskey. Samantha back to Adi. Taking a lot of time on this one, and that is going to be Dorchester ball. They took a long time to try and find an open shot, but just couldn't get one.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. They used up way too much clock there to not come away with any points.
Yeah, I mean, just over 5 minutes to go now here in the fourth quarter. Rebecca Hiskey, both Hiskey sisters are in now for Nebraska Lutheran. Schweitzer has it. They got to get it across the half-court line. They do not. Rebecca Hiskey. Oh, stepped on the line. What a great play, but just inches on the line. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, really smart play by her to be able to come up and just steal that.
Baylor Barons dribbling up cross half court now against Malco. Over to Schweitzer. Schweitzer able to keep her balance. Great stuff there. Gets a screen, and that's going to be a double dribble against Schweitzer. She's had a couple of them today. And this one in a tough spot. Momentum seemingly just kind of stuck down the middle right now.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has any momentum right now because we haven't seen any scoring in a while.
Adi inside to Malco, puts it up, not going to go. Heskey is going to be fouled after the rebound, and she will go to the line for two. That one against Maddie Ties, her third. The first shot is up and no good off the back iron. Really need these free throws to go down.
Yeah, especially since right now they aren't even being able to make any shots. There hasn't been a point scored in a while now.
For either team, that's for sure. Second one is up off the back iron again. Rebound by number 24, Addison Lear. And that's going to be a foul on Lily Oddie, her second. Off the inbound. Oddie comes out for a quick breather. Baylor Behrens gets the inbound to Schweitzer, back to Behrens. Dribbling up the court is Behrens. Over to Schweitzer. Schweitzer looking. And timeout called by Dorchester. It will be a full one, and we will take a timeout as well. You are listening to CRC Basketball on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Brewing for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Axpine Lawn, Landscape, and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
We're back with the CRC tournament. Austin the Stash Pistolka with Noah the Psychic Boyd. We're still playing around with a couple nicknames.
Yeah, I think that one worked a lot better for football. I don't know how you could work it out for
basketball.
For
Just
basketball.
make a prediction right now. Who's going to make the next basket?
The next basket?
Yep.
Well, I got to see who. Okay, so Dorchester's
going to
has
have the
it.
ball. Who's going to make the next basket?
You're going Baylor Bears.
Baylor Barons. There you go. The Psychic calls it. Amber Codas gets it over to Gabby Tice. Tice dribbles in to Codas. Puts it up and fouled. Where's Endorf? With her first foul of the game. Amber Codas to the line to shoot two. Also want to shout out our producer for Strive TV, Mason, doing a great job today. Amber Codas at the line. First one is up and no good. The prediction still lives.
It still lives. If it happens, I'll be shocked.
Liliati subbing in for Endorf. Amber Codas trying to extend this lead to 7. Second shot is up, and it will fall, and so will the prediction by the Psychic.
Yeah,
have to come up with a new nickname for
Don't
you.
use me for DraftKings or anything like that. Not the best at this.
Hiskey to Williamson. Nebraska Lutheran has it. Malco dribbles in off the screen, unable to corral. Oh, able to get the ball out to Liliati on the three-point line. Over to Hiskey, back to Audie. Audie getting a good screen over to Rebecca Hiskey, and she gets it to go.
What a pass, though.
Great pass by Liliati. And Rebecca Hiskey, gets the ball over to Amber Codas. No, unable to corral it. Going the other way, Nebraska Lutheran, down by 5. Malco has it. Dribbles up. And it will be a foul on Gabby Ties, it appears. Yes, on Gabby Ties. That's her 4th foul. She's in some foul trouble now with under 3:30 to go in this one. That means we are shooting 1-1. Jasmine Malco.
Which is big for Nebraska Lutheran right now. They need all the points they can get.
You are absolutely right. First one is up and good. Malco has been a huge part of this team scoring-wise. She's got 9 on the game. Looking to get her 10th right here and to bring the score within 3. Second shot is up and good. 37-34. The Longhorns still lead with under 3:30 to go. Baylor Barons with the ball. Spins around, dribbling with her right hand. Up to Schweitzer. Schweitzer gets a screen. Dribbles in, back to Behrens. Behrens over to Gabby Ties, who dribbles in a little bit closer. Behrens holding it at the three-point line, gets a screen. Over to Schweitzer. Taking their sweet time are the Longhorns. Over to Behrens, up to Gabby Ties for 3 points. Not gonna go that time. Rebound by Hiskey, her 7th. Samantha Hiskey with 7 rebounds on the game. Under 3 to go. Liliati, powerful drive in. Out to Malco. Malco swings it to Williamson. That might have been a double dribble, but they don't call it. They say they didn't. She didn't have the handle. Hiskey to Hiskey. Back inside to Samantha Hiskey. This one up with the left hand and good. Her first 2 are big ones. 1-point game.
Oh,
loose
and
ball.
the turnover.
Rebecca Hiskey driving in. That's going to be a charge. A charge against Rebecca Hiskey.
Oh,
my
wow.
goodness. Longhorns ball.
Right when
2:22 to go.
Yeah, when all the momentum's going towards the Knights, and then the Longhorns take a charge right there to get the ball back, and I think right now they just have to be careful not to turn it over on this full court defense.
Absolutely. Schweitzer, great basketball play right there to draw the charge. Up to Gabby Ties. Ties up to Codas. No, picked off by the long-armed Endorf. Up to Audie. Audie taking her time now. Inside. No, Codas picks it away. It will remain Lutheran ball.
If you're the Knights right here, you just gotta, if you're the coach, you gotta tell them just to slow it down and maybe try to run a play.
Something. The tensions are high right now. You understand why they're playing the way they are. Over to Williamson inside, nothing doing, and it's a foul called on Schweitzer. Tenley Williamson will go to the line and shooting 2 shots. First one to tie the game, no good. 37-36, Tenley Williamson. 2:05 to go in this. Tenley has 5 points on the game, 2 rebounds. Her second one is up and no good. Endorf with the rebound. No good, blocked by Codas.
Wow.
Amber Codas has been huge on the defensive side. Wow, absolutely incredible. But Hiskey and Nebraska Lutheran still have the ball. Into Endorf, out to Odie. Lily Odie looking, gets a screen. Crosses over, now Malco has it. She dribbles in. Slip screen by Endorf. Endorf dribbles in, she's in the lane. Loose ball, lots of bodies. Malco takes the long 2, not gonna go. Endorf with the rebound, yes. That is a foul on. Who's the foul on there? Number 4, Schweitzer.
That'll be her 4th, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, that's Schweitzer's 4th foul of the game, so she also in foul trouble. Endorf at the line, shooting 2. Endorf, first one, no good. That's a lot of missed free throws this game, and that's the difference right now, are the missed free throws.
Yeah, you have to make your free throws.
Marissa Endorf dribbles 3 times. The tall Endorf gets it to go. It's all tied up, folks.
That's her first bucket of the game, too.
37 all. Gabby Ties has it. Back to Baylor Behrens. Behrens dribbling up past half court. Minute 30 to go, and it is timeout called by the Longhorns. It's a half 30-second timeout, so we're going to keep it here. Holy cow. Noah, talk to me, man. We are seeing back and forth basketball. We're seeing turnovers. What are you seeing that you're liking? What are you seeing that you're not liking?
What I'm liking for Nebraska Lutheran is their full court defense right now. I think that's really disrupting the Longhorns just being able to get the ball over and making turnovers happen. We saw them earlier. They were able to get a turnover down in the paint on the other side, brought it back, and even though it took them a little bit, they're able to get fouls, get fouled, and put buckets up. But for the Longhorns, I think they need to go back and figure out how to beat that defense.
Behrens gets the inbound pass with 90 seconds to go in this one, tied at 37. To Gabby Ties for 3. Not going to go this time. Rebound, Schweitzer, no. Liliani corrals it.
And she draws the foul.
Draws the foul. Is that on Schweitzer? It is.
It is. She's out.
That's going to be out.
Wow.
That's going to be, she's done.
And you can see the The Longhorns coach right there is complaining to the official. He thought she was pushing off of her.
That's going to be it. No. Yeah, that's going to be it for Haley Schweitzer. She finishes with 7 points on the game. Was a real asset to the team. Coming in for her is Maddie Ties.
Yeah, Schweitzer will finish off the night with 7 points.
Liliati at the line. First one, no good. Shooting 2 shots. 37-37. Minute 17 to go in the fourth quarter. Second one is up. No good again. Rebound by Addison Lear. Dribbling up the court. Picked off by Malco. Liliati gets it back. We're just over a minute now. And timeout Nebraska Lutheran with a minute 2 to go. It is a full timeout, and we will take a break here. All tied up at 37. Dorchester, Nebraska Lutheran. You're listening to Cool Radio, KWL AM.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Gail Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament. I'm Austin, the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd. Goodness gracious, it's all coming down to this 37-37. Great opening round matchup between the 8 seed and the 9 seed. Dorchester Lady Longhorns, Nebraska Lutheran Lady Knights, 37 all. 62 seconds remain in this one. It's been an incredible game.
It really has been. I feel like this is going to be a game where it comes down to the very final shot, too.
It absolutely may. Rebecca Hiskey to Lily Oddie. Oddie, no pressure until she gets to the three-point line to Rebecca Hiskey. Inside to Williamson. Endorf has it on the three-point line to Oddie. Oddie dribbles in. At the top of the key is Rebecca Hiskey. That is a screen, nothing doing. Back out to Oddie. Now to Malco. Malco trying to find someone. Rebecca Hiskey along. Inside to Lily Oddie. Great pass. One dribble. Up. No good. Malco to clean it up. But that's a foul on the way up. Goodness gracious. That's Gabby Ties, and that's her 5th. She's out as well.
Wow.
My goodness. Foul trouble is going to be. No. Sorry. They called it. It was not on Gabby Ties. They called it on Maddie Ties.
Yeah.
First one is up and good for Malco. 38-37. The second for Malco is up. No good off the front of the iron. Nebraska Lutheran gets the rebound. Now they're going to play keep away for the next 30 seconds. Can they do it? Malco over to Audie. No, fouled. Who are they going to give the foul to? Foul on number 13, Baylor Barons. That's her 3rd. Malco goes back to the line to shoot 2. They've got a 1-point lead. 38-37. That's a bad miss.
Yes.
Off the side of the iron. Hoping to turn it into a 2-point lead with under 25 to go. Malco. Second shot is up. Misses again.
My goodness.
Kotis gets the rebound. Long pass. It is Nebraska Lutheran ball, under 20 seconds to go.
No, you have to foul immediately here.
Timeout, Nebraska Lutheran. It will be a half timeout, and and we will keep it here on Cool Radio. Goodness gracious, this is really coming down to the wire.
Yeah.
Nebraska Lutheran has been aggressive all game, and it's been biting them so far, but in this fourth quarter, it seems as the Longhorns have gotten tired, the aggressive nature of Nebraska Lutheran has kept them in this one.
No, you're absolutely right there. Like, they by being aggressive the entire game, I think they have worn down the Longhorns here and have able to stay, keeping up with this game and not getting tired. And the Knights have done a great job at that and still able to come all the way back and potentially win this game.
They trailed by 11 at one point, and now they lead by 1 with 20 seconds to go. Liliati has it, and they are trying to foul. They will foul. That is, I don't know how many people they're going to have left to play this game. Maddie Ties is going to get her 5th foul, sending Jasmine Malco to the line to shoot another 2. Bailey Ties comes in. 38-37, Nebraska Lutheran with Jasmine Malco at the line. First one is up, and that one rolls in, gets the friendly roll.
That was a close one. She missed her last 2, but she's making up for it on that one.
39-37, Malco. Her second shot is up, and it is good.
3-point game.
14 seconds to go. Behrens dribbling up, able to get around, over to Gabby Ties for 3. Unable to get that one. Rebecca Hiskey gets the rebound and foul called on Behrens.
They had a shot, though. They had a really good shot to try to tie it up.
Really was a great look there by Gabby Ties, but unable to get it to go. 40-37, Rebecca Hiskey trying to put this game out of reach. 40-37, she needs 1 to really get it in, and she does. 41-37. If they extend the lead to 5, this one might be just about over. Anything can happen in high school girls basketball. Liliati gets the rebound, and that's going to be it. Nebraska Lutheran with an incredible comeback performance. Oh my goodness, that is going to do it for this run. Nebraska Lutheran wins this one, 41-37. The Stash with Noah Boyd will be back after this on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Welcome back to the CRC basketball tournament. That was an incredible game between the 8 and the 9 seed. Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd. Final score of that one, just incredible, 41-37 with the Nebraska Lutheran Lady Knights winning that one, led by Jasmine Malco, scoring 13, having 2 rebounds. But don't count out Liliati. She was the driving force. She had 6 rebounds in that one, and she was really making her way the entire game, especially in that second half. Also want to point out that Rebecca Heskey was very impressive. She had 11 points and 5 rebounds. And, of course, her sister Samantha Heskey having 7 rebounds of her own and adding 2 points to the total. As it was for the Dorchester Lady Longhorns, it was Haley Schweitzer and it was Amber Kotis who tied for the lead in points scored for their team, 7 each. Amber Kotis had 5 rebounds. Big shout out to Gabby Ties, who was a huge part of the game for them, scoring 6 points and having 6 rebounds for them. Really, it was the Longhorns' game to lose, and the constant aggressive nature of the Lady Knights is what won it for them in the long run. Final thoughts on the game, Noah?
Really, you kind of covered it all for me. I think it was at one point the Longhorns' game to lose, and they had a really good chance at winning that. Unfortunately for them, that full court defense, the mental errors, and just bad mistakes towards the end of the game is what lost it for them. And because of that, now they take home the loss, and the Lady Knights take home the win. But they really did play a good game, and I think that's something that they need to take into their next game with that full court defense, in which it really worked for them at certain times. But if the other team figures out how to beat it, maybe drop off of it for a little bit, because they really got beat quite a bit by that full court defense.
I'm with you all the way there. The Lady Knights will go on to take on the number 1 seed, the BDS Eagles. Tough matchup after what was a very hard-fought win. That's going to do it for this game. We'll be back in about 12 minutes for the lead-up of the next one, which will be the Meridian Mustangs taking on the Giltner Lady Hornets. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd. For Mason, our producer over on Strive, this is CRC Basketball. We'll see you soon. You're listening to Cool Radio.
Welcome to this broadcast of high school basketball, heard exclusively on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please be sure to thank our sponsors for helping us bring you high school basketball. Now, let's take it to the court.
Welcome in back to the Freeman Center here at York University, home of the Panthers. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is York University student and broadcaster extraordinaire, Noah Boyd. We are here for the second matchup of the day. The Meridian Lady Mustangs, the 4 seed, taking on the 13 seed, the Giltner Lady Hornets. It's set to be another good one here. The Meridian Mustangs on a 6-game win streak. The Giltner Hornets can't say that as much. Giltner definitely trying to get back on the right track this season. Giltner Lady Hornets 1-11 on the year. Last time out against Meridian, Giltner lost 57-10. So there is potential for this one to be a good one. There is also potential for this one to be a blowout. Noah, tell me a little bit about the Meridian Mustangs, who some of their top players are.
Well, let's look at a couple girls here. Like you said, they're on a 6-game win streak, and they have Jaylee Sabatka, who averages 8.4 points per game with 7.9 rebounds and 1.7 assists per game, which, I mean, she's definitely their main girl that they like to get the ball to. Jaslyn Ward with 7.7 points per game, 6.4 rebounds per game. So combined with just those two girls, they're going to get a lot of their rebounding going, whether it's on the offense or defensive side of the ball, and a lot of their scoring on the offensive side. And then Stewart, she averages 6.4 points per game and 2.9 assists per game as well.
Last time out against, who did Meridian play last time? They took on Exeter Milligan last game. 35-18 was the score, and Anna Demas last game was the leading scorer with 10 points and 5 steals. So they are tuned up. They are ready for this one. Let's just hope they don't look past this 1-11 Giltner team. With that, we'll be back with starting lineups in just a few minutes. You're listening to CRC Basketball on Strive and Cool Radio.
Resetting your password, unsubscribing from emails, printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Contact Odepal Insurance at 402-362-3380.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned, so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Carlson Irrigation is your business of solutions, and team with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
We are back at the Freeman Center on York University. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd, and shout out to our Strive TV producer Mason. He's doing a great job today so far, and I think he's going to keep on doing a a fantastic job. If you're listening in your vehicle, you are listening on Cool Radio. If you're at home, you can watch this game live over on strive.tv. There will be a CRC basketball link. You can also check out that link over on our Facebook page, Cool Radio's Facebook, or Max Country's radio page as well. We're getting close to tip-off here between the Meridian Mustangs and the Giltner Lady Hornets. Starting lineups for the Meridian Lady Mustangs goes as follows. Kaylee Pribble, a senior. Jayla Stewart, a junior. Taylin Philippi, a sophomore. Jacelyn Ward, a senior. And Jaylee Sabatka, a sophomore, rounds it out. Their two tallest members, Jacelyn Ward and Jaylee Sabatka. Over for Giltner, a much younger team are the Giltner Lady Hornets. Starting lineup for them will be the freshman Avery Reeson, a senior Addison Wilson, a junior Tracy Wiles, and then their lineup is rounded out with two more freshmen, Gracie Kreitz and Kaylin Wilson. When it comes to height differential this time, the Meridian Lady Mustangs definitely have the advantage, with Jacelyn Ward being 5'9". Tallest player for the Lady Hornets is freshman Kaylin Wilson at 5'7". We are getting close for this one. We're going to take a very short break, and we'll be back with tip-off here on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Welcome back. CRC Girls Tournament action here on Cool Radio and Strive TV. This game brought to you by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, and Bombs Burger Welding. Very excited for this one. I'm excited to see exactly how the Meridian Mustangs play this one. They spread the ball around a lot, don't have any one scorer that kind of takes over. But if they do have someone who's taken over, it's going to be Jaylee Sabatka.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I think another thing to kind of look at here is for Giltner, yes, they are 1-11, but you come into this tournament and everybody – you have to look at it like everybody has a 0-0 record. And if they can find a way to pull off this big upset, I mean, then you're 1-0.
Absolutely. Go 1-0 today as a former UCF coach. He's at Tennessee now. Josh Heupel.
Okay.
I used to, I don't know if you know this, I used to live in Orlando. I used to be on Sports Talk Radio in Orlando, and we talked about the UCF Knights all the time. Josh Heupel was the coach there when I was there, and his whole thing was go 1-0 today.
Go 1-0 today.
And that's what both of these teams are trying to do today on CRC Saturday. You're listening to the Meridian Lady Mustangs take on the Giltner Lady Hornets. Tip-off is underway, and Meridian gets the ball to kick things off. Pribble comes forward with the ball, drops it off to Philippi. Philippi back to Pribble at the top of the key. Inside now to Ward. Ward outside to Pribble to Philippi. Drives in on the baseline. Back to Ward. Hangs and bangs, nothing doing. Rebound by 31, Sabatka, but unable to get it to go. Going back the other way is Giltner with Tracy Wiles. Over to Kreitz, Gracie Kreitz, back over to Wilson. Now picked off going the other way by Pribble. Pribble trying to corral it, and that's going to be loose ball, unable to hang on to it. It will stay with Meridian. 7:16 to go in this one. Inbound. Inside, and that's going to be a foul. 2 shots for Jaylee Sabatka. First foul of the game is going against number 10, Addison Wilson. This game is brought to you by Cross County Booster Club, Cassock Milling, and Milligan Family Medicine. First one is up and good for Sabatka. Sabatka's second is up, and it is good as well. Starting off 2 for 2 from the free throw line. You love to see it. Coming up the court now is Addison Wilson for the Hornets. Swings it over to Reeson. Reeson able to handle that one. Takes a dribble. Back out to Wilson. Wilson gets a screen over towards the elbow, and that's going to be stepping out of bounds, going the other way for Meridian. This game brought to you by Nutrient Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, and Edgewater Insurance of Shelby. It is Pribble dribbling up the court, up to Sabatka, drops it off. What a beautiful pass to Philippi, who takes it to the rim for 2.
That was a great look.
Just floated it over. Incredible stuff. Now it is Wilson. Sends it inside. Kicks it back over to Reeson. Reeson takes a couple dribbles. Inside to Wilson, who puts it up. No good. Rebound by Ward. Dribbling up the court now. Over to Sabatka. Mid-range, not going to go this time. Excuse me, Ward missed it. It was corralled by Sabatka, who gets the 2 points to go. 6-0. 6:06 to go in the first quarter. Giltner. Dribbling up is Reeson. It is picked off, going the other way. Up to Pribble. Stops and puts up the 2 points. Pribble. They go on an 8-0 run to start the game, and it will be a timeout for Giltner. There, it is a 30-second timeout, so we're going to keep it here. I'm going to let you know this game is brought to you by Crossroads Awards, Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, and Edgewater Insurance in Osceola. Hot start for the Meridian Mustangs.
Yeah, I mean, they're out to 8-0 run. They just had that breakaway easy 2 where they had, it looked like it was a 4-on-1 matchup right there for Meridian, and able to get the easy 2. And I mean, if you start off a game really hot like this and just start running away, it's hard to get back into it.
You know, I think what we're seeing here is just the age difference starting off. Coming up the court is Wilson. Wilson over to Reeson. Reeson gets it in the corner. Back to Kreitz. Kreitz over for 3. Not going to go. That was Reeson. Back up the court now. Philippi has it. Sends it up top to Demas. Demas gets it inside to Ward. And it will be a foul. Staying over with Meridian. That is against number 10. That is her first. That's her second, excuse me. Addison Wilson, the lone senior on the team. Shot is up from the elbow, no good. It will be finally brought in by the senior. Dribbling up the court now is Wilson. Over to Reeson in the corner. Reeson looking around, picked off by Anna Demas. And she will take it the other way. Demas sends it over to Hofstetter. Hofstetter up top to Ward. Now to Demas for 3. Not going to get it to go this time. That is brought in by number 12, Tracy Wiles. Wiles takes it past half court. Over to Wilson. Wilson inside to Kaylin Wilson. No good on that one. Brought in by number 12, she puts it back up, nothing doing. That is a foul, though, on number 30, Jaylee Ward, her first, going to the line for 2. She makes the first one. First points of the game for Giltner. This game is brought to you by Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York, Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Cridle Enterprises, and Horizontal Boring and Tunneling. At the line for her second is Tracy Wiles. This one is no good, brought in by Sabatka. 8-1 is your score, 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Demas has it, whips it inside to Niederklein. Niederklein back out to Demas. Over to Sabatka now. in the mid-range. Inside to Jayla Stewart, who loses the ball, and it'll go the other way. Need a few more possessions like that if on the defensive side of the ball if you're Giltner.
Yeah, especially being down 8-1 right now. They're trying to get whatever points they can whenever they can get them.
Reeson has the ball, dribbling around, gets a screen, drops it off to Katzer. Katzer sends it to Tracy Wiles. Wiles back up top to Kreitz. Kreitz trying to make a move. Reeson dribbling, trying to get to the baseline, can't do it. Picked off, going the other way. Hofstetter all alone, and she banks it home. First point of the game for Hofstetter, extends the lead to 9. 10-1 with 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Dribbling up the court now is Avery Reeson, a freshman. Reeson over to Kaylin Wilson in the corner, back to Reeson. Reeson dribbles up, takes a good-looking shot, gets it to go. Nice little floater in the lane. 10-3, 3:15 to go in the first quarter.
You have to think for Giltner, if these freshmen are able to develop here in the next couple of years, that they could be a pretty good team.
You're absolutely right. That is going to be a foul on number 12 of Giltner. That's her first, Tracy Wiles. Ball stays with Meridian, 3:07 to go in this one. This game brought to you by Fortify Group and York Medical Clinic. Inside, not gonna go. Brought in by Sabatka. This one is put up by Jayla Stewart. Not gonna go. Corralled by number 12, Tracy Wiles. Wiles dribbling up, puts up the shot, blocked. Sabatka with the rebound. Rebound and the walk. I think Sabatka is going to hit her rebound average here in the first quarter. She averages nearly 8 rebounds a game. She's at 5.
Yeah, there's a pretty good chance that she'll hit it here.
Reeson drives in, kicks the ball to Fosnacht, whipping it around to Wiles. Now back to Kreitz. Kreitz to Reeson for 3. She got that one to go. Tell you what, that little freshman, Avery Reeson, she can heat up. 10-6, 2:25 to go in the first quarter. Pribble dribbling up, drops it off to Stewart. Stewart to Sabatka, a lot of room at the top, gets it inside to Niederklein. Tries to go up strong, nothing doing it, will stay Meridian ball. I really like the way Avery Reeson is playing. She's playing a lot of good defense, and she's taking her shots when she can take them.
No, yeah, she's playing a really good defense. That three-pointer that she just had, I mean, really good shot, and she took it from almost the college range, too.
Into Pribble, who puts it up, not going to go. Rebound by Kaylin Wilson. Picked off by Ward, gets it inside back to Ward, up and good. Keeping the aggressiveness going. 12-6, under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Reeson dribbling up the ball. Across half court. Gets a screen. Crosses over. And that's going to be poked out of bounds. Stays with the Lady Hornets. This game is brought to you by Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, and East Butler Athletic Boosters. Picked off, going the other way. And it is up and in with Mackenzie Hofstetter, her 4th point of the contest. 14-6, under a minute 30 to go. And stepping out of bounds is Kaylin Wilson, which means it will be Meridian ball. 14-6, under 90 seconds to go in this first quarter. And they were checking on. Clock was not turned on. And so they're calling them back saying, hey, fix the clock situation, and they do. Pribble dribbling up half court. Inside to Sabatka. Nice play. I tell you what, that's a beauty. Hofstetter with 6 points in this first quarter, and that is going to be a timeout for Giltner. a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. I'm going to take the time to let you know this game is brought to you by Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, and Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. Starting off the game hot is Mackenzie Hofstetter. The sophomore has 6 points. Also got to be really impressed with Jaylee Sabatka. She's got a couple of assists. She's at 5 rebounds and 4 points so far. What have you seen from Meridian?
I mean, for Meridian, I think it's everybody who you just kind of called out. Mackenzie Hofstetter, she's playing really good. Sabatka, she's also playing really good. This girls' Meridian team is they're a very good team. They're able to get steals whenever they can. They're really taking advantage of this young Giltner team right now.
Giltner dribbling it up, gets it over along the baseline, and picked off going the other way. Ward trying to get it up ahead in the fast break. Unable to corral that one is Taylin Philippi. Just ran out of room there.
Yeah, she had a chance to get that one, but the pass was not the best one. A little bit out front and wasn't able to haul that ball back in.
Addison Wilson dribbles up the court. Must have something wrong with her elbow. She's all taped up on her left elbow. It is Tracy Wiles now. Back up top to Addison Wilson. Trying to get it inside to Kaylin Wilson. She's in the corner. Throwing some elbows around, able to get some room. Back at the top this time with Haley Eastman. Eastman gets it back to Wiles. Wiles to Wilson. Wilson gets a screen, and that pass able to get inside. Number 32, Alyssa Fastnock getting 2 points of her own on a tough shot. 10 seconds, 16-8 is your score. The Mustangs will hold for the final shot of this one. 4-3-2. It's Ward going to try and put it up. No! Stolen away at the last second. And that's going to do it for the first quarter here. 16-8, the Meridian Lady Mustangs lead Giltner. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back at the CRC tournament. Not one for moral victories personally, but I gotta say, the Giltner Lady Hornets holding their own against the Meridian Mustangs. Last time these teams played, Giltner lost 57-10. Well, it's closer than that, and they will definitely score at least 10 points this game. 16-8 is your score. Giltner coming up the court to start off the second quarter, and it's knocked out of bounds by Demas. But it remains Giltner ball. Oh, good shot. Great passing. Ooh. Good shot. Just couldn't corral it, or couldn't get it to go. Demas gets the rebound.
Almost had that off the bank.
Sabatka, one dribble up, no good. Rebound by Kaylin Wilson. And that's going to be a foul on probably Hofstetter, I would imagine. They say who that was on?
Number 12.
Philippi, that's who it is. There it is.
I just saw him change that up there.
Nice. Going the other way now. Giltner ball loses it again. This time Hofstetter corrals it. Sends it up the court to Sabatka, who, as she was falling, able to see Taylin Philippi. I'm not keeping track of assists, but I think I should start for Sabatka. Holy cow, what an assist there.
Yeah, I mean, she was falling down and still made a really good pass to be able to get the bucket for Philippi.
If you're not watching this on Strive TV, you're missing out. Great defense by Meridian. They are just stepping in all of the passing lanes right now for Giltner. Under 7 to go in this first half. 18-8 Meridian leads.
It really seems like Meridian gets out to such a big lead, and then slowly Giltner starts chipping back. At least that's what we saw in the first quarter.
Sabatka swings it over to number 10. We don't have a number 10 on the thing. I'm going to assume that's Kalen Paul, who's number 11 in our book. Ball goes out of bounds. It will be Lady Hornets ball.
We'll go with that at least.
We're making assumptions here, folks. All right, here we go. It is Avery Reeson with the ball backed all the way up to the half-court line. Tries to get it to Kaylin Wilson. There's some issues with the clock that seemingly no one down there is noticing. Clock is not, it is running now. We'll try and stick with it, and Demas has the ball kicked away, and it goes out of bounds. It will remain Meridian ball. Anna Demas coming up the court, over to Hofstetter. Hofstetter to Sabatka at the top of the key. Swings it over to Anna Demas, takes the three-pointer, and not going to go. Sabatka gets the rebound, just throws it back up. And that's going to be a foul on Kaylin Paul. She will go to the line and shoot 2 shots. Sabatka with 6 rebounds on the day. Paul shooting 2. First one, no good, off the front of the iron. This game brought to you by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, and the Cross County Booster Club. Kaylin Paul, a senior. Second one is up, and that one is good. Her first points of the game. 19-8 is the score with 6:15 to go in the first half. Paul on the defensive side. Oh, Anna Demas. Great work there. Gets it up to Paul. Puts it up, not going to go. Reeson gets the rebound. Reeson dribbling up the court now. Her chance to shine. Picks up her dribble. And it's picked off by Paul. Paul hands it off to Anna Demas. Demas dribbling up the court now.
Ooh.
Back to Paul.
You see that little behind the back right
that
there?
That was nifty.
That wasn't too bad.
Anna Demas gets it back. Looking for a screen, not going to get one. Drops it off to Niederklein. Niederklein to Hofstetter is at the top of the key. Back to Paul. Paul at the free throw line, passes it out to Demas. Demas to Hofstetter. Back out now to Paul. Paul gets it poked away, and that's going to be a foul on number 2. Interesting there. That's going to be a foul against Niederklein. Her first. It will be Giltner ball. 5:17 to go. Meridian leads 19-8. This game is brought to you by Cassick Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, and Nutrient Ag Solutions. Getting the ball inside. Quick turnaround shot by Alyssa Fosnock. Not going to go that time. Brought in by Sabatka.
It's been a pretty low-scoring second quarter, though.
Really has been so far.
Yeah, we've only had three points been made.
I think you're right. Pribble checks back into the game. Sabatka comes out. Pribble dribbling up past half court. Inside to Ward, once again dropping it off to Hofstetter. Goodness gracious, they're going to run that play till they stop it, and I don't see them stopping it anytime soon. 21-8, Meridian leads. Inside to Kaylin Wilson, picked off by Ward. Ward gets it up to Stewart, who puts it up and in. her first points of the contest. 23-8, 4:36 to go in the first half.
Right as we said, there hadn't been very many points scored. They had to go out there and just start scoring left and right.
Meridian took that personally. Reeson trying to corral the pass, ends up stepping out of bounds. It will be Meridian ball. This game is brought to you by Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, and Crossroads Rewards. Kaylee Pribble, the senior, dribbling it up past half court, gets it inside. They ran that same play, this time able to stop it. Into Paul, who is number 11. Who's number 10? Someone tell me who number 10 is. Number 11, Paul in the game now. Three-pointer for Jayla Stewart, gets it to go. 26-8, 4 minutes to go in the first half. Reeson has the ball over in the corner where there are two Lady Hornets. Getting a screen is Wiles, and that is knocked out of bounds by Ward. So it remains Giltner basketball.
Thought they were gonna get the get reason for being out of bounds and touching the ball first, but.
And that's going to be a travel by Kinsley Katzer, meaning it is Meridian ball. Coming up the court now is Pribble. Pribble sends it over to Stewart. Stewart up to Paul. Paul looking for Pribble. Pribble is wide open but decides not to take it. Now to Paul. Paul inside to Ward. Dribbles once, covered up. Gets the ball poked away. And it is Wiles who comes up with it. Going back the other way for Giltner. Tracy Wiles picks up her dribble. Swings it over to Reeson. Reeson looking. She gets it inside, gets it to the corner with Kaylin Wilson. Wilson puts it on the floor. Dribbles. Three-pointer by Addison Wilson, not going to go this time, and it'll stay with the Lady Hornets. This game is brought to you by Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, and Annie Jeffrey Hospital. Bounce pass to Wilson off the inbound, and good. Wilson scoring her first points of the contest. 26-10, 2:47 to go in the first half. Kaylee Pribble inside to Paul, drops it off, this time to Bailey Holtmeyer, who can't get the shot off. Rebound by Addison Wilson. Ooh, nifty moves there by Addison Wilson, but drops it off to Haley Eastman. Long pass. Now quick one to Reeson. Pumps once, no, sends it over to Wilson. Inside to Wilson. On the floor, who's going to come up with it? Pribble comes up with the ball and sends it off a Meridian player. Goes up and not going to go this time. Rebound Wilson, but she steps out of bounds going the other way. Tough one there for both teams. Pribble dribbling up the court. The clock didn't start until after they were past half court. Man, it's all good. It's all good. This is CRC basketball. This one for three, not going to go for Stewart. Rebound by Ward. And that's going to be a foul. It will stay with Meridian. That foul is on number 22. That is her second foul of the contest, Kaylin Wilson. This game is brought to you by Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fillmore County Hospital, and Midwest Bank in York. Inbound pass to Ward, and she puts it up and good. 28-10 with 1:40 to go in the first half. Whips that pass over to Reeson. Reeson trying to get around, gets a screen. Double teamed to now. Poked away by Pribble. Reeson gets it back. Sends it up the court to Wiles. Wiles stops, gets blocked by Paul. Pribble gets the rebound, drives the full length of the court, hands it off to Ward, who doesn't get it to go. Reeson gets that one.
Ooh, but she'll step out of bounds.
Yikes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Reeson, she gets that rebound. She tries to dribble away and just barely stepped on that out of bounds.
Which means Meridian gets the ball with 1:14 to go in the first half. This game is brought to you by Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Kreidel Enterprises, and Horizontal Boring and Tunneling. Lots and lots of substitutions here. Inbound inside to Sabatka, who gets that one to go easily. Dribbling up the court now is number 12, Tracy Wiles. Drops it off to 32, Eastman, who gets it to Eastman. Eastman and Eastman, the Eastern connection. The younger Eastman at the top of the key. Getting it inside to Fastnock, who, holy cow, Sabatka just going in and saying, we want a jump ball.
Yeah, that ball was just raised right above her head, and she just snatched that thing.
30-10, it is still Giltner ball. Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow, man, getting a shoulder to the chin was Kinley Katzer. And that's going to be a foul on, looks like it is Mackenzie Hofstetter. That's her first. Inbound, Giltner, Katzer. Over to Eastman. Ball gets kicked around. Demas ends up with it, going the other way with Meridian. Meridian over to Paul. Paul in the mid-range to Hofstetter. Kicks it out to Holtmeyer. Holtmeyer to Paul. Paul sends the ball. No, loses it. Going back up the court the other way is Wiles, trying to get something going, and it is going to be a foul on Hofstetter. That would be her second. 13.8 seconds to go in this first half. Giltner ball 30-10. Down by 20 is Giltner. Katzer gets the inbound pass to Eastman. Carly Eastman. Eastman picks up her dribble, loses it. Everyone's all around her. Wiles able to get it 2-1, tries to put it up, but too late, no basket. And that is going to take us to halftime. The Meridian Lady Mustangs 30, the Giltner Lady Hornets 10. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd for Strive TV and Cool Radio. We'll be back after this.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor, a windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elks Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Shickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Shickley Grain.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
Call Rex Pettygrove of McCool Heating and Air at 366-5725 for your new heating and air system or for repairs on your existing unit. McCool Heating and Air.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vondervecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes. KGPRs takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGPRs at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska, and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska, we're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, member FDIC.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business. For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Welcome back to the home of the York University Panthers, but today it is home of the CRC basketball tournament, the girls' side to be specific, where the Meridian Lady Mustangs are absolutely taking it to the Giltner Lady Hornets 30-10. Leading the team right now for the Lady Mustangs is Mackenzie Hofstetter. She's got 8 points, but Jaylee Sabatka is absolutely having a day. 6 points, 7 rebounds. Over for the Giltner Lady Hornets with 5 points leading the team is Avery Reeson. She had a big three-pointer. And I tell you what, I think that she should be shooting more. Just pull the trigger. They're going to give her a chance to do so. Leading the team in the rebound category is going to be Tracy Wiles with 3 and Kaylin Wilson with 3 as well. We'll be back with the game itself in just a moment. You're listening to Cool Radio and watching on Strive TV.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shifley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Boss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York. Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Wimmer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crops. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrient Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrient Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament, the Freeman Center. Where are we at, Noah?
We are in the Freeman Center here in York, Nebraska.
York University, home of the Panthers. But today, you've heard me say it before, I'll say it again, it's home of the CRC girls basketball tournament, CRC Saturday. We're getting ready for the second half here of the 4-13 matchup. The Meridian Lady Mustangs leading the Giltner Lady Hornets 30-10. Austin the Stash Pistolka, Noah Boyd. Shout out to our producer over on Strive TV, Mason. Mason doing a great job today. You can watch this game live on strive.tv. You also can listen to it here on Cool Radio, KAWL AM in York. The name of the game has been Meridian Basketball. Really, it's just it's the age difference. It's seniors and juniors taking on a bunch of freshmen, and that's why the score is what it is. But the Giltner Lady Hornets holding their own when it comes to getting some shots off. Really, if they've made shots, if they could just get a few more off, they'd be in a better situation.
Yeah, because at one point it was a pretty close game. It was 16-8 going into halftime, and unfortunately for Giltner, it's starting to slowly creep away from them. But, I think that just means shoot it more.
I'm with you on that. Shoot it more. It is going to be a foul called against number 2, Reeson. That is her first. Keeps the ball with Meridian. Up to Sabatka, blocked. Great defense there by Tracy Wiles. Rebound by Kaylin Wilson. Going from right to left across your radio dial, are the Giltner Lady Hornets. Swings it over to Kreitz. Kreitz picks up her dribble. Kaylin Wilson has it on the left-hand side. She puts it on the floor. Over to Reeson. Reeson close to the half-court line. Sends it over to Kreitz. Kreitz gets it poked away. It's going to be over and back. She ended up touching it before the half-court line. And that is going to be Meridian ball. This game is brought to you by York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance, and Nick's Farm Store. Pribble sends it up to Talon Philippi to Sabatka. inside to Ward. Takes a dribble. Nice move along the baseline for Jacelyn Ward. That's her 6th. Up the court now is Tracy Wiles. Wiles over to Kreitz. Kreitz gets it poked away. Dribbling up the court now is Stewart up to Pribble, and she gets it to go. Pribble now with 4 points on the day. Reeson taking a quick break to tie her shoes, and it's going to be
what a smart play.
Great smart play by Tracy Wiles. Reeson was tying her shoe. She just kind of dinked it off her back and picked it up just in the nick of time. Great smart heads-up play there by the soft junior. Shot went up, no good. Pribble with the rebound. Pribble gets it up to try to get it to Ward, but too far, and it'll go the other way for the Lady Hornets.
I just want to go back to that. Hardly do you ever see that happen, where you bounce it off of your own player to get the rebound, well, the inbound. So that's kind of a cool play to see.
Absolutely. Wiles gets it to Reeson, close to the half-court line. Sends it over to Wilson. Addison Wilson gets it inside to Kaylin Wilson with the hook shot. Not going to go. Gets the rebound and gets that one to go. What a play by Kaylin Wilson.
Yeah, she had the hook, didn't go in, and then got her own rebound and put it right back up for the easy 2 points for her.
Love seeing the Kareem baby hook. Sabatka gets it at the top of the key into Ward. Loses the ball, but able to pick it up is Stewart. Into Ward, who takes one dribble back out. Can't get it to go on the floater. But, man, great attempt. It is Wilson on the rebound. She's got 6 now. And it is Wiles. Wiles backing down. Reeson now. Has to pick up her dribble. Gets it back to Kreitz, who gets it taken away from her. Up to Sabatka. Gets it up. No! Sabatka too long. We've seen that twice now. Sabatka just unable to find the range on that pass.
Yeah, she was looking down there. Wasn't able to get it to her, but it's happening a little bit too much here, which, I mean, they have such a big lead that they can kind of try different things out here during the game, but you still want to work on your fundamentals.
34-12, 22-point lead. This game brought to you by East Butler Athletic Boosters, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, and Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. Demas gets the steal, takes it up all the way, unable to get that one. Ward gets the rebound and puts it back. Jacelyn Ward has, she's got 8 points now. Having herself quite the game. Reeson unable to hang on to that one, and they say it is knocked out of bounds by Ward. And so it remains Giltner basketball. 36-12, a 24-point difference with 4:18 to go in this third quarter. It is dropped off in the corner. Now back to Reeson. Reeson dribbles in. Oh, great pass. And gets it to go. And one. What a shot there by Addison Wilson. What a shot there by Addison Wilson. That's going to be a foul on Ward, her second. And Wilson, her and one, just short off the front of the iron. Up to Anna Demas, who quickly swings it to number 10, who we still don't know who number 10 is. No one has come up and told us.
Yeah, we have no idea. There's no number 10 listed.
However, she has been very important to this team, doing some good work. She is going up to the line to shoot 2, foul on Reeson. First one is no good. Trying to figure out who she is. I think she might be, no, she's definitely not 5'1". I have no idea who this person is.
Braxton Rutt.
I'm sorry.
That is who it is. I just figured it out that we have.
You are correct. It is Braxton Rutt. Great detective work. Noah Sherlock Holmes Boyd.
They don't have her listed on the lineup.
Might have been an injury situation. However, she is in the game now, playing defense. She missed both of her shots, though, from the line. Reeson loses the ball, and it goes out of bounds, going the other way for Meridian. Braxton Rutt, good on ya. Up the court now, Rutt gets it inside to Ward, who makes a great half spin move, gets it up and in. She's got 10 now.
She's having a really good game. And all of those points are just coming down there in the paint.
She's really doing a great job. Ooh, between the legs of Katzer, and it goes out of bounds, Meridian ball. You know, the thing about it, Ward has been, she's just so efficient down on the baseline. That's going to be a timeout for Giltner, a full timeout, so we will take a timeout as well. 38-14, Meridian leads over Giltner. We'll be back after this on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation in Bruning for all of your valley pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Meridian leads Giltner 38-14 with just over 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. And it's going to be a foul on number 4, Casey Katzow. Kinley Katzer. That is her first. It is Rutz with the ball over to Paul. Paul at the top of the key, picks up her dribble, gets it inside to Niederklein. Great pass there to Rutt, who gets 2 points on cutting in. They love doing that play, getting it to the elbow, and then having someone cut from the baseline, getting that 2 points. It's going to be there every single time, so why not keep going to the well? Over to Wilson, who has a long floater, just about gets it to go, though.
That was close.
Paul with the rebound.
Ooh, the baseball pass.
Up and one. Mackenzie Hofstetter with a chance for a 3-point play. She scores her 10th point of the contest and extends the lead 42-14. First foul of the game on Alyssa Fosnacht. 2:25 to go in the third quarter. 42-14 this and one. Not going to go, but brought in and fouled. That was brought in by Kara Niederklein. She gets the rebound and will go up to shoot 2. That one against Alyssa Fosnacht as well, her second. 2 fouls in about 2 seconds. First one is up and good for Niederklein.
She gets her first point of the game.
Lots of scorers for Meridian. Second one is up and no good there, brought in by Fosnacht.
Yes, 9 different scores for Meridian here tonight.
Wilson dribbles in and it is a foul called. Reach-in foul for number 34. That is Anna Demas. That's her first. Stays on this side of the court. Good shot. Little floater on the baseline. Not going to go. no rebound jump ball, and it'll stay with the Lady Hornets. 43-14, 2:09 to go in the third quarter. Inbound to Addison Wilson. Wilson gets a screen, picks up her dribble. It's Kreitz with a long two, gets it to go. First points of the game for Kreitz. 43-16, under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Rutz gets it inside to Niederklein, makes a move, but it's picked off and picked up by Kaylin Wilson. And Addison Wilson will drive forward, gets a screen, floater from the free throw line,
wow.
Gets it to go. She's got 4 now, is Addison Wilson. Anna Demas, almost walked, but able to keep that foot planted. Inside to number 2, ball gets bounced around, Demas can't get it to go. Brought in by number 14, Carly Eastman. Addison Wilson's Kaylin Wilson on the free throw line. Back out to Addison. They're playing a 3-person game. Kaylin from the free throw line. Not going to go this time. Out of bounds going the other way. Meridian. Getting some good looks, the Lady Hornets.
They really are. I mean, they just kind of threw it in a triangle right there, and eventually it almost worked for them.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Whoa, a little behind the back action. Anna Demas able to corral the ball around. Rutz takes a shot from the top of the key, off sideways, no good, and out of bounds. Giltner and the Lady Hornets have the ball but trail by a lot, 43-18, 45 seconds to go in this third quarter. Over to Eastman for 3, not going to go, mostly a pass.
Give her the assist.
Alyssa Fosnack scoring 2 points. Dribbling up the court now is Meridian with Bailey Holtmeyer. Over to Braxton Rutt. To Paul. Paul dribbles. No, it is kicked off her foot. Eastman gets it back to Wilson going the other way. 15 seconds. 43-20 is the score. Inside, not going to go. Now Paul, no, poked away. It's going to stay Meridian ball with 8 seconds to go in the third quarter. 23 points is the difference, 43-20. 8 seconds to go in the third quarter. It is whipped over to Paul. Gets it inside, tapped away. Number 32 with the last second shot, not going to go. Brought in by number 14. They will not get a shot off. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 3 quarters are done. And the score, Meridian 43, Giltner 20. We'll be back here on Strive TV and Cool Radio after this.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agrisconsulting.net.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
If you're looking for a rotor, a windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Troy County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
Welcome back to the CRC basketball tournament. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Sherlock Boyd, doing some deep diving research.
All the nicknames.
Listen, you're a guy who needs a good nickname. You know, Noah Boyd is a great name, but it has the need for something in the middle of it.
In the middle.
Of course, we have producer Mason with us as well over on Strive. Meridian with the ball, gets it inside to Ward, who does a nice little move, and ball gets stuck, but she'll be shooting 2 shots. Someone get a broom.
Just have one of the guys from the stands go out there. I'm sure one of them could possibly touch rim.
They've got another basketball
Oh, this is how you get
here. Hey, that's a seasoned referee. That's a referee that knows how to do it. Foul was on number 32, Alyssa Fosnock. That's her third foul of the game. Ward trying to score her 11th and 12th points of the contest. First one is up and, in and out. (43-20) your score with 7:48 to go in this one. Ward, second free throw is up and it is good. She leads the team with 11 points. Going the other way now is Giltner. Number 30, Haley Eastman, doesn't get it to go. However, cleaning it up is Katzer with the rebound and the points. 44-22, 22-point difference. Pribble gets the ball over to Stewart. Stewart drives into Ward. Ward battling around, and she's pushed. And that will be 2 point, that will be 2 at the line. Foul against number 2, Avery Reeson, her second. 2's running wild right now. 2 fouls for number 2, 22 points for Giltner. First shot is up and good for Ward. Ward, 12 points, 3 rebounds on the day. Ward's second shot is up, and it is off the left side of the iron. 45-22 is the score. Meridian leads over Giltner. Reeson gets it, and that's going to be a foul on Pribble, her first. Tracy Wiles will inbound the ball for Giltner. Looking for Reeson, trying to find somebody. Gets it to Haley Eastman, back to Wiles, to Reeson. Reeson dribbling around, back to Wiles. Wiles to Reeson. Inside, puts it up from the elbow, no good. And it will be Meridian ball. Alyssa Fosnock trying her hand from the elbow. 45-22, under 7 to go in this one. Meridian leads. Pribble kicks it over. Back to the top to Sabatka, who drives in. Nice easy floater from the free throw line. Gets it to go. She's got 8 and 7 on the day. And I think she's got about 5 assists.
Yeah, I mean, she's having a great game.
Stewart off to Pribble, who gets it up and in. Pribble now up to 6 points. Stewart having a nice game of assists as well. 49-22, 6:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Wiles picks up her dribble. It is stolen away. Pribble for Meridian going up. Backs off to Ward. Up to Stewart. High off the glass.
Wow.
Gets it to go.
That was so high up off the glass.
And that is going to be a timeout called, and it will be a 30-second timeout. We're going to get a huge shift change for Meridian as they lead 51-22 with 6:05 to go. Bringing in the youngsters, bringing in the second team with a, 29-point lead?
Yeah, I mean, it's about time you do it. Like, you might as well bring in the rest of the girls. Let them get a little bit of a chance to try to get some points and kind of get a feel for the game.
You know, like I said earlier, not one for moral victories by any means, but Giltner 1-11 on the year. Last time playing this team, lost 57-10. They've doubled their points from last time. That's improvement if I've ever seen it.
I think you have to take that away from that because, like, you improved what you did last time you played them. Yes, you might give up a little bit more points here towards the end of the game, but you still more than doubled what you did last time, so you improved somewhere.
Absolutely. Hofstadter steps out of bounds, and it will be Giltner ball. Wilson dribbles in, kicks it over to Eastman, who has it off the iron, no good, and it's a jump ball. It will stay with Giltner. 5:39 to go in this one. 51-22. Giltner trails in this one. Inbounding the ball is Eastman. No good from three-point land is Addison Wilson. But hey, shooter's got to shoot. And with 5:36 to go, might as well just start firing away. Going to a full court press now.
Oh, wow.
Are the Lady Hornets. You like to see the aggressiveness. Hofstetter dribbles it up, drops it off to Rutt. Rutt kicks it over to Holtmeyer. Holtmeyer sends it back to Schwiezo. And that's going to be a foul against Katzik. And it will send Hofstetter to the line, shooting 1-1, I believe. First one is up, no good. Brought in jump ball situation. I'm going to give the rebound, though, to Kaylin Paul. Stays with Meridian. Drops it into Paul. Great rebound there by Rutt, but can't get it to go. Back the other way is Giltner. Shooters are going to be shooting. Eastman unable to get that one. It was brought in by Schwiezo, but she can't hang on to it. Gets knocked out of bounds. It stays with Meridian, though. Rutt dribbling it up the court, facing Reeson. Dribbles up all the way to the baseline, looking for some help. Gets it to Paul. Back to Hofstetter. Inside, not going to go this time. Reeson with the rebound, and she will be fouled.
Yeah, she kind of got hammered on that one.
Reeson, not the biggest girl on the floor, and it shows in some of those 50-50 situations, but she's got tenacity. She was able to get that rebound.
Yeah, she's been playing a pretty good game, too. She only has 5 points to show for it, but she had that 3 earlier in the game, and she's pretty good for being a freshman.
Absolutely. Making it up the court is the senior Addison Wilson. Sent it over to the corner, just a little too hot to handle, and it'll go the other way for Meridian.
Yeah, she looked like she was trying to be a quarterback right there and throw an absolute dime to the wide receiver.
51-22 as Demas, no, excuse me, that is, I don't know who that is. I need you to do some more detective work. Who's number 4? Schwiezow for 3, not going to go this time. Brought in by Eastman, her 3rd rebound of the game. Wiles dribbling it up the court. And on the ground it is out of bounds, stays with Giltner.
Giltner
inbound, and number 12 gets it up. Not going to go. Schwiezow with the rebound, but it will be a jump ball. It is Maria Demas. Is that right?
That is correct.
That is right. Maria Demas, younger sister of Anna Demas, who has had herself a pretty decent day. Inside to Wiles, and she's going to travel. Going the other way. 51-22. Oh, you're going to need to find some more people on this list. Who's number 20? Demas gets it inside to Schwiezow, who with a nice baseline J.
I believe
gets it to go.
Number 20 is Sage Barnell.
Sage Barnell on the court. 53-22. Inside to Kaylin Wilson, who's at the free throw line. Drives in, gets it poked away, but that will be a foul on number 11, Paul. It's her first. All right. Ball out to Wilson, to Wiles for 3. No good. It is touched by Giltner last, so Meridian ball. Sage Barnell brings it up the court. Barnell almost gets it tipped away, able to hang on to it. Trying to get some help, doesn't have any. Hands it off to Demas, who gets it poked away. Up the court now, number 20, Kreitz. Up. Ooh.
She traveled.
Tough stuff. Makes the basket, but it will not count due to the travel. Maria Demas gets it over to Sage Barnell, who quickly makes her way up the court. Crosses over with the right hand. Just puts it up. Barnell, no good. Brought in by number 32, Holtmeyer, and she will be fouled. Fouled by number 10, Addison Wilson. That is her 4th foul of the contest. 3:03 to go. First one is no good.
They're going to say she didn't even hit the rim.
All right, didn't hit the rim, so it will go the other way for Giltner. 53-22, under 3 minutes to go in this one. Eastman has the ball at the top of the key. Over to Wiles. Wiles covered up inside to Caitlin Wilson. Goes up strong, unable to get it to go. Brought in, going the other way with Holtmeyer. Holtmeyer is met at half court. Sends it to her left to Burnell. Inside to Paul. Makes a nice move, but gets fouled on the way up. No good, but she will go to the line. And that is against number 14, Carly Eastman. That is her first foul. Paul, first one, no good. Paul has 3 rebounds in this one.
Oh, looks like Giltner is doing a full substitution here.
I would say they're bringing in younger girls, but at this point, they're all freshmen.
Yeah.
I think.
Freshmen and maybe a couple juniors in there.
Paul can't get the second one to go.
It is funny with how young they are. They have no sophomores.
Interesting.
It is freshmen, juniors, and seniors.
Man.
Oh, sorry, a senior.
Reeson for 3, not going to go. Brought in by Wiles, who gets the rebound and put back. She now has 3 points. 53-24. Whips it inside, but picked off. And that's going to be a push and a foul on, who are they calling it on? They called it on Giltner. They called it on Meridian, number 10. That's her first. Braxton Rutt. Tracy Wiles coming up the court, drops it off to Katzik. Katzik to Wiles in the corner. Now to Eastman. Eastman gets it knocked away. It'll stay with Giltner. Under 2 minutes to go in this one. 53-24. The Meridian Lady Mustangs lead this one. Inbound pass to Reason. Great pass inside to Wiles, who gets it up and no good. Rebound by Katzik. Gets it up and good.
That was a pretty good move there.
Yeah, it was.
At this point, I feel like Giltner just play for pride, and you might as well try a couple of different moves that you don't usually try.
Demas to Barnell. Barnell shoots the 3, no good. It goes out of bounds. Giltner basketball. 53-26, a minute 20 to go in this one. Meridian leads. Picked off pass, but no, able to corral this one. Reeson drives in, looks around to Eastman, back to Reeson. Drives the baseline, goes up, it's blocked, but she's immediately back on it and gets the jump ball call.
I mean, great hustle by her, though.
Absolutely. Demas able to break up that full court press. Ooh, is that a charge? That's a charge, my friend. Shooting 1-and-1 now will be Giltner. Nope, sorry. Block. My apologies. Clearly, I'm a wrestling guy. Demas in for to shoot 2 shots. First one is no good. Second one from the free throw line is no good as well. Brought in by Fosnacht. Up to Wiles. Dribbles up past half court. Crosses over. It uses the left hand. It's picked off by Holtmeyer, who drops it off to Schwiezo. Schwiezo looks around. Back to Holtmeyer. Over to Rutt. Rutt drives in to Demas. Demas to Schwiezo. Schwiezo, a couple dribbles. To Paul, it's blocked. Paul gets the rebound. Excuse me, that was Rutt who shot it. Paul got the rebound. But then it goes the other way. 32 seconds left in this one. Giltner has it, down 53-26. I mean, this one's basically over at this point. Playing for pride. Fosnacht gets it blocked. And rebound is Schwiezow. Schwiezow dribbling up the court, drops it off to Rutt, whips it inside to Paul, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Reeson, and that will be a foul on Schwiezow. Schwiezow's second foul of the contest. Reeson shooting 1 and 1. Shooting 1 and 1. Reeson has 5 points and 4 rebounds this game. First one no good, hauled in by Rutt. Excuse me, by Paul, her 5th rebound of the contest. Schwiezow gets it, and that's going to be a travel, but that is the game. They will not put 1 second back on the clock for this one. 53-26 final score. Meridian wins this one handily over the Giltner Hornets. Will be back momentarily for a look at some stats. You're listening to Cool Radio and watching on Strive TV.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teams with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City. Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Brooding grain and feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
See Cridle Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Cridle Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor, a windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
Tim and Cale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Shickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Shickley Grain.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Austin the Stash Postolka with Noah Sherlock Boyd here on Cool Radio, and you can watch us live on strive.tv. For Meridian, taking on Giltner, Meridian took care of business, the number 4 seed, beating the number 13 seed, 53-26. Noah, what did you see out of Meridian today?
Out of Meridian, I mean, they used so many girls to move that ball around. It wasn't just one person, I felt like they used every single person on that team in somewhat way or form, and they really excelled when they did that. I mean, there are a couple girls that stand out a little bit more, like Mackenzie Hofstetter, Sabatka, Ward. All those girls had very, very good games, and a game in which, you look at the stats, yes, they should have won that, and they did, but they went out and had such a good game.
Absolutely. The Meridian Mustangs, I would say player of the game has to be Jaslyn Ward. She scored a team-high 12 points, had 3 rebounds, but of course, Jaylee Sabatka, absolutely incredible player. She scored 8, and she went 8-7, and I think she had just as many assists. If we were keeping track of assists, we would definitely give her that one. As for Giltner, an improvement from the last time they played Meridian, getting 26 points instead of 10 and holding Meridian to 53 instead of 57. That's improvement for this young team. Great job by Avery Reeson, who scored 5 points, had 4 rebounds. Also, shout out to Kaylin Wilson, both these girls freshmen, scoring 4 points and having 6 rebounds of her own. We will be back with High Plains, the 5 seed, taking on Exeter Milligan, the Timberwolves, in about 12 minutes. So you are going to want to keep your radio tuned to Cool Radio, and you are going to want to stay over on Strive TV CRC tournament action. It's happening here for Noah Boyd and Mason. I'm Austin Postolka. We'll be back in a few with more CRC action.
Radio Association station. Please be sure to thank our sponsors for helping us bring you high school basketball. Now, let's take it to the court.
Welcome to the Freeman Center, home of the York University Panthers. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me today, Noah, we're calling him Sherlock today, Boyd. We are here for yet another CRC tournament game. This time, the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves taking on the High Plains Storm, the 5 seed. Exeter Milligan, the 12 seed, 2-14 on the year. They will rely heavily on Savannah Krupicka, who is averaging 10, 4, 1, and 1.7 steals per game. High Plains, though, 8-5, 3-2 in their last 5 games. Last time against Exeter Milligan in the middle of December, they won 41-28. And last time out for High Plains, they beat Heartland, a 2-12 team, 42-39. So a close one, not one that you necessarily want to be close. They will definitely lean heavily on Haley Lindbergh, who had 19 last game. She averages 9.8 points, 2 assists, and 3 steals per game. And they will also look to Riley Ackerson, who is averaging 6.8 points, 6.9 rebounds, 2.2 assists, and nearly a block per game. We'll be back with starting lineups in just a minute and more basketball here on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best liner for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
Call Rex Pettygrove of McCool Heating and Air at 366-5725 for your new heating and air system or for repairs on your existing unit. McCool Heating and Air.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vondervecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
KGPRs takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGPRs at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank. Member FDIC.
For any of your heating and air conditioning needs, call McCool Heating and AC, your Daikin Comfort Pros, at 402-724-2305. McCool Heating and Air proudly supports area athletes.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Welcome back to the Freeman Center, ladies and gentlemen. I am Austin Pistolka, the Stash, if you will. With me is Sherlock Noah Boyd, hanging out with you today. Shout out to producer Mason for Strive TV. If you are in your car, please do not turn on Strive TV. Keep listening here on Cool Radio. But if you're at home, go ahead and head on over to strive.tv. There is a link for the CRC basketball tournament. This one, it's High Plains Community High School Storm taking on the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves. Starting lineup for the Storm, which will be wearing white with red numbers and blue trim. Number 4, Peyton Hoffman. Number 10, Haley Lindberg. Number 12, Allie Howell. Number 13, Courtney Karlstrom. And number 24, Riley Ackerson, coached by Mac Alspa. For Exeter Milligan, the starting lineup for them will be the superstar Savannah Krupicka. Number 12, Mallory Staskell. Number 14, Kylie Oldehoft. She is a freshman, a 6-foot-tall freshman. Expect to see a lot out of her today. Number 20, Josie Canode. And number 23, Jasmine Turabiades, a senior as well. This one, on paper, High Plains should run away with this one. However, Exeter Milligan, like you have said with teams in the past, got to come in with the mindset of, listen, we are 0-0. You got to win one today. Isn't that right, Noah?
Oh, that's for sure. And, you know, to make it even better, they had the tearaway sweatpants going on. I think that's got to have a little bit of confidence there.
I'm a big fan of tearaway sweatpants, personally. You know, it really, they're sweatpants that can breathe.
Oh, yes. And, I mean, you look good, you play good type of mentality.
That's what I'm saying. I'm with you all the way, Noah. For the tip-off will be Haley Lindberg and Jasmine Turabiades, and it will go Exeter Milligan's way. Starting off with the ball is number 20, Josie Canode. Gets it over to Staskell, inside to Turabiades, who drives in, and that will be a foul to start things off against number 4, Peyton Hoffman. Her first. Stays Timberwolves ball. Turabiades backing her down. Up and in. Banks it home. Great way to start the game for them. Assist going to Kylie Oldehoft. And now is the Storm. Tries to get it. Oh, blocked. Oldehoft with the block and the rebound. It is Canode bringing the ball up. Now Krupicka has it. Savannah Krupicka picking up her dribble, looking for some help. Over to Oldehoff, but the ball's tipped away, and it will, they say it's last touch by Exeter Milligan. This game is brought to you by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Co., and Hits Towing and Bombs Burger Welding. Bringing it up the court is Haley Lindberg. Lindberg picks up her dribble, gets it over to Karlstrom. Karlstrom over to Ackerson. Ackerson puts the ball on the floor, dribbles it around to Lindberg at the top of the key. Looking for a screen, gets one, hands it off to Ackerson. Ackerson looks for some help, and it is Karlstrom who has it, drives in, hands it off to Ackerson. Now at the top of the key, kicks it back out to Hoffman. It is picked up by Canode, who goes coast to coast, can't get it to go. Number 4 getting the rebound. That was Hoffman. 2-0 the score right now. Exeter Milligan leads. Karlstrom with the ball on the elbow. Hoffman has it after a loose ball situation. Ackerson swings it over to Lindberg for 3, who gets it to go.
Deep 3.
Very deep 3, and it's 3-2. They take the lead early in this one with 5:56 to go in the first quarter. Canode gets it up to Oldehoft. Yep, Oldehoft back to Canode, who's got lots of room. Just was staring at the ball instead of looking up at the basket. Turabiades takes it from the free throw line, puts it up, bangs it home. Doing it on her own there. Jasmine Turabiades. Haley Lindberg.
I mean, she has all the points for him right now.
There you go. 4-3 is the score, Exeter Milligan. Inside to Ackerson. Ackerson looking around to Karlstrom. Karlstrom over to Lindberg for a long 3, no good. Hands it off to Krupicka, going the other way for Exeter Milligan. Crosses over, drives in, sends it out towards the corner, back to Turabiades. Outside to Canode. Pumps once, goes inside. Oldehoff now to Staskell. Now back to Kanode. To Krpichka. Krpichka dribbling it inside to Oldehoft. Oldehoft had some room but decided not to take it. Goes to Kanode. And that's going to be a foul on Karlstrom. That's her first. High Plains Storm trail 3-4 to the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves. Checking in now for the Timberwolves is number 2, Kira Popik. She will inbound the ball. Gets it to Krpichka. Krpichka dribbles it up. Sends it over to Staskell. Tight is Ackerson on Staskell. Krpichka drives in. Picks up her dribble. Looking. Tries to get it to Turbiades, but cannot. It is Lindberg who's picking it up, and looks like she might have got, that's Turbiades who's on the floor right now. Holding her nose right now. We're gonna step away. 4-3 your score. Exeter Milligan leads. We'll be back after this on Cool Radio.
CRC volleyball coverage is brought to you by Clint Hoffman with Trados, Cornerstone Bank, Cornerstone Insurance Group, Dash Farms Incorporated, Flatland Mobile Service LLC, and First State Bank.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vondervecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes. The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro or Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Welcome back to the Freeman Center. Jasmine Turbiades being walked off the court. She's holding her nose or her front teeth or something like that. She is being escorted off the court. Took a real whack as she hit the ground. But High Plains ball, 4-3 Exeter Milligan leads. It is Haley Lindberg with it with the hot handles. Gets it inside. Back to Lindberg, who goes up hard, fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2. Oldehoft with the foul.
That one just went in and out. I thought that was going to drop down there for a second.
This game brought to you by Cross County Booster Club, Cassock Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtor, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, and Edgewater Insurance of Shelby. First one is up and no good for Haley Lindberg. The score remains 4-3 with 4:07 to go in the first quarter. Takes her dribbles. Second shot is up, and that one will go. It's all tied up at 4 now. Kanode swinging it up forward to Staskell. Back to Krpichka, who gets it off the referee. They'll take the assist. Krpichka crossing over, loses the ball in the paint, and it'll be picked up by number 5, Gavi Leszek. Leszek picks up her dribble, hands it off to Lindberg. Lindberg drives in to Ackerson. Ackerson back to Lindberg for 3. Not going to go this time. Rebound. It's going to be, I'm going to give the rebound to Allie Howell, but it is going to be a foul against Oldehoft. Her second of the game. This game is brought to you by Crossroads Awards, Perennial Public Power District, and Grand Central Foods. Getting it inside out to Leszek. Leszek over to Karlstrom, just out of reach and it's going the other way. We're all tied up at 4 with 3:24 to go in the first quarter. This game is brought to you by Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, and Edgewater Insurance in Osceola. Krupicka trying to get around the full court press, does so. Gets it up to Canode. Canode with Karlstrom against her. It is Staskell who is at the three-point line. Great defense there by Ackerson, and it is going to be a 5-second violation. Staskell really unhappy with her teammates on that one.
Yeah, what good defense, though, there by High Plains. I mean, hardly ever do you see a 5-second call actually be called.
Absolutely. Riley Ackerson on the defense there, getting full credit for that turnover, absolutely. Inbounding the ball to Haley Lindberg. I'm seeing Turbiades is back on the bench, which is good news for Exeter Milligan. Ball handed off to Peyton Hoffman. Dribbles up to Lindberg. Lindberg looking around. Got a couple cutters cutting in, but gets it to the top of the key with Ackerson. Ackerson back to Lindberg. Lindberg drops it off. Gets it to Hoffman. Hoffman to Leshak. Leshak, tried to take a charge was Canode. Leshak picked up her dribble. Tripped, and going the other way is Krupicka. Goes up, and she'll be fouled. Can't get it to go, but that will be a foul on number 5, Leshak. Her first. Krupicka going to the line, shooting 2 shots. This game brought to you by Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York, Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, and Kreidel Enterprises. First one is no good. Krupicka shooting her second. Second one is up, also no good, but rebound by Canode. Puts it up and goes way over. Ends up hitting the shot clock, so that will be out of bounds. High Plains ball. Lindberg gets it to Ackerson. They're Exeter Milligan in the full court press. They're able to break it with Leshak, who's driving up the court, and great pass to Allie Howell, but can't hang on to it. It goes out of bounds, and it will be Exeter Milligan ball.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to watch this. Both teams are doing the full court defense.
This game brought to you by Horizontal Boring and Tunneling. You're right, both teams doing the full court press. Up to Krupicka now with Exeter Milligan. Krupicka dribbling around, looking, able to get it up to Olivia Swanson. Swanson over to Staskell, who's way behind the three-point line, back to Krupicka. Inside to Swanson, puts it up, no good, and that is going to be a foul over the back call on Olivia Swanson. The 5'11 senior is called for the foul on that one, her first. Leshak able to hang on to that one. Hoffman has it now. Hoffman over to Lindberg. Lindberg to Leshak. Looking is Leshak. Double teamed. I mean, someone's open. They find Ackerson. Can't hang on to it, but it will go off of an Exeter Milligan Timberwolf, and it will stay High Plains ball. 1:21 to go in the first quarter. Hoffman has it. Hoffman looking around, gets it to Ackerson, whips it over to Leshak, who just can't handle the pass. And that's going to be a foul against Canode. And it remains High Plains ball. Canode's first. 1:10 to go in the first quarter. 4-4 is the score. Ackerson whips it to Lindberg. Inside pass to Emily Ackerson, and that one is up and no good. It will be rebound by Riley Ackerson. Inside to Emily Ackerson. It's kicked around. Loose ball. Canode picks it up. 45 seconds to go in the first quarter. Canode, both teams easing off that full court pressure. Staskell has it in the wing, third three-point line. Canode has it inside to Staskell and able to go up strong for the 2. Canode getting the assist. Lindbergh with under 20 to go. 6-4 the score. You know High Plains is going to want to at least tie this one up going into the second quarter. Leshak has it. Clock ticks down to 10 seconds. Hoffman hands it off to Ackerson, who puts it up. Not going to go this time. Leshak gets the rebound. Swinging it around 3, 2. Last second shot, no good. Rebound by Staskell there, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. Low-scoring game. Exeter Milligan leads 6-4 over the High Plains Storm. We'll be back after this on Cool and Strive.
Is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you're parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Welcome back. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd, hanging out with you here at the CRC Saturday Basketball Tournament. We're on the girls' side here on Cool Radio. The boys are over on Max Country. High Plains taking on Exeter Milligan. Exeter Milligan leads 6-4 going into the second quarter. Jasmine Turbiades is still on the bench, but she's close to coach. She knows she wants back in eventually. High Plains has the ball, gets it to Hoffman. Lindbergh at the top of the key, over to Karlstrom, taking a three-pointer. It is good! Assist there by Lindbergh. Back on the full court presses. High Plains. Exeter Milligan trying to dribble it over, and turnover by number 2, Kira Popik. It's the Storm ball. Lindbergh has it, dribbling up the court. This game brought to you by the Fortify Group. Hoffman gets it back to Lindbergh, inside to Ackerson, to Karlstrom, same spot, different result. Unable to get it, but Ackerson gets the rebound, and the assist as Hoffman scores 2. Riley Ackerson having herself a game. Canode gets it, and now back over to Popik, who gets it up the court to Swanson. Karlstrom tried to get in the middle of that one, but ends up knocking it out of bounds. It stays Exeter Milligan ball. This game brought to you by York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance, and Nick's Farm Store. Krupicka brings it up almost to the three-point line. Staskell has it now in the wing. Back to Popik. Now to Krupicka. Looking just inside the three-point line. She needs some help. And tries a bounce pass, but nothing doing. What was the call? Looks like a kicked ball.
I believe
no foul.
so. Yeah, there was no foul or anything like that. I think it was just a kick.
Kick ball will stay with Exeter Milligan. Staskell gets the inbound pass, whips it back to Krupicka. Canode, long three-pointer from the wing, not going to go. Swanson able to get the rebound, but unable to keep the pass. It is a foul. And timeout, a 30-second timeout. The score now, High Plains 9, Exeter Milligan 6 with 6:47 to go here in the second quarter. Showing up in this one so far, Krupicka has, Jasmine Turabiades has 4. We haven't seen her since she left the game with an injury. The other 2 going to Mallory Staskell for Exeter Milligan. And when it comes to High Plains, it has been number 10, Haley Lindbergh, who's got a rebound, an assist, and 4 points on the game. But Courtney Karlstrom had an incredible three-pointer there, not too long ago here in the second quarter.
Yeah, and she almost recreated that same exact three from the same exact spot the very next drive. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get it to fall in.
Swanson has it for the Timberwolves. It is picked off by Hoffman. She's got it all to herself, and no good. Just too strong. Rebound by number 2, Popick. Gets it up to Staskell, and just too hot. Too far. It's going to go out of bounds, and it'll be the High Plains Storm. Oldehoft coming in now for Exeter Milligan. This game is brought to you by East Butler Athletic Boosters, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, and Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. Lindbergh brings the ball up past half court, off to Hoffman. Back to Lindbergh, whips it over to Karlstrom, getting to her spot. Hoffman has it on a cross-court pass. Back to Karlstrom, she's got room for 3. Gets it to go once again. Almost the exact same spot. Hoffman with the assist. Krupicka caught up in the full court press. Popick gets it up court to Oldehoft. Oldehoft drives in, puts it up, no good. And it is Ackerson with the rebound. Karlstrom brings the ball up court. 12-6 is the score. High Plains leads with 5:38 to go. Karlstrom, they are not going to want to leave her open. Once again, drives in, kicks back out to Lindbergh. Off to Hoffman in the right wing. Hoffman dribbles once, inside to Ackerson, drops it off to Karlstrom. There were 2 High Plains players there. Couldn't decide who wanted it. I tell you what, Exeter Milligan has had opportunity after opportunity on the fast break, and the outlet passes have been too strong.
Yeah, they've had so many chances to actually score off of those fast breaks, but then they throw it, and those passes are not smart passes.
Karlstrom thought about the three-pointer again. Cross over to Lindbergh, who goes up and drives it home. 14-6 is the score. Quickly, Krupicka goes up, unable to get that layup to fall, but she was fouled and will shoot 2 shots. Fouled by number 12. That is Allie Howell, her first. This game is brought to you by Shickley Green, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, and Baumsberger Welding. The first one is up and good for Krupicka. That's her first points of the game.
Yes.
Second one is up and good as well. Nice high arcing free throws for Krupicka. 14-8 the score, under 5 minutes to go in the first half. Lindbergh trying to get past Krupicka to cross that half-court line, is able to do so. Hoffman able to spin around, puts one up, and good. Great play by Hoffman there. 16-8 the score, 4:30 to go in the first half. Krupicka just weaving around people and able to take it all the way. 16-10, the scoring is coming in hot right now. Karlstrom over to Hoffman, almost picked off. Lindbergh has it at the top, over to her right, inside, back to Lindbergh, drives up, gets it to go. That's an assist for number 12, Allie Howell, and that is a timeout on the floor. And that is, we're going to keep it here on Cool Radio and Strive TV. Man, action coming in fast and furious, man.
It really is. It's been non-stop action here during this game, which, I mean, at one point going into the second quarter is only 6-4, and now we have an 18-10 ball game, which they are really scoring that ball quite a bit now.
Really, both teams have come out doing well. I mean, High Plains clearly picking up where they were lacking earlier in the game. However, don't count the Timberwolves out. They have done a great job finding Krupicka around this full court press. Speaking of which, she's able to get the ball, drives up, takes a long shot in the mid-range, unable to go. Hoffman gets the rebound, stolen by Oldehoft. Then Staskell gets the rebound and put back for 2 and 1. Goodness gracious, so much going on there.
Yeah, has an and 1 opportunity to get 3 points on the board for him. Make it an 18-13 ball game.
Leshak checking in for High Plains. This game brought to you by the Cross County Booster Club, Cassick Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, and Nutrien Ag Solutions. Staskell doesn't complete the 3-point play. Leshak with the rebound, driving forward, whips it over to Lindbergh. Lindbergh looks for a screen, gets one. Inside, handoff to Lindbergh again. She drives up, and that is no basket. And looks like a double dribble, we'll call it.
I think so.
Getting it up the court to Oldehoft. Oldehoft driving up and not going to get it to go. Rebound by Krupicka. Canode has it. Oldehoft now. Lots of room. They're just begging her to shoot the 3. Over to Oldehoft again. To Krupicka. Back to Canode. Canode, they're whipping it around the 3-point line now. Walks it to the top of the key. Oldehoft. They are giving her so much room. They are begging her to shoot that 3-pointer. Canode has it in the right wing. Screen by Emma Meyer. Handed it off to her. Meyer it will be a timeout called by Exeter Milligan. It will be a 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it here on Cool Radio and Strive TV. Austin the Stash Pistolka and Noah Boyd here for this one. 18-12 is your score with the High Plains Storm in the lead with 2:46 to go in the first half. You can listen to this game in your car or anywhere thanks to the Cool Radio app. You can also watch this game, just don't be driving when you watch this game, over on strive.tv.
Yes, definitely don't be driving while you watch this. Not a smart idea to do.
Not a smart idea, especially I think snow is supposed to be coming soon. I don't know, I'm not a weatherman.
I mean, we already have snow on the ground. There's ice on the ground. There's enough people, enough things to worry about, enough ways to watch or listen the game.
You're 100% right. Krupicka gets the inbound pass with 2:45 to go in the first half to Staskell. Staskell to Myers. Myers at the top of the key, trying to find Krupicka, and does on the left wing. Gets it to Canode back at the top. Canode to Myers. Meyer inside Krupicka, drops it off to Oldehoft. Too far. Karlstrom with the rebound. Lindbergh has it now at the top. Going to her right. To Leshak. Leshak spins around. Tries to back down the player to Ackerson. To Lindbergh, who, I would have called that a foul, but nothing doing. It's Staskell going the other way. And that is a charge on Staskell. Staskell got the rebound, went coast to coast, but then a High Plains Storm player just got in the way. 18-12 the score. The Storm lead with 1:53 to go in the first half. Karlstrom to Ackerson. Back to Lindbergh. They're trying to break up this full court press. Leshak drives up, goes up strong. She'll get 2 points of her own. 20-12. What a year. 2012, 1:41 to go. Krupicka, nice little floater in the lane. She'll take it herself. 6 points now for her in the first half. 20-14. 1:30 to go. Ackerson has it at the top to Karlstrom. To Lindbergh. She's at the top of the key. Back to Karlstrom to her right. Back to Lindbergh to her left. They're playing a two-girl game. Lindbergh for 3. From 3, that spot is hot for all involved when it comes to the High Plains Storm. 23-14, over a minute to go in the first half. Canode, hot handles. Picked away by Ackerson. Ackerson, everybody's flailing about. and it will stay with High Plains. Whoo, goodness gracious.
Yeah, man, there are girls going after that like none other right now. They are throwing their bodies on the ground for the ball, and I mean, I love to see the effort, though.
High effort plays, and this game is brought to you by Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, and Crossroads Awards. Ackerson gets it off a little cheeky pass back, but it will be corralled in by Kira Popik. Going the other way, Krupicka driving, and she'll be fouled before the shot. It's number 12. Nope. Who's it on? Number 10. Her first foul of the game. Remains the Timberwolves ball. Over to Krupicka in the corner. Step back three. Not going to go this time. Hoffman with the rebound. Dribbling up the court, spins around, picks up her dribble. Karlstrom has it now at the top. 30 seconds to go. Karlstrom back to Lindbergh, back to Karlstrom, to Hoffman, who drives in, goes up strong, and she will be fouled by Staskell. She'll get 2 shots. Staskell with 2 fouls on the game. 23-14 is the score. High Plains leads. This game is brought to you by Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, and Annie Jeffrey Hospital. Peyton Hoffman, first one is up and good. She now has 5 points on the game. Hoffman, just a freshman. The thing about this team is they're all about the same height. None of them are that short, 5'8", 5'7". Second one is up and good for Peyton Hoffman. 24 seconds to go, 25-14 is the score. Loose ball for Exeter Milligan. Leshak able to keep it in. Great play by Leshak. Now 10 seconds left in the half, looking to get the final point. Just tossed it a little far, and that means Exeter Milligan will get the last possession of the first half. 25-14 is the score. High Plains leads to Krupicka. Countdown is on. Going for a last-second three-pointer. It's up, and it is short. No good. And that will do it for the first half. Austin Lestache Pistolka and Noah Boyd with you here from the Freeman Center. The score as it stands, High Plains 25, Exeter Milligan 14. We'll be back after this with more CRC action.
KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska, and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska, we're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, member FDIC.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs. Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Norquest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Rumor Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Got exciting CRC basketball here from the Freeman Center. Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Sherlock Boyd and our producer for Strive TV, Mason, doing a fantastic job all the way around. The score as it stands: High Plains Storm 25, Exeter Milligan Timberwolves 14. This game was very, very close coming out of the first quarter. 6-4. The Timberwolves actually had the lead. What do you think the difference was in that second quarter, Noah?
I mean, the first quarter, it was a very well-played game by both teams right there. Exeter Milligan, obviously, they are without Trubiades right now. She was kind of sidelined with an injury there, and I mean, she had a majority of their points, so they're starting to have to go to Savannah Krapikcha, Mallory Staskell, and those are the only people that are scoring for the Timberwolves right now. Unlike for High Plains, I think they finally figured it out where they have about 4 girls that are scoring, and they're scoring a majority of their points, but they're getting it done there when they are scoring. And I think that's a big difference there for them, just playing a little bit better cleaner play down in the paint, cleaner play when they are doing that full court defense as well, not turning it over as much.
Yeah, when it comes to Exeter Milligan, they're running plays, they're getting good looks, but they just need to take a few more shots. Savannah Krapikcha leading the team with 6 points and a rebound. Staskell has 4, and Trubiati started the game with 4. She is still pretty slow moving around over on the bench. Might be dealing with a concussion, so I doubt we will see her back. We would love to see her back, as she was very clearly an integral part of the Timberwolves. Over on the other side, High Plains, Haley Lindberg is really the star of the show for this one. 10 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. But also showing up is Peyton Hoffman, the freshman, 6 points, 3 rebounds, and an assist, along with Courtney Karlstrom, who has 2 3-pointers on the day, 6 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. A name we haven't called that much, Riley Ackerson, hasn't scored a bunch of points, but 3 rebounds, 2 assists. She is definitely all about this team. The score, as it stands, 25-14. We'll be back to action on the CRC tournament in just a moment. You're listening to Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your valley pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned, so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Reiki Solutions are what they deliver. Reiki, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City. Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to CRC Saturday action. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Boyd and our producer Mason over on Strive TV. You can listen to this game on Cool Radio, KAWL in York. You can also watch this game, preferably when you're not driving, over on strive.tv for links. You can go to Cool Radio or Cool Radio's Facebook or Max Country's Facebook page. If you're looking for the boys game, that's over on Max Country 104.9 FM. The score as it stands at half. As we go into the third quarter, High Plains leads by 11, 25-14. You know, I like to see this. Exeter Milligan coming out, ready to play. They're all set up, waiting for High Plains to come back out onto the court.
Yeah, they are. They're ready to come out here. They're ready to try to make it a close game here. They're not down by too much, so they're still in this game.
Canode gets the inbound for Exeter Milligan, going from right to left across your radio dial. Over to Krpichka, who takes a three-pointer, misses off the front of the iron. Hoffman gets the rebound. Peyton Hoffman dribbling up the court. Over to Lindbergh. Back to Karlstrom. She takes a three of her own. That one's off the front of the iron as well. Oldehoft gets the rebound. Canode coming back up the court. Dribbles in deep. Stops, picks up her dribble, looks around, gets it to Krpichka, who resets. Gets it to Staskell on the wing. Back to Canode up top. Looking for Oldehoft on the left wing. Covered up by Hoffman. Dribbles in. Little right-handed layup. Not going to go. Ackerson with the rebound. She's going to take it coast to coast. Tries to get it off to Hoffman. Great hustle there by both teams. But it ends up Exeter Milligan ball going back the other way. Krpichka has it. Looking up the court. Takes a little mid-range jump shot. Nice there. Picking up her 8th point with Krpichka, 25-16, 6:45 to go in the third quarter. Lindbergh up past the half-court line. Handoff back to Lindbergh, who goes up on the layup. No good. Rebound by Swanson. Canode gets it to come back up the court for Exeter Milligan. Canode Picks up her dribble to Krpichka, who's going to take a long three. Not going to go that time. Gets her own rebound, puts up a floater in the mid-range, and gets it to go. Tell you what, she's coming out firing, and she's hitting shots.
She's putting Exeter Milligan right back into this game.
25-18 the score. Karlstrom has it at the top. To Lindbergh, long three-pointer. Ooh, missed that one pretty far. That's going to go the other way. 5:55 to go in the third quarter. High Plains leads this one 25-18. This game is brought to you by Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, Crossroads Rewards, and Perennial Public Power District. Up to Swanson, trying to break up that full court press. Canode for three. Bang! She got it. Her first points are a good one. And credit Swanson with the assist. 25-21. Exeter Milligan came out to play this second half.
It's a 4-point game now.
You bet it is.
Oh my
Hoffman
goodness.
drives in, goes up the baseline. No good on that one. Oldie Hoft gets the rebound, but then gets tied up with the jump ball. It'll stay. No, it will be High Plains ball. This game brought to you by Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, and Edgewater Insurance in Osceola. Lee Shack has it, whips it around to Lindbergh, into Ackerson. Back to Lindbergh, looking around. Back to Ackerson. Inside, a little miscommunication. Swanson gets the steal. Canode bringing it past half court. Lee Shack on her. Gets it inside to Oldie Hoft, who goes up strong. Nothing doing. Swanson with the rebound. Doesn't get it to go. That time, it is Ackerson with the rebound. Going the other way for High Plains. Hoffman has it. Gets it to Lindbergh. Great dribbling by Lindbergh. Leshak has it on the left wing. Dribbles in against Krpichka. Up to Hoffman, who has it at the top of the key. Back to Leshak. One dribble to Hoffman. Lindbergh has it. Inside to Ackerson, who's got room. Puts it up, no good. Krpichka with the rebound. Will she take it all the way herself? She will, and she'll be fouled on the way up. She'll be shooting 2 shots. Foul on the play by Lindbergh. That is her second. This game is brought to you by Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York. First one is up and no good. Also brought to you by Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Cradle Enterprises, and Horizontal Boring and Tunneling. Krpichka looking for her 11th point of the contest and to bring them within 3. And gets the friendly roll. She has 11, and the score is now 25-22. Exeter Milligan trails by only 3 here in the third. Leshak over to Hoffman. Hoffman dribbles in around the baseline. Open Leshak, doesn't take it. To Lindbergh, who's got a wide open 3. Can't get it to go. Ackerson with the rebound. She'll put it up herself. Can't get it to go. Oh my gosh, shots going wild. And Stasko finally gets the rebound. Krpichka with a floater. Gets it to go. She's taken over. 25-24 and a timeout called by High Plains. We will take a timeout as well here in the third quarter. 25-24. High Plains leads, but for how long? You're listening to Cool Radio and Strive TV.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair. CRC volleyball coverage is brought to you by Karlstrom Electric, Central Car Wash, Central City Veterinary Clinic, Central Valley Ag Cooperative, Clark's Ag Supply, and Clark's Locker.
Welcome back to York University, home of the Panthers, but today it's home to CRC girls basketball. And my goodness, do we have a good one here. Austin the Stash Pistolka with Noah Boyd. And our producer Mason for Strive TV. You can watch this game live on strive.tv. 25-24, High Plains has the lead, but they've been stuck at 25 for a while now.
Yeah, the Timberwolves have been slowly but surely coming back into it, and it's all been by number 10, Savannah Krupichka.
Absolutely, Krupichka. She's really taken over this one. She's got 13 points, 3 rebounds. Bringing it up the court is Lindbergh. Really, High Plains just needs some kind of spark. And, oh, that's not going to do it. Krupichka with the steal. She's going to go all the way up, and no good. Staskell with the rebound, and she is fouled on the way up. That'll be Peyton Hoffman on the foul, her second. And it is Mallory Staskell, the 5'11 junior, going to the line. Trying to tie this one up. First one is up and no good. This game is brought to you by the Fortify Group, York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, and East Butler Athletic Boosters. Second of 2 free throws is no good. Can't get the lead, but Oldehoft gets the rebound, puts it up, and no good. Lindbergh with the rebound. Lindbergh driving the other way. Switches around to Karlstrom. In her spot. Over to Hoffman. Back to Lindbergh. Back to Karlstrom. Lindbergh tries to get it inside, but it's tipped. Staskell has it. Drops it off to Canode. And she will be fouled by Hoffman, who is upset with herself after that one.
Yeah, just an unnecessary foul right there.
Yeah, just not smart play on that one. Coming in now for High Plains will be Leshak and Emily Ackerson. Canode gets the ball in to Krupichka. 25-24 the score. High Plains still has that 1-point lead. Popik gets it to Staskell at the top, and it's picked off by Lindbergh, who drives coast to coast and will be fouled on the way up. She will shoot 2 shots. Fouled by number 12?
Yes.
Yes, it was. Staskell with her 3rd foul of the game. Lindbergh shooting 2 shots this game, brought to you by Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. Misses her first one. Second one is up, and it is no good off the back iron. Krupichka with the rebound. She is going to go all the way and not going to be able to get it to go. Canode hit the ground hard, and it will stay with Exeter Milligan out of bounds off of, looks like, Ackerson. Canode inbounding the ball for Exeter Milligan. Staskell gets it on the inbound, and she is fouled on the way up. Staskell will go to the line shooting 2 shots. Foul was on Emily Ackerson, her first foul of the game. Mallory Staskell has 4 points, and it will stay at 4 points. We have been stuck at 25-24. Neither of these teams can really take the lid off the basket right now.
Yeah, it's been weird that we've been stuck at this for such a long time now.
There's one. It's all tied up. 25-25. Staskell with her 5th point to match her rebound total, 5 and 5. Lindbergh over to Karlstrom, to Ackerson. Ackerson to Leshak, back to Lindbergh at the top. Lindbergh, they're running around cutting like crazy. Karlstrom drives in to Leshak. Nice crisp passing. Leshak drives in, and that is going to be a charge against Leshak. That's her 4th. No, it's not. My apologies. That's her 2nd. I almost put it towards Hoffman. Exeter Milligan has the ball. All tied up at 25. Krupichka drives up to Popik, who takes a shot. No good. Staskell with the rebound. Canode to Krupichka, who's got it at the top, to Oldehoff to the right wing. Staskell gets it. Had a little bit of room, but couldn't get it. Krupicka on a cut, couldn't find it. Gets it back, and no good on that one. Canode with the rebound, no good. Oldehoft with the rebound. Now to Krupicka, who gets it to go. Rebounds galore, and Krupicka gets the score. She now has 15 on the game, and Exeter Milligan has the lead, 27-25, with 1:35 to go in the third quarter.
She's really taking over.
Karlstrom gets a screen. Lindbergh drives baseline, and she'll be fouled by Staskell before the shot. The shot was good, but she was fouled before the shot. So that is a foul against, that's her fourth. Ooh. Staskell has been a major player in this one. She's got 6 rebounds and 5 points. But she's got to come out because she's got 4 fouls already. Lindbergh to inbound. Gets it to Ackerson. Back to Lindbergh, who's got a little room on the baseline to work with. To Karlstrom at the top. To Leshak for 3. Got it to go. No, his foot was on the line. 2 points. Lindbergh with the assist. Krupicka in the mid-range, not going to get it. Ackerson with the rebound. Leshak whips it over to Karlstrom. To Lindbergh, back to Leshak, back to Lindbergh, who takes a long 3, doesn't get it to go this time. Karlstrom with the rebound, kicks it out to Leshak, this time for 3, no good. Ball ends up going out of bounds, and it will stay with High Plains. All tied up at 27 with 43 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's a good one. Ackerson. Looking, gets it to Karlstrom, back deep towards the top of the key to Leshak. Inside free throw line to Ackerson. She gets it to go. 2 points for Emily Ackerson from the free throw line. 29-27, under 30 to go in the third quarter. It's Krupicka with the ball. She's the one you want handling it. To Canode. Little follow drill inside the lane. Canode backs up. Picks up her dribble. Krupicka has it now. 10 seconds. Trying to hold for that last one. She's dribbling all the way around. Step back, 2, not going to go. Rebound by Swanson, and she is fouled on the way back up. And Ackerson is unhappy with that call. However, the call stands, and Swanson will get 2 shots with about half a second left on the clock here in the third quarter. Olivia Swanson at the line. First one is up and, ooh, no good. Not a friendly bounce.
No. Took a couple of them, but not a good one.
29-27, High Plains leads. Olivia Swanson. Her second shot is up, and it is, that one gets the friendly bounce, her first points of the game. Half a second, they'll just inbound it. And that will take us to the fourth quarter. Holy moly, it's a close one. We'll see if it stays that way. High Plains leads 29 to Exeter Milligan's 28. You're listening to Cool Radio and over on Strive TV.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Welcome back to the CRC Girls Basketball Tournament on Cool Radio, and you can watch us live over on strive.tv. Austin the Stash Pistolka, Noah Sherlock Boyd, as he's been coined today, and our producer for Strive, Mason, is here as well. 29-28, High Plains leads this one, and it's a good one, folks. Krupicka gets the inbound pass. She has 15 points on the game, 4 rebounds. Krupicka gets it into Oldehoft. Up against Ackerson to Canode on the outside. Gets it to go! Woo, Nelly! Canode now has 2 3-pointers made, and both of them have been long distance. 31-29, Exeter Milligan takes the lead into Ackerson. Ackerson gets it to Hoffman. Gets the nice roll in. And it is now 31-31, all tied up here with 7:20 to go in this one. Lindbergh gets the steal, going the other way. High Plains goes up, and it is going to be a block. It was Popik trying to get the charge, could not do it. Excuse me, Canode. Shooting 2 shots is Lindbergh. Canode has 2 fouls now. Lindbergh unable to hit her first free throw. All tied up, 31-31, 7:13 to go in this one, folks. The 12 seed trying to upset the 5 seed. Lindbergh gets that one to go. She's got 11 on the game now. 32-31, High Plains leads. Krupicka breaking up the full court press. Gets it to Canode. Gets up. Now Popik drives forward. Back out to Canode. Canode resets. Krupicka has it to Oldehoft on the right wing. Now to Canode. Corner 3. And no, can't get it, but Popik gets the rebound. Can't keep her feet, though. Huge, very, very big. Whoa.
It's going back to the Timberwolves, though.
I don't know how. That, I'm sorry, folks. Popik was absolutely the last one to hang on to that one. But never mind that Exeter Milligan ball, according to the referees. Krupicka has it in the right wing. Crossover. Kick out to Canode. Canode gets a screen. Mid-range J. Not going to go this time. Ackerson with the rebound. Gets it up the court, and who's going to hang on to it? It'll stay with High Plains. Riley Ackerson hasn't scored today, but she's got 3 assists and 7 rebounds, and you can tell that she's really kind of calling the offense right now. Lindbergh to inbound. On their own side, Ackerson gets the ball. Picks it up, and that's going to be a foul on Oldehoft. She's got, according to my count, 3.
Yeah, and it says 3 up there, too.
There we go. Got a couple Exeter Milligan girls in foul trouble. Ackerson gets it in to Allie Howell. Ackerson, and it's picked off by Canode, and no, it'll go out of bounds. Stays with High Plains. 6:17 to go in this one. High Plains Storm lead by 1, 32-31. Into Howell, back to Ackerson. Up top to Lindbergh. Lindbergh to Ackerson. Ackerson to Karlstrom. Tries to drive in over to Lindbergh. Surprised she was able to hang on to it. Drives baseline to Karlstrom for 3. She likes that spot, but didn't get it to go this time. Ackerson. It's going to be Ackerson getting the rebound, and smart play, throwing it off of the Timberwolf player to go out of bounds. It stays with High Plains. High Plains now trying to inbound the ball. Lindbergh gets it. Lindbergh gets back to the top, close to the half-court line. Going from left to right across your radio dial. Spins in, looking, drives, and that will be a foul on Swanson. Swanson doesn't like the call, but I think it was a good one. Lindbergh will go to the line to shoot 2. Olivia Swanson has been a real presence down there defensively for Exeter Milligan. Unhappy with that call, but she's played a very good defensive game today. Lindbergh's first is good. Extends the lead to 2, 33-31 with 5:42 to go in the fourth quarter. Lindbergh's second is up, and it is good. She gets it to a 3-point lead. She adds to her 12 points, makes it 13. Krupicka trying to break up that full court press, unable to do so, but a lucky bounce. She gets it back, and she will be fouled by Lindbergh. And now that puts Exeter Milligan in the bonus. Krupicka will shoot 1 and 1. The High Plains coach, Mac Alspaugh, trying to get his players' attention, just yelling over there on his by his bench.
I've noticed this game, he is a very vocal coach.
That is for sure. Krupicka's first of 1 and 1 is good. 34-32, 5:34 to go. Krupicka, her second, is good as well. She's been real good from the free throw line. Karlstrom has the ball as they dribble it up court. 5:30 to go in this one. 35-33, High Plains leads. Leshak passes it up to Karlstrom, to Lindbergh, and it's a travel. Travel called against High Plains. Exeter Milligan up to Oldehoft. Oldehoft dribbles past Karlstrom, puts up from the free throw line, and nobody's going to touch that one. Just moving a little too quick there on that one.
Yeah, I mean, a little too fast paced there, but it goes back to the Timberwolves.
It goes back to Exeter Milligan. They're saying it was blocked. Krupicka with a great move, and can't get the mid-range jumper to go. Leshak gets the rebound. Comes up court, gets it to Ackerson. Ackerson to Karlstrom. Over to Lindbergh. She's in the corner. Back to Karlstrom, spins around, gets a screen, out to Leshak for 3. Not going to go this time. And it will be Exeter Milligan ball out of bounds. Staskell coming back into the game. She's got 4. She's in foul trouble. She gets the ball immediately. Up the wing, double teamed. Out to Canode, over to Krupicka, who's wide open. Can't get it to go. Oldehoft with the rebound and put back. First points for Kylie Oldehoft, and it takes the lead, 35-34. Exeter Milligan leads. Karlstrom drives in, throws it up, nothing doing, and it will be Canode with the rebound. Going Exeter Milligan's way, the Timberwolves. Looking to maybe extend. I think they've only had at most a 4-point lead in this one. They've got 1 point lead this time. Krupicka gets it to Popick.
Yeah, throughout the whole game, it's been such a close game.
Inside to Oldehoft, who dribbles twice, and it's poked away, but Krupicka gets it back. Hot handles, crossing over. She's going back to the top, resetting the offense. Krupicka directing traffic. Looking around. Gets a screen. Drives in off someone's foot. It's on the ground, and jump ball situation. It is High Plains ball. 3:49 to go in this one. 35-34. Timeout called by Exeter Milligan. It will be a full timeout, and we will take a timeout as well. You're listening to Cool Radio and watching on Strive.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor or windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Valley Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson. They're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
See Copes Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copes Odie and Associates in York.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
We've got a good one on our hands here at the Freeman Center. York University is home to some hot CRC tournament action. It's a 5-12 matchup, and Exeter Milligan is looking to upset the High Plains Storm and get their third win on the season. Absolutely insane. 35-34, Exeter Milligan leads this one with 3:49 to go in the fourth quarter. It is High Plains basketball, though. Lindbergh, who has 13 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists on the game, dribbles it up past half court. She drives in, steps back to Leshak. Leshak to Hoffman. Hoffman dribbles in, step back of her own. It is dropped off to Leshak, who dribbles to the corner, back to Hoffman in the wing. Gets a screen and almost loses it. Inside, puts it up, no good, rebound, and it is knocked out of bounds, and it'll be Exeter Milligan ball.
Oh my goodness. That ball's just bouncing around.
It really is. It is going crazy. So is the Freeman Center right now. I mean, we've got people all over, packed crowd. Popick loses the ball, and it will go out of bounds. High Plains ball. 3:02 to go in this one, and High Plains trails by 1. Lindbergh travels up the court, stops, gets it inside to Ackerson. Ackerson on the elbow, spinning around. Oh, that was close. No, not doing. Howell gets it to Lindbergh, comes up and is fouled by Oldehoft. That is Oldehoft's 4th. Lindbergh will go to the line, looking to tie it up at the very least and maybe take the lead.
That's not a bad foul, though, because if you let her shoot the 2, then she guarantees that they take the lead.
Listen, anytime that one is up and good, so it's all tied up at 35. Anytime you put a good shooter on the free throw line, it's not necessarily the best idea, plus puts Oldehoft in real bad trouble if this one goes to overtime. Second one is missed, though, so in the end, 1 point's better than 2. Krupicka coming up the court. Staskell got that rebound. Krupicka looking for room. She's back at the top, directing traffic once again, spinning around to her right. She's on the left wing to Popick at the top. Swanson gives her a screen. Popick tries to get it inside, but Ackerson deflects the pass and is able to corral that one. Riley Ackerson dribbling up the court. Stops to Lindbergh. Takes a step forward to Leshak. Back into Lindbergh, who backs down Krupicka, and she will foul her. That'll be Krupicka's first foul of the game, and Lindbergh will go to the line.
She's got a great chance here to give her team the lead.
2:04 to go, all tied up at 35. High Plains. Lindbergh's first is good. She's up to 15 points in this one. 15 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Lindbergh. She's given her team the lead, trying to extend it to 2. Can't do it, but Allie Howell grabs the rebound, and then she's fouled. Wow. Great play there by Howell. Who fouled her? That was Olivia Swanson. She's got 3. Howell at the line, shooting 2. Allie Howell, first one is up, and it is good. First points of the game, but they are crucial as it gives High Plains a 2-point lead, 37-35. Trying to make it a 3-point game. Howell's second is up and gets the friendly roll. 38-35, just over 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter for this one. Exeter Milligan trying to break up that High Plains defense. Unable to, but Hoffman pushes that one out of bounds. Remains Timberwolves ball. 38-35, under 2 minutes to go. Goodness gracious, this is a good one. Canode whips the ball into Krupicka in the corner. It is stolen away by Ackerson. She averages, I believe she averages 3 steals a game. Excuse me, she averages 1.5 steals per game. It's Lindbergh who averages the 3 steals a game. Ackerson gets it at the top of the key, over to Lindbergh. Lindbergh with the left hand dribbles over. Hoffman has it in the left wing. Makes a move. Ackerson is in the corner in that kind of mid-range area, and it's going to be a timeout called for High Plains. It will be a 30-second timeout, so we're going to stay here on Cool Radio. You are listening to Cool Radio, or you might be watching over on Strive.tv. The CRC basketball tournament, these games have not disappointed today, have they, Noah?
No, they've been so good. Especially this game right here at 38-35. It's a one-score game. I mean, you could take the lead with a three-pointer here. It's a minute 28 seconds left, too.
Both these teams not afraid to shoot the three-pointer. We've seen it especially from Courtney Karlstrom. Krupicka, she's got 17 points on the day, and she's trying to take over this game as well. And, of course, Lindbergh, Haley Lindbergh, she's at 15 points, and she continues to be the point guard, the captain, the one who is leading the ship for High Plains. Hoffman has it. Over to Ackerson. Nice, easy two. No! Can't hit it. And Staskell gets the rebound, her 8th rebound of the game, and she will be fouled.
Wow. This is big, too, because they're shooting free throws now.
Yes, they are. Shooting 1-1 will be Mallory Staskell. She was fouled by Allie Howell, her second. Shooting 1-1, Mallory Staskell from the line. First one is off the front of the iron, no good. Howell with the rebound. Tell you what, Allie Howell has really turned it on in this fourth quarter. Lindbergh over to Leshak, through her fingers. Man. Must have had some popcorn in that timeout. 38-35, a minute 2 to go. High Plains leads by 3.
That's a big turnover.
It is a big, big turnover, and Leshak is disappointed as she gets subbed out. Krupicka coming up the court for the T-Wolves. Canode gets the handoff. Inside to Krupicka, who's at the elbow, drives in, puts up a bank shot, no good. Howell gets the rebound and is fighting for it, and will be fouled by Popik. Howell's got 6 rebounds, and I think 4 or 5 of them have come in this fourth quarter.
I would have to say so.
She's 2 for 2 from the line so far today. Both those coming here in the fourth quarter, trying to go 4 for 4 and extend that lead. If she can get that lead to 5, that's big time. First one is up, and it is good. The lead is now 4. (39-35), High Plains leads. Exeter Milligan only has 44 seconds to make up 4 points. Make it 5.
Wow.
Allie Howell, ice in her veins. Says, stress, I ain't got no stress. I've got free throws to make. 40-35, 45 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. We'll be back after this on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
It's early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Chickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL. Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com. The Chickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Chickley Grain.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Chickley today.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament. I'm Austin the Stash Pistolka. With me is Noah Sherlock Boyd. And boy, oh boy, this one is a good one. 40-35 with under 45 seconds to go. High Plains Community High School Storm lead this one by 5 over the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves. But it will be Timberwolves ball, and anything can happen here in high school sports.
Yeah, you got 44.4 seconds left.
Lots of time. You don't need to push too far. You got to get good shots. Krupicka whips the ball into Canode, who puts it up. No good. It is Canode with the rebound. Puts it up again. No good this time. It's Howell with the rebound. Tough stuff. And they will foul to save some time. 22 seconds. And they send Lindbergh to the line. Foul on Krupicka. Her second. Lindbergh puts it up, and it's good, extending the lead. 41-35. Man, this one is getting out of reach for the Timberwolves. It's been a hard fight. But anything can happen. That's going to extend it even further. 7-point lead under 23 seconds to go. High Plains just letting them come up, and it is timeout called by Exeter Milligan. Looks like they're going to try and pull up, bring up some kind of inbound play, and it will be a full timeout. 42-35 left. With 17 seconds left to go in this one. We will take a very quick break and be back with you here on Cool Radio.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Welcome back to the CRC basketball tournament. Austin the Stash Pistolka, Noah Boyd to my right. 17.6 seconds are left on the clock. And Exeter Milligan is, it's going to be tough for them to come back in this one. 7 points is the difference, 42-35. Krupicka gets it. And to Canode, who takes a three-pointer, no good. It's brought in by Hoffman. And she will be fouled hard. And they will take it back over with 10 seconds to go. That was Popik on the foul. Popik's second foul of the game. Peyton Hoffman going to the line with 8 points. 42-35 the score. Left-handed, it is good. Peyton Hoffman extending the lead to 8. 10 seconds to go in this one, and oh boy, it's going to be a tough one to come back in this one now. 9 points the lead. Hoffman getting up into the double digits points-wise. Krupicka, long three-pointer off the front of the iron. Karlstrom gets the rebound, and that will do it. Final score in this one, High Plains 44, Exeter Milligan 35, a hard-fought game. And we'll be back with stats after this on Cool Radio and Strive.
CRC volleyball coverage is brought to you by Anderson Insurance Agency, the Physical Therapy Department at Annie Jeffrey Memorial Health Center, Aurora Cooperative, Banana Rams, Bank of Clarks, and Carlson Construction.
Resetting your password, unsubscribing from emails, printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance.
at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Contact Odepol Insurance at 402-362-3380.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time. Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Back with a recap of the very exciting 5-12 matchup. That was High Plains Storm taking on the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves. The final score, High Plains 44, Timberwolves 35. It was closer than that, though. The free throws at the end was really what took it out of reach for Exeter Milligan. The stars of the game have to go to, on the Exeter Milligan side, to Krupicka, Savannah Krupicka. She had 17 and 4 rebounds. On the other side of the ball, it was Haley Lindberg who took control of the game with this one, 17 points, 7 coming from free throws. She also had 2 rebounds and 2 assists on the game as well. Noah, your final thoughts on this one?
I mean, it was a great game played by both teams here tonight, especially when we weren't expecting that type of a game, I would say. Just from looking at the stats on paper, you would have thought that High Plains would have ran away with it easily. But Exeter Milligan really made it a great game and made it a very close game than really anybody had thought, and that really came with Krupicka and a bunch of other girls that really moved the ball around. Unfortunately, Truviatis wasn't able to play the rest of that game.
She really could have been a difference in that one. She went out very early with an apparent nose or tooth injury, possibly a concussion. She was rolling around on the floor in a lot of pain, hopefully. We saw her walking around. She seems fine, but she did not enter the game after that first quarter. So, final score in this one, 44-35, High Plains over Exeter Milligan. High Plains will go on Tuesday to play Meridian at 3 o'clock, and you'll be able to catch that game on Max Country 104.9 and, of course, on Strive.tv. We're following all of the CRC tournaments here on Strive and on Max Country and Cool Radio. Austin Pistolka, the stash is done for the day. Parker Siza will be in to cover for me. Noah Boyd, thanks for hanging out with me. Mason, thanks for producing the Strive broadcast. Parker Siza will be back in about, we'll say 12 minutes, so keep it here on Cool Radio. Thank you, and good night.
Welcome to this broadcast of high school basketball, heard exclusively on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please be sure to thank our sponsors for helping us bring you high school basketball. Now, let's take it to the court.
Good evening and welcome back to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament on Strive TV and right here on Cool Radio. I'm Parker Size, and we are in the final two games of the girls bracket today, where coming up we're going to have the 7-seed Hampton Hawks taking on the 10-seed East Butler Tigers, and then later on it's going to be the 6-seed Osceola Bulldogs playing the Shelby Rising City Huskies. And I'll be along with you for both of these games coming up. Noah Boyd, he's taking a dinner break right now. He'll come right back and join me here in the broadcast booth tonight. But here we go with the 7-seed Hampton Hawks coming into the CRC tournament at 6-9 on the season, coming off a 64-40 loss to Nebraska Lutheran in their last action right before the CRC. And then the East Butler Tigers, they're the 10 seed at 7-7 overall, and they're coming into this CRC game with a win in their last one against Giltner, 48-24 a few days ago. And then look at these teams. They're obviously two different teams that have different experiences in the Crossroads Conference Tournament. Hampton, they've been in the CRC for a long time. They're 1982 champions, 1990 champions, 2015 and 2017 girls CRC champions. Meanwhile, East Butler, they've never been to a CRC championship game, and they joined the conference back in 2016 and 2017. So we'll see what we have for this matchup coming up. A 7-seed Hampton Hawks and the 10-seed East Butler Tigers. We'll have it in a few short minutes. For now, we'll take a break. We'll come right back, talk about both of these teams a little more in detail, and get you set for tip-off, which is coming up in a little over 3 minutes from now. This is the CRC Basketball Tournament on Strive TV and on Cool Radio.
Tim and Gail Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is the fourth game of the day here at the, or third game of the day. Nope, this is the fourth game of the day here at the York University Freeman Center between Hampton and East Butler. The winner of this game will take on the defending CRC champions from 2022, the Cross County Cougars, on Monday night at 6 o'clock. The three other scores today in the girls bracket will go through the one that started first and then the one that we just had here on Cool Radio and Strive TV. Nebraska Lutheran over Dorchester, the 9 seed over the 8 seed, 41-37. That was the first game of the day. The second game of the day between the 4-seed Meridian Mustangs and Giltner went Meridian's way, 53-26. And then what we just heard that wrapped up about 15 minutes ago, the High Plains Storm beat Exeter Milligan 44-35. So then on Monday, you're going to have the top overall seed, BDS, taking on Nebraska Lutheran. That'll be the first game on Monday, 3 o'clock. And then you're going to have High Plains, the 5-seed, playing the 4-seed Meridian. That's a Tuesday game at 3 o'clock. And again, the winner of this one takes on the 2-seed Cross County Cougars. Let's go into both of these teams here real quick. We'll start with the 10-seed East Butler Tigers and some of their main players here for today's game. We'll start with Riley Biltoff, number 1. She is a junior who averages 2.5 points per game, also about 3.5 rebounds per game, and close to 3 steals per game. Expect to see her here today. And then number 21, Morgan Havlovitz. She is a sophomore who averages 8 points per game, 3.1 rebounds, and a little under 2 steals per game. And then number 23, Madison DeWitt. She's a junior who leads the East Butler Tigers in points, 11.9 points per contest, 6 rebounds per game, and also 4 steals per game. All of those stats lead the team. And then you have Katie Haney. She's number 24 and a senior who averages 5.2 points per game and also about 6 rebounds per game. And then Karen Bongers. She's number 32 who gets 7.6 points per game and about 6.5 rebounds per game. Let's look at the East Butler Tigers. Now look here at the Hampton Hawks. and their 6-9 record. First, they're going to have number 20, Nevia Lucasen. She's a junior who gets 7.3 points per game and a team-leading 7.6 rebounds per contest. Shea Kingery, she's number 24 and a junior who gets 2.6 points per game, 3.8 rebounds per game. Reagan Hansen, a sophomore for the Hawks. She gets 4.3 points per game, 2.5 rebounds per game. Lillian Dozie, she's a senior who leads the team with 13.1 points per contest and about 7.4 rebounds per game. And then it's Gavin Gilmore, a sophomore, 7.9 points per game and 7 rebounds per game. Take one more break. We'll come back, and it's tip-off of this girls' 7-seed, 10-seed matchup between Hampton and East Butler for the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Back here at York University Freeman Center, getting ready for this girls 7 and 10 seed matchups. Hampton the 7 seed, East Butler the 10 seed. Both teams on the court ready for the tip. East Butler wearing their away jerseys, it looks like. They're maroon with the gold trim. Hampton wearing their all whites. And a tip controlled here by the Tigers. They throw it quickly under the basket. And then a double team right there. Pass out of it into the corner. Over to the left wing for 3. No good. And the rebound there for number 44, Gilmore for Hampton. So good opportunity to start here for East Butler, but no good on the first shot. Hampton now with their first offensive possession. And they're working on the left side as we see it here at the Freeman Center. East Butler on the right. Quick attempt inside there by Hampton. Batted out of bounds by the Tigers. So the Hawks will throw it in. Up top, this is Lillian Dozie. She gets to the paint. Now a pass out here inside the arc. There, jumper by Kingery. No good. Offensive rebound. Put back up and good there by Lillian Dozie. First points of the game there for the Hawks. And it's 2-0. Not quite 1 minute into this first quarter. East Butler back with the basketball. Again, coming into this one after a win against Giltner, 48-26 in their most recent action. Inside shot there by number 23, DeWitt. No good. Gets the ball back there, puts one up in the paint. Not going to work again. And taken away by the Hawks, number 20, Nevia Lucasen. And now Hampton will work on offense here. Shot there from the right side, just inside the arc, too, by Gilmore. No good. East Butler grabs the board, and they'll work it across the court. 6:30 to go here in the first quarter. East Butler with the basketball, yet to score, 2-0 Hampton. There's the drive to the middle by the Tigers, no good, and a foul is called on Hampton. So we'll see some free throws here for the Tigers. They're going to get that on number 24, Shea Kingery, with the first foul of the game. East Butler at the line here. Number 21, Morgan Havlovitz, misses the first one. Havlovitz, 8 points per game average for the Tigers this season. Banks in the second free throw, and the Tigers are on the board. Hampton back with the basketball here on offense. Quick pass inside there after first a good pass by Gilmore, down low to Kingery. Kingery goes up with a shot but was fouled.
And now it's Shea Kingery here to the free throw line. Kingery, a player for the Hawks, who averages 2.6 points per game, heads to the line. First free throw is good. Foul on East Butler went on Riley Biltoft, her first. Now each team with one foul. Second free throw coming up here for Kingery. No good off the front rim and taken away by the Tigers. East Butler here with the basketball. At the top, Madison DeWitt. Throw to the left wing. Now to Biltoft up top. Biltoft will work it to the right. Now it's on the block. Shot up there is good by East Butler from the right side near the low post. That's Lily Kriz up and in for the bucket. Kriz, a freshman, averages 2.8 points per game and gets the first field goal there for the Tigers. Hampton back with the basketball on offense. Quick pass to the free throw line. A jumper right there, no good. Taken by Brooke Lubke. And the other way, here are the Tigers. 5:23 to go here in the first quarter. East Butler holding the basketball up top. Hampton in a man-to-man defense, collapsing on the ball. The dribbler right there as she passes out to the corner. And the shot there goes long, last touched by the Hawks. So it's going to stay with East Butler. Sub coming in for Hampton, like number 42, Taylor Majerus, checks in. As the Tigers will throw the ball in. Hampton right there to close down on the inbound. That was Dozie right there, knocked it back out of bounds, and so the Tigers will try it again right in front of the Hawks bench there. They throw it into the corner here. This is DeWitt with the basketball, tries to throw it back down to Kriz. Ball's batted back out. Now a throw back to the paint, and Hampton last touched it out of bounds, and so it'll stay with East Butler. 3-3 is the score here. 5 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Tigers throwing the ball in. Third time this possession for an inbound. They get it back into the corner to DeWitt. Now down low on the left block. Goes up with it in the paint. No good. And we've got a foul called. Tigers right back to the free throw line. Foul there on Hampton will go on Taylor Majerus. That's her first. First free throw, no good. There by the Tigers. That was to take a 1-point lead with this game tied up at 3. One more, and Havlovitz rattles that one in. So Morgan Havlovitz with her second free throw is 2 for 4 at the free throw line so far. And the Tigers have a 1-point lead. Here's Hampton going to the basket. Ball knocked out of bounds. Dozie on the drive. But it'll stay with the Hawks as it was batted out of there by a East Butler player. And now Hampton will throw it in from the baseline. Number 24, Shea Kingery to get it in. Up there to 44, Gilmore. Gilmore with a turnaround shot in the paint. Not going to work, and rebounded by East Butler. Now the Tigers are trying to push. Dozie, though, right there to steal away in the passing lane. Dozie gets 4.3 steals per game on average, right there with another one. She's got the ball. Good bounce pass right to the free throw line. Jumper there, no good. Taken by Gilmore. Offensive rebound. Putback is good for the Hawks. Nevia Lucasen up and in for the bucket. Her first points of the game, and now she's at the line for one more. Hampton regains the lead there as well. And that time, the foul for East Butler goes on Lily Kriz, her first. Second team foul on the Tigers. And here's Lucasen to convert the and one free throw. Goes off the back rim, no good. And rebounded there by DeWitt. Now East Butler in transition. They get it down to Biltoft. Biltoft's blocked from behind there by number 20, Lucasen. And the ball is going to stay here with East Butler. But what a play by Lucasen. Just obviously missed the free throw. Got right back on defense and blocked Biltoft from behind. So it's going to stay with East Butler here on the inbound from underneath. Trying to throw it up there to Kriz. Kriz up with the shot there on the right side. Short off the rim and rebounded by the Hawks. Hampton up by 1, 5-4. Here's Dozie on the drive. Bounce pass down low is good. And then it's Gilmore with the bucket. Dozie, good court vision, getting down past half court, looking up toward the basket, seeing if she had a player open underneath. Gave her the good bounce pass. Hawks up by 7-4. Hawks up by 3, I should say. This to tie it, though, for East Butler in the corner. No good. And Hampton with the rebound after that missed 3 taken by Madison DeWitt. And then East Butler, they're going to pick up a steal before Hampton could get it across. Jumper right there from inside the arc. No good. Rebounded underneath. East Butler with a putback. No good. Hampton with the rebound. They've got a 3-on-0 fast break. And that's a layup up and good by Gavin Gilmore. And a timeout is going to be called by East Butler. Coach James Kriz, they're calling a timeout, and we'll take one as well. 3:19 to play here in the first quarter. We're back after this.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
9-4 is the score here with the Hampton Hawks on top over the East Butler Tigers. Parker Size back with you. Second to last game of the girls' first round of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament here at the Freeman Center on the campus of York University. East Butler out of the timeout has the basketball. DeWitt with it across the timeline. Give it to the left wing. Now built off at the free throw line. Has the ball knocked away from her. They clean it up, though. East Butler still with the basketball. Left side shot there inside the paint. No good. And a foul called again. This is going to be once again Morgan Havlovitz that will head to the free throw line. Her 5th and 6th free throw attempts here today. First one up there, no good. As Hampton will sub in number 40, Brooke Lubke. Out comes number 42, Taylor Majerus. Second free throw, good. So Havlovitz with 3 points and 3 for 6 shooting at the free throw line. East Butler now down by 4. Hampton with a quick shot the other way, no good. And it's rebounded by DeWitt and the Tigers. I think that was Gilmore that took the shot. Other way, it didn't work. And now East Butler back on offense. Biltoft catches it on the wing, drives toward the basket, right side. And now back up top to DeWitt. DeWitt back to Biltoft. Up top there to the free throw line. Throw down to the block now. Shot up, no good. And rebounded by the Hawks. Hawks now trying to get out of it as they got the rebound, trying to get up court, but they were trapped and blocked there. It's going to end up being a East Butler foul. And that is their third one of the game. Going to go on number 40, Brittany Baresh. So 9-5, Hampton back with the basketball. Kingery with it. Now they swing it around into the corner. Shot there by Gilmore is good. That's 6 points for Gavin Gilmore for the Hawks. Hampton now up by 6, 11-5. East Butler back with the basketball. On the drive, inside the arc. That's number 44, Reynolds. She loses it. Dozie comes away with another steal. Dozie down the side, inside the paint now. Shot up and in. Gilmore again. And now an 8-point lead for Hampton. Dozie again with a good pass inside the paint there to her teammate. Gavin Gilmore, she goes up with the shot. And now another chance for a 3-point opportunity here for Hampton at the free throw line. Gilmore's free throw is up and good, and the old-fashioned three-point play works for the Hawks. They lead it 14-5. Now Gilmore with 7. East Butler back with the basketball. Just a minute and a half to play here in the first quarter. Attempted throw down low there to Chris. It is going to be out of bounds. Nobody touched it there for East Butler. Neither did anybody for Hampton, and so a turnover there for the Tigers. And the Hawks get the basketball back. Dozie will bring it across the timeline. Bounce pass here to the left wing. Kingery up top, Dozie. Dozie works it around, tries a bounce pass down low. Hawks fortunate to keep it. It was tipped there by, I believe, DeWitt. And then finally knocked out of bounds by East Butler as they tried to get it back into the corner. So here are the Hawks trying to throw it in from the sideline. So Kingery gets it into Dozie. 1:11 to go here in the first quarter. Bounce pass back to Kingery. Dozie takes it back. Bounce pass in the lane. Shot up from the middle and good. Hawks now lead by 11, their largest of the game. And that's Nevia Lucasen underneath there with the pass from Lillian Dozie, who I feel like has 4 or 5 assists so far for Hampton. We don't have an official stat record of that, as East Butler has the basketball. Shot there from the right side baseline. No good, but we've got a foul on Hampton, and that's going to be their 4th. So we're going to have 2 free throws here for the Tigers. That's DeWitt here at the free throw line. Foul was on Brooke Lubke, her first foul, as DeWitt misses the first one of a 2-shot free throw attempt. Awaiting the second free throw, which is off the back iron, then falls through. So DeWitt there with her first point of the game. Now it's a 10-point game with 40 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Up top, Dozie swings it around Kingery. Bounce pass back in the paint is going to be batted around. It was stolen there by East Butler at first. They get it back. 2 players fall on the ground there trying to wrestle away the basketball. DeWitt and looked like Lucasen. They call a jump, and it's going to stay here with the Hawks. 29 seconds to play in the first. The inbound goes right to the middle. Lucasen catches and shoots it. And off the backboard, she gets the bucket. Lucasen now with 6. Gilmore leads Hampton with 7. And the Hawks up 18-6 here with 14 seconds to go in the first quarter. There's a hook shot in the middle of the paint there by DeWitt for the Tigers. No good. Rebounded by Lubke. Out to Dozie. Dozie gets the outlet running up the court on the far side. Nobody was there on that attempted bounce pass with just a few seconds to go in the quarter, and that's going to do it for the first quarter of play. Hampton with an 18-6 lead. And we're back for the second quarter next.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today on mainstaycom.net.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Parker Siza back with you. This is the opening round of the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament here at the Freeman Center in York. York University, the host site for the girls' first round CRC. And starting the second quarter, it's Hampton leading 18-6 over East Butler. East Butler starting out the quarter with the basketball. With it here on the baseline, left side, that's DeWitt. Bounce pass up top. Shot there by Number 21, Havlovitz, no good. We got a foul called on the rebound on Hampton. That's going to be their 15th foul of the first half. This one's going to get charged on Lillian Dozie, and that's her first. On the shot as well, and so we're going to have Riley Biltoft here to the free throw line. First free throw up and good, and that's Biltoft's first points of this one. Second free throw, no good, and rebounded by Lubke. And here come the Hawks up by 11. Dozie with the basketball. Works it there to the right side. Bounce pass on the right wing to Kingery. She tries to go across the court, but it was tipped there by Biltoft. They throw it to the free throw line now. Quick turnaround jumper there, no good by Lubke, and rebounded by the Tigers. East Butler with it. DeWitt across the timeline. Heads to the right side with Havlovitz. Up top, Biltoft on the drive. Pass to the right side, and Havlovitz. Now back to the top of the key. Jumper there, up and no good. Tried to use the backboard was number 44, Sierra Reynolds. Long rebound, ends up out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Tigers. Last touched by Hampton. 1 minute into this second quarter. 7 minutes to play until halftime. Hampton still on top here, 18-7. East Butler will inbound the ball. Tigers get it in here to Biltoft. Biltoft on the drive back toward the middle, and then it's poked away there by a Hawk player. Ends up still in the hands of East Butler right near half court. This is DeWitt behind the back dribble, but then it's taken away by Gilmore. So Gilmore with it, gets up the court, pass to Dozie. Dozie with the shot up, no good. DeWitt there with a rebound on the baseline for the Tigers, and then a travel is going to be called on East Butler as DeWitt fell to the ground. So Hampton will get the ball back underneath their basket. They'll throw this one in. Kingery into the middle to Lucasen. Lucasen off the glass, no good. And rebounded by DeWitt. DeWitt now sets up the offense up top here to Biltoft. Left side to Havlovitz. Now Biltoft catches it back up top. Kriz with it, and that's going to be a travel called on East Butler. And so the Hampton Hawks will get the basketball back. 6:14 left to go here in this second quarter. Got some subs in here for Hampton. Looked like they checked in. Number 44, Gilmore. Out came Lubke. And the Hawks back here on offense. Kingery with a drive. Shot up there, no good. Rebounded by Lucasen underneath. She tried to give it back to Kingery. And we're going to have a foul called, I believe, on East Butler. No, on Hampton. So Hampton with their 6th foul here in this first half. One away from putting East Butler in the bonus. That one is going to be the second foul on Shea Kingery. 5:55 left to go here in the first half. East Butler back with the basketball. Out on the right side, this is Biltoft. Now just inside the arc, number 40, right there, Baresh. And it's going to be stolen away as they try to get it inside. Dozie comes away with it. Gilmore running the court. Gilmore off the glass. No good, but a foul is called. No, travel is called. So they wave off the shot, obviously. Travel called there on Hampton. After Dozie got the steal, gave it ahead to Gilmore. Gilmore walked with it. So the Tigers get it back. East Butler bounce pass to the paint there. That's going to be a foul on, I believe, Lillian Dozie. And now 1-1 at the free throw line here for East Butler. Dozie did pick up the foul, and that is her second. And so, got a 1-on-1 situation here at the free throw line for East Butler. We've got a lane violation called on the Hawks. So they're going to retry it here at the line. 1-on-1, remember, so made free throw. They'll have another one. This one is up and too strong, but still rebounded by DeWitt. How about that? She missed the free throw, got the rebound, and then made the layup. Madison DeWitt there for East Butler with her third point, and now a timeout is going to be called by Coach Margot Labrie for the Hampton Hawks, and this is a full timeout, so let's take a 60-second break. We're back after this on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untameddroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Boss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Boss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
And welcome back. Coming out of the timeout, Parker Size and Noah Boyd with you from the Freeman Center. York University, first round of the CRC girls basketball tournament. Noah, you've done 3 games already, so you're coming back here for your 4th one. Sure, you had a good dinner, right?
Oh,
some
yeah.
good food in you.
Yeah,
You've had some good games early on too, and the first one of the day especially close one. Nebraska Lutheran with a win, 41-37 over Dorchester. And then the last one, too, High Plains, it was close until like right at the end. High Plains kind of pulled away from it there for a 9-point win.
Yeah, that was a really close game there. I mean, High Plains was even down at one point, even though they were the higher seed. So we had some pretty great games, me and Austin did. And it was really exciting because this is my first time doing it. And so it was something fun to come and do, and it's a lot different atmosphere.
It's a fun day. It's a fun week. Crossroads Conference basketball here as East Butler had the ball. And another foul is called on Hampton. That's their 8th foul of the first half. East Butler with 4. Hampton foul there on Shea Kingery. She has 3, and so 3 fouls already in the first half. She's got to go to the bench. In comes number 40, Brooke Lubke. 1-1 here for DeWitt. She makes the first one. Madison DeWitt now with 4 points for the Tigers. Eight-point game now, this to make it a 7-point game. Her free throw no good, so it stays 18-10. Hampton with the lead. And the Hawks here with the basketball. They've been getting a lot of their points in fast break. They like to get those steals. This time they're going to set up in the half court. Shot right there from the corner, no good. Rebounded by East Butler. Now they're on the run. Biltoft all the way to the basket. Her shot short off the rim. Ball knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Tigers. So Hampton gets it back. 4:39 to play here in the first quarter, or first half, second quarter. It's Taylor Majerus, takes it across half court. Ball knocked around. It was tipped. Oh, she didn't. She could have grabbed it. She did not do it. Instead, it was taken away by DeWitt and East Butler, and then it's DeWitt laying it in. So, yeah, I think she thought you had to not touch the ball, and she did, or it would have been an over and back.
Yeah.
Knocked it right back into play. There's a three-pointer by Hampton. That misses out of bounds, and so East Butler is going to get the ball back, down by 6.
Yeah, I'm assuming that she had thought that she was the last one to touch it and couldn't go and grab it when, I mean, it wasn't off of her. She could have just went and picked it up and been fine.
Well, that's a good, educational lesson for players out there. Look at the officials, because when the officials are pointing like they're rubbing the fingertips like it was tipped, then you know you can go back and grab it. As East Butler goes to the basket there. Shot on the baseline, no good by Biltoft, but she was fouled. It's the 9th team foul on Hampton this half. And we're going to have some more free throws here for East Butler. They're dominating Hampton on the free throws attempted here in this first half as Biltoft makes her first one. She's already 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Well, was 1 for 2, now 2 for 3. Makes it a 5-point game. Second free throw is good.
Slowly getting back into that game.
Well, it was 18-6 at the end of the first quarter. Now it's 18-14. Hampton yet to score here in the second quarter. East Butler on this 8-0 run as Hampton gets to the basket with Dozie, and Dozie stops the bleeding there for the Hawks. Lillian Dozie averages 13 points per game, and right there gets her second bucket, and she's got 4, and now it's back to 6. Tigers with the basketball here. That'll be a travel. It looked like they're that player right at the high post. Number 5, it was Morgan Yannick. She was a little bit indecisive there. Didn't know if she wanted to give it to the wing or down low, and walked with it in the process. 3:22 to go here in the first half. Hawks with the basketball. Dozie up top. Man-to-man defense here by the Tigers. Bounce pass there to the right side with Majerus. Majerus on the shot, no good. Rebounded by Gilmore. And Gilmore back to the free throw line after getting the offensive rebound and then picking up a foul on the shot. Gilmore's been the player for Hampton so far, 7 points. And is 1 for 2 from the free throw line. 3 other field goals here in this first half. First free throw for Gilmore. No good off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, throughout the day, I've really noticed those free throws are really big.
Second one, no good as well. Well, so far, it's Hampton or rather, it's East Butler dominating Hampton shooting free throws. They're just getting to the foul line a lot more. As the Tigers, they get it all the way across the court, lay it in there with Biltoft. Riley Biltoft with 5. Back to a 4-point game here, 20-16. 2:45 to go. Hawks into the corner with Gilmore. Gilmore had to give it up and ended up throwing it right to Tigers player there. Biltoft. Now it's DeWitt. DeWitt to the basket. We're going to have a travel called on DeWitt as she tried to, it was kind of a wild take to the basket and walks with it in the process. There was a lot of contact, but correct call, not calling a foul there. And it's back with the Hawks. Hampton with the ball here. That's Gilmore again. Second turnover in a row for her from that right side. East Butler will get it back. Heads into the corner now toward the free throw line. Shot there. A lot of contact that time. Got East Butler fans wondering about a no call. Ball will end up out of bounds after the shot. It's going to stay with the Tigers, and they're going to throw it in with Sierra Reynolds underneath.
Yeah, I mean, you could see her body just take a shot right there.
Throw it in the middle to Kriz. Kriz back up with it. Now whistle blown. Foul called on Hampton on the shot. 10th foul on the Hawks. But regardless, 2 free throws coming up here for Lily Kriz. 2 points for Kriz so far. She had a field goal earlier this game. First free throw attempts. This one goes in. And now for the first time since the first quarter, we've got a 1-possession game, 20-17. Second free throw. Kriz got it. 2-point game.
Yeah, they're really taking advantage of those opportunities when those free throws come.
Gotta love East Butler's fight here in this second quarter. Outscoring the Hawks 12-4. Up with the shot there is Hampton, and that's good from the middle of the paint. Evia Lucasen now with 8 points for Hampton, and she got the roll there off the rim from the paint. That's really where Hampton's doing its work, is inside that painted area. Tigers here with the ball. Sarah Reynolds turns around, passes back out to the wing. Long shot there, rattles in. 3-pointer, up and good. There for East Butler. Trying to get the number on the player there, too. 21. That's Morgan Havlovitz there for 3. Big shot. And that one makes it a 1-point game. Here as Hampton tries to throw one down low. Ball knocked out of bounds by East Butler, so it'll stay Hawk basketball. 1:14 left to go here in the first half. Hampton will throw it in from underneath their basket. That was the first 3 of the game a moment ago by East Butler's. Biltoft the other way. This is Hampton with a shot on the baseline from close range there. No good. And East Butler has it back, looking to take the lead here for the first time this game. And it'll be DeWitt to bring it across half court. Biltoff now down low with Kriz. Kriz there, turnaround shot, no good. DeWitt with the rebound in the paint, got a jump ball called, and it's going to be Hampton basketball. But two good looks there by East Butler inside. Maybe just a little better defense by Hampton. Less than a minute now to go here in the second quarter. 22-21. Quick passing here for the Hawks as they have it now on the wing with Miller. Now on the baseline. Shot up there, no good by the Hawks and rebounded by East Butler. DeWitt to the basket for the lead. They got it. 23-22. East Butler roaring back to take a 1-point lead after trailing by 12 to start the second quarter. Tigers up, and now it's Hampton with the basketball. Miller on the right side. Bounce pass to Lucasen at the free throw line. Lucasen knocked from behind as she held the ball at the free throw line, and now it'll be baseline inbound here for Hampton. That was the 6th team foul on East Butler. It's going to go on Biltoff, and that's her second. We're going to have a jump ball now on the inbound. So now the ball back with East Butler. So that was just a simple trying to throw a bounce pass in the paint. There's so many bodies in the paint that kind of gets clogged up, and that led to the jump ball.
Yeah, 14 seconds left here for East Butler to go up by maybe 3 points.
Tigers with it. Kriz underneath. Kriz off the glass. Lily Kriz with 6. East Butler leads 2 seconds. Half-court shot at the buzzer. Go. No, it doesn't go. Almost did. Looked like it would.
It looked close.
Macy Miller there took the shot, but that's going to do it for this first half of play. It is the East Butler Tigers who, again, trailed by 12, 18-6 at the end of the first quarter. And then they come back with 19 points in the second quarter. Hampton, they just score 4. And East Butler now with a 3-point lead. Now we'll be right back to recap more of this first half. This is Crossroads Conference Tournament Basketball on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience and visit your local Nutrien Ag Solutions location.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Ashline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Ashline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes. The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
And welcome back, girls' first round CRC action here on Strive TV and on Cool Radio. Parker Size and Noah Boyd with you, as it is East Butler, the 10 seed, on top over the 7 seed Hampton Hawks, 25-22 at halftime. After the first quarter, Hampton led 18-6, a 12-point lead, and then East Butler came roaring back in the second. 19 points there for the Tigers in the second quarter. They held Hampton to just 4. And that's how they have this 3-point lead. Hampton, though, Noah, in the first half, they got it done by getting steals, getting right to the paint, putting up an easy shot. East Butler completely let them not do that in the second half. And the Tigers, they started getting it done by getting steals of their own and getting to the basket and getting to the free throw line as well. Two really important things there today. But Nevia Lucasen leading with 6 points for Hampton, Gavin Gilmore leading with 7 points. Nevia Lucasen with 6. And then 3 players for East Butler, Morgan Hablovitz, Lily Kriz, and Riley Biltoff. They each have 6 points. But again, what a comeback by this Tigers group there in that second quarter.
Oh, yeah, it really was. I mean, coming into this and watching this, they were able to storm back and take the lead going into halftime, 25-22.
We should note you weren't here for the first quarter, so you come in, Hampton's up big, and then East Butler comes all the way back.
Yes, I was getting food because I hadn't ate in a while.
Yeah,
and
3 games in a row. Yeah,
kind of needed some food real quick. Went and got some, and I came into this, and Hampton was leading, and you know, they were playing a pretty good game from what I had seen, but then East Butler just continuously starts coming back and then ends up taking the lead 25-22. And right now they seem like the hotter team right now.
Yep, and we will, well, before we take a break, let's do a quick scoreboard check with some other games going on around the CRC. Let's start with the girls' scores from earlier today, games you all had here, Noah. Nebraska Lutheran over Dorchester. The 9-seed Knights beat the 8-seed Dorchester 41-37. That was the first game of the day. The second game of the day featured the 4-seed Meridian Mustangs and the 13-seed Giltner Hornets. Meridian won that one 53-26. And then High Plains, the 5-seed, took care of the 12-seed Exeter Milligan 44-35. So Monday, the first matchup in the second round of the CRC will be the top seed BDS playing that 9-seed Nebraska Lutheran team. And then the second game on Monday for the girls will be the winner of this one, Hampton and East Butler, taking on the defending CRC champions, Cross County Cougars. So that's the girls' side. And then the boys' side, the first game of the day, you had Shelby Rising City over Giltner, 40-30 there in the York City Auditorium. And then the second one was BDS, the 5-seed, taking down the 12-seed High Plains, 53-40. And then it was McCool Junction, we're in the games right before, 72-43 over the 13-seed Dorchester. And then right now at the York City Auditorium, it's Exeter Milligan on top over Meridian, 31-22. You can hear all of the Boys Crossroads Conference games on 104.9 Max Country, our sister station, and you can also follow along on Strive TV as well. Let's take a break. We'll come back for more first half thoughts. Get ready for the second half. Coming up next.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned, so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agrisconsulting.net.
Carlson Irrigation is the business of solutions, and team with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City. Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
And we're about to begin the second half of this girls' first round CRC game between the 7 seed Hampton Hawks, trailing 25-22 at the half against the 10 seed East Butler Tigers. Parker Size and Noah Boyd with you from the Freeman Center on the campus of York University. All right, Noah, some keys here to the second half. What do you think for both of these teams? One certainly has to be keeping fouls down, and because one team there in the second quarter, they got to the line a lot more. That was East Butler, and it helped them on this comeback a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing for Hampton here is they need to keep their fouls down and try to get in the paint a little bit more and score. We saw that they didn't score very many points in that second quarter, which really affected them. And when they kept fouling East Butler, they're able to get to the free throw line. And obviously they're very good free throw shooters. They're able to come back and take the lead here, and that really helped out with those free throws. So just giving up free things like that, you got to limit it to as little as you can here and try to get back to what they had going in the first quarter.
Yep. So it's going to be Hampton to start out with the basketball. Again, they scored 18 points in the first quarter, just 4 in the second. So we know they can score. We'll just see how they come out here, how both of these teams come out here in the third quarter. Dozie with the basketball, bounce pass to Lucasen in the paint. Throw out to the wing, shot there inside the arc, no good. Taken by Gilmore, and it's rebounded by the Tigers. Not a bad-looking shot there for Hampton on their first offensive possession. We'll see what East Butler does here as it's Biltoft throwing it down low to Kriz. Kriz up with a shot, no good. And Dozie and Reynolds tying up for the rebound, and it will stay East Butler basketball. Reynolds came in and met Dozie with the rebound. Now it's right out to DeWitt inside the arc. Oh, no, that's a three. Thought her foot was on the line, but they're going to give her the three.
No,
that was 23. Madison DeWitt there.
Austin and I had to figure that part out too. They are shooting at college range
Yeah,
threes,
that's right.
So the line's a little bit skewed for high school range, and honestly, we're not even for sure where that range is.
I think they're probably. I'm guessing the officials are making their best educated guess. There is Dozie gets inside, lays one in for Hampton, so they're on the board for the first time this half. Now Dozie with 6. Still a 4-point game here, 28-24.
Yeah, so my best thing would be might as well shoot those threes. You never know if you're going to get it called a 3 or if it's just going to be a really deep 2.
Yep. That's a shot inside the arc again there by the Tigers. No good. Ball's on the ground. Kriz there with a rebound and throws it out to her teammate DeWitt, who puts it up over the backboard. She saw the pressure of that defender coming and thought she had to throw it or shoot it up a little bit harder than she needed to. So the turnover there will give it back to Hampton. Clock hasn't started yet.
Yeah.
6:34. Clock. There he goes. All right, shot there. No good by the Hawks. And rebounded by East Butler. Biltoft with the ball for the Tigers. Drive there toward the rim on the right side. Nothing. She'll turn back around, throw it there to her player. Shot there from the baseline, no good by number 21, Havlovitz. And then we have a Hampton foul after the shot and on the rebound. That's the second foul. Nope, pardon, that's the first foul on the Hawks, but the second one on Gavin Gilmore. So East Butler will throw it in again. This is DeWitt. That's for three. No good. Off the backside of the rim. And then Lucasen gets the board for Hampton. Still a 4-point game, 28-24, 2 minutes into this third quarter. Hawks here with the basketball. Dozie up top, takes one dribble to the free throw line, passes out to the left side. That's a long two-pointer. That goes down there for Macy Miller, her first bucket of the game off the bench for Hampton.
That was a good shot, though. It was a deep two, and nothing but net.
There's a drive all the way to the basket. Havlovitz for East Butler. No good there. Ball then rebounded by Dozie, and then Dozie is fouled. Dozie fouled. Now it should be two fouls on Hampton, should be one foul on Hampton, one on East Butler. They've got 3 fouls on the Hawks on the scoreboard, but that'll be the second one, I believe, on second or third on Dozie. I know they've got some problems on the board, so we'll ignore that for the moment. Either way, it's back with Hampton. Or pardon, that would have been the second foul on Reynolds for East Butler. So the ball out of bounds here. Hampton turns it over. And it's going to go back to East Butler. Still a 2-point game. Tigers on top, 28-26. There we go. Now the board's right. Each team with 1 foul. Ball then hit out of bounds as East Butler was getting across the timeline. Biltoff. She'll turn it over. She ran right into traffic there. And so Hampton gets it right back.
I mean, Hampton's right back into this game. They just need to get a bucket here.
Travel. Dozie up top there. Threw it to the left wing and Macy Miller. Miller walking with the basketball. So East Butler will get it right back, but going up here against a press here for Hampton. DeWitt catches it. East Butler, no problem breaking it all the way to the basket. On the right side there, Yannick, no good, and rebounded by the Hawks. Dozie with it. Guarded now by Biltoft. Bounce pass to Lucasen. Now they're at the high post. Out to Lucasen again. That's a deep shot. No good. And rebounded by East Butler. 4:38 to play here in the third quarter. Tigers with the basketball. Tigers lose it. That's Biltoft, and we're going to have a 10-second call.
Wow.
On East Butler. So Hampton will get it right back, down by 2.
Great defense by Hampton.
That's what we're seeing right now is defense stepping up for both these teams.
Yeah.
28-26. It was a, 25-22 at halftime. Not very many points here in this third quarter. Defense is clamping down. Dozie with the ball, spins around, passes out to the wing. Deep shot there, no good by Majerus. Rebound, though, to Lucasen for the Hawks. Back to Dozie. Dozie to the free throw line. Bounce pass to Kingery. Kingery, she's going to be knocked down almost. But they're hitting the lower body there by number 14, Lily Kriz. So the Hawks keep it. They're going to throw it in from underneath. Out to Dozie. Shot there is good from 3. That's Dozie giving the Hawks the lead again, and Dozie with her 9th point. East Butler now back with it. They could take the lead again with a bucket, and they do. Right there. That was 44. Sierra Reynolds there with her first points of the game. So the Tigers, they didn't blink before Hampton, or after Hampton made their three-pointer. They got right down and scored. 30-29 now. Tigers on top, 3:30. Just over 3:30 to play in the third quarter. As Dozie on the drive. That's going to be an offensive foul on Dozie as she got the elbow involved there against her defender, DeWitt. DeWitt a little slow to get up. And they're going to sub in a new player, number 21, Morgan Havlovitz. She checks in for Megan Yannick. So the Tigers back with it. Still up by 1, 30-29. Built off to take to the basket. Passes out to the right side. East Butler still with it. Maybe some miscommunication there at the top. As Reynolds takes it to the basket. Reynolds up with a shot. No good. Got some contact in the paint. Ball knocked out of bounds and right back to the Hawks. Now 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Dozie with the basketball. Now underneath, shot there by Lucasen. She's fouled. And now Nevia Lucasen will go to the free throw line. She's got 8 points here today. All of her points have came from inside the paint. But here to the free throw line looking for her first 2 free throws of the night. 1 free throw and we're tied up 2. And the Hawks again with a lead. First one, though, is going to miss for Lucasen. Nevia Lucasen, the junior for Hampton, averages 7.3 points per game, over 7 rebounds per game as well. Misses both free throws. Reynolds gets the rebound and then throws up ahead to Havlovitz. Now DeWitt. DeWitt will travel.
Man,
so she caught it there. Yeah, had the chance, but walked with the ball right underneath.
They had a great chance at a coast-to-coast real quick and couldn't get anything to happen there with that travel.
Dozie back with the ball, throws it here to the left side. Kingery flips it now to the right. Majerus, perimeter passing here for the Hawks. Trying to move now as zone defense. Set here by East Butler. Up with a shot there on the left side block, no good. Taken by Gilmore, and it's rebounded by the Tigers. 2:19 to go in the third quarter. Tigers with the ball. Deep shot there by DeWitt. Swishes it for 3. East Butler now up by 4. Tied for their largest lead of the game. That was a big shot for DeWitt right there. Gives her 10. Now Dozie with it for Hampton. Goes to the right side here. Now it's Majerus. Majerus falls down, then gives it up. It's going to be taken away here by East Butler. Kriz now in the paint. Lily Kriz up with a shot too strong. Rebounded by the Hawks, and now we've got a foul call on East Butler. Two subs coming in here for the Tigers. Number 5, Yannick, and number 40, I believe, Brittany Baresh checking in. Four-point game, 33-29. Hampton trailing. They've got the ball. Dozie with it, drives it, puts up a shot off the glass. It's good. And 1 for Lillian Dozie.
What a shot, though, to be able to make that off the bank while getting swatted.
Yeah, through traffic, over contact, and Lillian Dozie now to the free throw line. She's a good player, 13 points per game average on the season as Dozie's free throw goes in and out. But the Hawks, they almost got the steal again after East Butler rebounded the missed free throw. And then the pass ahead was almost taken away by Hampton, but it'll stay here with the Tigers. A minute 27 to play. Hampton still in this press. They throw it up to DeWitt, and DeWitt there guarded by Kingery. DeWitt works it to the right side. Now up top, Reynolds. Reynolds, one dribble inside the arc. Shot off the glass too strong, and rebounded by Lucasen. Hampton can tie it with a two-pointer. Take the lead with a 3. They whip it inside to Lucasen. Now it's Dozie inside the arc for a shot. No good. Off the front side and rebounded by East Butler. Less than a minute to go now in the half. Quick shot here for the Tigers. That again too strong. DeWitt there with a rebound on the backside. Shot back up there on the left side of the rim. No good by DeWitt. And the Hawks take it right back. And you play for a last shot here if you're Coach LeBrie, try to kill some clock, or do you take one quickly here? What does Hampton do?
I mean, you would think they would wait for the last one.
You don't want to give it up, that's for sure. Yep.
I think at this point you probably should wait for the last shot. There's only about 20 seconds left.
Kingery with it. Looks like that's what they may do. Lucasen, no good catch inside, although dangerous pass. Another dangerous pass to the block. As Gilmore has it now up top. That's a three-pointer, no good. Or a good pass, one of the two. No good there on the putback by Gilmore. She gets a rebound, puts it right back up and in right at the end of the quarter, just like they probably drew it up,
yeah,
right?
They definitely drew it up that way.
So that is going to be Gilmore's 9th point as she hits one right at the end of the third quarter. We got a great game going into the fourth quarter of play. It's a tie ball game between Hampton and East Butler, 33-all. And we're back for the fourth next.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blended good livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Coming up next here on Cool Radio and Strive TV, we have the 6 seed Osceola Bulldogs taking on the 11 seed Shelby Rising City Huskies. But first, we've got this one between Hampton and East Butler. Girls basketball, the 7 seed Hampton, the 10 seed East Butler, and it's 33-all. Going into this final quarter of play. Hampton led 18-6 after the first quarter. East Butler came roaring back with 19 points in the second quarter. Hampton with just 4, and East Butler led by 3 at halftime. And then Hampton won the third quarter by 3 points. That's how we get this score here. Here's Lucasen to start this out for 3, and Hampton now with the lead. Lucasen with now 11 points for the Hawks. Big shot right there.
That was a huge shot.
Biltoft with it now. See how East Butler responds. Tigers with it. That's a DeWitt. She'll take a 3. And that was tried, banked in, but no good. Ball knocked out of bounds by Kriz.
She tried to respond there with a 3 of her own, just couldn't get it to go in.
Like the shot, looked online there for DeWitt, but went in and out.
I love that we have so many people in here.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Well attended by East Butler fans, Hampton fans, and other fans of the CRC around York today. All next week, too, at the City Auditorium. Got a whistle as Hampton had the ball. A jump is going to be called, and it's going to go right back to East Butler.
Unfortunate if you're the Hawks there. Definitely wanted to come up with some more points.
3-point lead for them. East Butler back on an offense. Biltoft drive to the basket.
Oh, man.
Shot too strong there. Kriz grabs the board, but did it hit the line? It did. So the shot there hit the line, and so out of bounds. Ball's going to go back to the Hawks here with 6:49 to play in the final quarter. We had a decent game brewing on Max Country and Strive TV with Exeter Milligan and Meridian in the boys matchup. Exeter Milligan on top 40-34, just 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of that one. You could tune in on the sister station, Max Country 104.9 or Strive TV here as Hampton tries to go up by 2 possessions. No good on the shot there by Dozie. It's rebounded, though, by Gilmore in the corner. Now up top with Kingery. Back to Dozie. Dozie on the drive. Left hand. Flips it out to Lucasen with the shot. No good. And the Tigers get the rebound there. Yannick with a good board. Tigers can still tie it with a 3. 6 minutes to play. Biltoft outside on the right wing. Throw to DeWitt in the corner. DeWitt all the way down low. Player wide open under the basket and one.
Wow.
Morgan Havlovitz.
Doesn't have to shoot a three, just has to make this and one right here, and that's a three-point play.
And we were saying you got to hit a shot to tie it up. No, you could also do that. Get fouled, make a shot, and then go to the free throw line.
And I do want to say, I don't think that pass was intended for her.
Yeah, there were two players in the paint. Havlovitz was the one on the nearer side of the block if you're watching us on Strive TV, and there's another player on the right side. As Havlovitz misses the free throw, but DeWitt gets the rebound. She tries to pass it back up top, and it was stolen away there by Kingery. What a heads-up play by Hampton's Shea Kingery there to get to that corner. Bothered DeWitt as she tried to give the ball back up, stole it away, and then was fouled. And that's the fourth foul also on Morgan DeWitt. Or, excuse me, Madison DeWitt.
Oh, that's big, too.
She's kind of the only player there in foul trouble for East Butler. There's a couple players with 3 for the Hawks. Hampton with it, up by 1. Shot there from the left wing. That is Gilmore, no good. On the jumper, and then a travel. Called on East Butler. Once they got the rebound, sometimes your head you just want to get down the court. That could cause those mistakes. The travels, the double dribbles, whatever.
Yeah, your legs are going a little bit faster than your mind is.
Hampton with the basketball here. This is Gilmore. Out of the right side, Majerus. Down low to Lucasen. Lucasen, no shot, travel.
And we are seeing a lot of those travels here today.
And a lot of it is, this is a pretty physical basketball game. Both these teams are getting in the paint. When it can get physical, just start to see more of those bumps and then walk, it then leads to a travel. But here's a three-point attempt now for East Butler. DeWitt in the corner, no good. Ball ends up out of bounds. Last touched by the Hawks. So it'll stay East Butler basketball. Remember, 1-point game. Hampton on top, 36-35. Ever since the, maybe want to say like very tail end of the second quarter when East Butler came back to take the lead, this entire rest of the second half has just been back and forth. Three-pointer on the way here for East Butler on the inbound, no good. And rebounded by Lucasen. DeWitt, another try from downtown. Taken away here by the Hawks. Hawks now across half court. At the top here, Majerus. Down low, that was Kingery. Tried to get it there. Knocked around. Luckily, Hampton still with it. Macy Miller. And then a pass here to Gilmore. We're going to have a foul on the floor called on the Tigers. Or no, it was on the floor, but now we've got a 1-and-1 here. So I think the official noticed that there were 7 fouls. So we got a 1-and-1 here for Gilmore. No good, and then Gilmore fouls on the rebound. So, again, the foul on the floor, but she still went to the free throw line because that was the 7th foul on East Butler. First free throw, no good there by Gilmore. And now East Butler back with it. Down by 1, 4.5 to play. Underneath, this is Lily Chris, wide open. They found her right on the right side of the block. She lays it up and in, and the Tigers back with a 1-point lead.
That was a great play. Just an easy drop it in the paint and then bank it off the top of the glass.
Now we've got a timeout here. Is that a foul first? I think that was a foul.
No, it got knocked out of bounds.
Okay, never mind. I was looking down at my notes. We do have a timeout, though, called by Coach Labrie. For the Hawks, this is a full timeout with 4:19 to play. Here in the fourth quarter, a 1-point lead for the 10-seed East Butler Tigers, 37-36. Come right back with us here on on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
This is Greg Yarkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
And welcome back here to the Freeman Center on the campus of York University, York, Nebraska. First round of the Girls Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament here on Cool Radio and Strive TV. Parker Size and Noah Boyd with you. This is turning into a good one, Noah. One-point game.
Yes, of course it is. It's 37-36. It's a great game. We've had some great games here today,
I'm telling you, the Freeman Center is the place to be here for the CRC. Here's Dozie with the ball. Dozie on the drive. She's fouled. And we'll head to the free throw line. That to give Hampton the lead back if she can make both free throws. Coach Labrie doing some coaching over there on the sideline. Dozie looking over. But here's Dozie for 2 free throws. The first one is good. And that is going to tie this up here at 37 all.
And I do have to say, since our school has become a university.
Second one, no good. Yep.
They have changed the entire basketball court, so it actually is brand new.
Yep. Looks pretty good, too. The Panther right in the middle. Cornerstone Bank sponsors. East Butler with the ball. We got a tie-up with it. 2 players wrestling with the ball there on the court. It's going to be a jump, and that's going to give it back to Hampton with 3:47 to play. So they're both 244s as well. Number 44, Gavin Gilmore. Number 44, Sierra Reynolds. Reynolds for East Butler there had the ball, and then Gilmore came to tie up with it. So they switch the possession arrow, and Hampton has it back.
This game seems like it's going so much faster than it really should be.
Here to the left side. Shot there is good by, is that Dozie again, number 34?
I think
so. Yep, Dozie with her 12th point. And now a 2-point East Butler, or Hampton lead rather, and now East Butler toward the basket. Shot was blocked there by Gilmore. And then knocked out of bounds. And we got a foul here called. And 2 shots coming up here for the Tigers. Foul is going to be on Nevia Lucasen. That is her first. And the first free throw by Biltoft. No good. Second free throw is good. That makes it a 1-point game. Biltoft now with 7 points for the Tigers. 3:10 to play. Hampton up by 1 with the basketball. Underneath, they try to get it down there to Gilmore, and it's stolen away by East Butler. Tigers back with it. We got a timeout called by Coach Kriz and East Butler. And we'll take one with them. 3:03 to play here in the fourth quarter. Come right back. This is CRC Basketball.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer, call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor or windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
39-38, 3:03 left to play here in the fourth quarter of this one. Hampton on top over East Butler. Girls CRC basketball. Hampton 6-9 on the season. East Butler 7-7. Both teams very similar in their records. Hampton, though, with the way they seeded out the CRC, is the higher seed at number 7. East Butler number 10. Tigers with the basketball, down by 1, coming out of the timeout. Shot there, no good. And we have a foul called on DeWitt. Now Madison DeWitt going to the free throw line with 2 made free throws here. She can put her team ahead. That was just a simple pass to the paint. Then the shot put up. It was the foul called on Shea Kingery, her fourth, as DeWitt makes the first free throw to tie this one up at 39 all. Second free throw, no good. We got a whistle and a lane violation called on Hampton as well.
Ooh, this could be a big free throw.
Yeah,
then.
that was big. Second one is good there by DeWitt. That's why it's big, because she made that second free throw that now gives her team the lead. Here's Hampton with the basketball. Now down by one. Dozy trying to give the extra pass down low there to number 44, Gilmore, but good job there by the East Butler player to come in, close the passing lane, knock it out of bounds. So Hampton will have to try again. Into Dozy. Dozy shot from the left side, high post. No good. Ball tipped around and rebounded by the Tigers. And then stolen back by Hampton right near half court. Kingery takes it back. Dozy with it now on the right side. Dozy, nobody there. She threw it right to a Tigers player. Luckily, though, the Hawks still keep it with Lucasen. Dozy back with it, going to the basket on the left side, and then she's fouled, and will go to the free throw line. 2:08 to play. Just back and forth for the last quarter and a half. And now Hampton, they can take the lead here with two free throws at the line. Dozy's first one goes in and out.
Gotta make your free throws. It's like the biggest part of the game, especially towards the end.
Teams can win or lose at the line. Second one, two of them go in and out. And now Hampton, Coach LeBrie telling them to trap and press. East Butler gets the rebound. They get it across now with Kriz. Less than 2 minutes to go. Tigers with a 1-point lead. Kriz lost it there for a moment, goes to collect it in the corner, and then knocks it off a player right there. I think Lucasen there to defend, and then Kriz with a heads-up play, throwing it off of Lucasen's legs, out of bounds. So the Tigers will throw it back in.
Oh, she hit her.
Yeah, we have a technical foul, right? I think that's what they just called on Hampton for.
Yeah.
I think exactly what we saw there. She was trying to reach at the ball as they were trying to throw it in. That's a big play. And
especially here late in the game, being a 1-point game, if she can make these free throws.
Gavin Gilmore there, charged with a technical foul. So 2 T free throws here for Morgan DeWitt, and she makes the first one to give East Butler a 2-point lead.
And they should get the ball back, too.
Yep. Second one off the back iron. East Butler still will have the basketball. 1:53 to play.
And it's still a 2-point game right now, too.
We've got a timeout called by Coach LeBrie and Hampton. So we'll step aside for 30 seconds as well. It's a 2-point game. East Butler with the lead over the Hampton Hawks. This is girls' first round CRC action on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elks Well Drilling in Chickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Chickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Chickley Grain.
1:53 left to play. It's going to be East Butler basketball coming out of the technical foul. They're called on Hampton's Gavin Gilmore. And the 1-for-2 trip at the free throw line. That was a dangerous pass thrown by Havlovitz. Ball's all over. It's on the ground. Somebody trying to get it. It's going to be Hampton coming up with the ball. So Hampton, again, they just kind of threw it to a player who really wasn't open. She tried to thread a pass. The Hawks right there to take it away. Kingery grabbed it, then was fouled. And so it'll be Shea Kingery here at the free throw line for 2 free throws to tie this one back up at 41. Currently 41-39. East Butler with the lead. Here's the first one by Kingery. That's off the front iron. Second free throw is good. Kingery makes it a 1-point game. 41-40. East Butler now with the basketball. Kriz across the timeline. Throws it now to the right side. Reynolds now up top with DeWitt. Back down low to Kriz, but Lucasen closes the passing lane, and a jump ball is going to be called. That's going to keep it with East Butler. That's a big play.
East Butler has to be careful with that. They need to know they're up by 1. They don't need to force it down there if they can't get something down there.
Here's DeWitt getting the inbound. Got a point there. Yeah, there was just nobody down low, and the Tigers tried to get it there. DeWitt with it. Throw back down to the block. This is Reynolds. Reynolds travels. Traveled in the paint, and now it's back with Hampton with 1:27 to go. It's a 1-point game, 41-40. Now it's kind of like who wants this more, right?
Yeah.
Which team wants this more? Which team's going to gut it out? Dozie with the ball. Hampton down by 1. Shot now by Gilmore. Long two-pointer there from the left side. No good. And East Butler with a rebound. Pass ahead to Biltoft. Biltoft will get past Kingery and gets it across the timeline. Then Kingery comes from behind to get the steal. Can hear Hampton fans not happy about it. They wanted a foul called. But Hampton's going to have the ball back, down by 1 with 53 seconds to go. Bounce pass here to Kingery. Coach LeBrie will call timeout for the Hawks. And this is going to be a full timeout as well. Let's step aside with 49.5 seconds to play. East Butler leads at 41-40 over Hampton in this girls' CRC basketball action first round here on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
I imagine that a lot of these fans here watching this East Butler and Hampton girls basketball game are going to want to get to the York City Auditorium as soon as this is over, because coming up at 7 o'clock in the York City Auditorium for the boys' first round CRC action, it's the 7-seed East Butler and the 10-seed Hampton. So in the girls' game, they're flipped. The girls are the 7-seed. The Hampton girls are the 7-seed. In the boys' game, they're the 10-seed. East Butler is the 10-seed in the girls' game, and they're the 7-seed in the boys' game.
So you're gonna
and it's a 1-point game here in this girls' one. So what are the boys going to be? As good? We'll see.
I hope so.
Yeah.
You'll see everybody leave this gym just to go to a new gym.
Hampton back with the ball. They are down by 1 with 39 seconds to go, and that's Lucasen on the right side, laying that one in. That's now 13 for Lucasen, and Hampton back up by 1 point with 29 seconds. And then it's Coach Kriz calling a timeout there as the Tigers had a chance. That was an interesting timeout. He called timeout, though, just as number 21, Havlovitz, got loose there on the baseline, or on the sideline.
Yeah,
the full timeout was called.
It's a tough call right there, because on one hand they had a girl in the paint in which she probably could have got a bucket right there. But then on the other hand, the ball was kind of out of control, and I think their coach would rather take a chance with drawing up a play and getting something to work with 27 seconds left, because if they're smart about this, they could hold out for the final shot.
Yep. So there's going to be 29, I think, seconds.
28.
28.5 seconds to go.
It's going I mean, you have to think that they're going to try to hold it for that last shot and try to make sure that they're going to win it without letting too much clock left on.
I think, I agree. I think the ideal thing to do, though, is get into the play with about 10 seconds to go. That gives you 10 seconds. If you take a shot with 5 seconds, at least you're going to get a shot off, and then the other team has very little time to work with. But
Yeah.
we'll see what the Tigers can do here. It's going to be Havlovitz to throw it in. 28.5 seconds to go. East Butler, the 10 seed. Hampton, the 7 seed. Tigers down by 1, looking for a on-paper upset here in the CRC. A 10 over a 7. They got it to the middle here and Biltoff. Biltoff double the shot. It was knocked around. Hampton comes away with a steal and a foul. No. Jump ball.
Wow.
And now you got the official over there having a conversation with his comrade. And they're going to keep the call the same. But that official that came over to talk to that official under the basket is probably thinking what we're all thinking. That was a foul.
Yeah,
Either way, it's going to stay Hampton ball. East Butler, they're going to have to get a foul right away. But Dosey's loose. All the way to the basket, and Dozy lays it in. 3-point game with 10 seconds to play. East Butler needs a 3 to tie it and send it to overtime. DeWitt, we've got a whistle. Have a timeout? Yes, timeout. East Butler, 5.9 seconds to go.
This is this game is insane.
Yeah, I would say so.
Wide open bucket there, going down to make it a 3-point game. Yep. When I wouldn't have thought that would have even been an open option down there.
It's one of the first rules. When you get a turnover, you have to have your defender. You were on offense a moment ago. The person closest to half court has to sprint back, get under the basket. They let Dozy kind of go loose like a wide receiver running a seam route up the middle. She was wide open, and they gave her the pass, and then she lays it in. So big play there for the Hawks.
Yeah, and East
5.9
Butler,
to go.
Yeah, they'll have 5.9 seconds to try to figure out how to get a 3-pointer in.
It's doable.
Oh, yeah,
it's
very
happened
doable.
before.
I wouldn't be surprised if they get one off. It's just going to be who's going to shoot it type of deal.
Well, DeWitt's been the person that's made a couple of threes, just one three so far. Riley Biltoff, she also has a three-pointer in this one for East Butler. But here we go. It's going to be Havlovitz to throw it in. By the way, Havlovitz also has a 3 in this game. 5.9 to play. East Butler down by 3. They need a 3. They throw it into the corner. Oh, knocked out of bounds there by Kingery. Okay, so it's going to stay East Butler ball. That took a little over a second off the clock. And now we're going to have a timeout called by the Tigers. This is a full timeout. Let's step aside. Let's come right back. We've got 4.7 seconds to go here in this girls CRC first round action. East Butler down by 3, and they're going to inbound the ball with, again, 4.7 to go when we come back.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
Call Rex Pettygrove of McCool Heating and Air at 366-5725 for your new heating and air system or for repairs on your existing unit. McCool Heating and Air.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vondervecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
4.7 seconds to play. Freeman Center, York University. And it will be Tiger basketball. They're going to throw it in from the sideline. Coach Kriz, probably in that huddle, drew up a play for his Tigers to run to try to hit a 3 and tie it up. They got to get it in first. Nobody grabbed it, and it's Kingery taking it away. That could be some extracurricular activity there as East Butler on the jump ball is going to keep it. But interesting there that nobody wanted to grab it for East Butler. We'll try it again. So this is going to be Havlovitz for like the 4th time to throw this one in. Havlovitz looking around. Oh, we've got another technical. So that's the second time that player, or the second time they've been called for a technical. I don't think it's been the same player. but the second time they've been called for a tee because when somebody is inbounding the ball, Noah, you cannot cross that line. You have to let them inbound the ball, and I think that's what was going on over there. So now 2 technical free throws here for Riley Biltoff.
You can't cross the line and you can't touch them.
You can see Coach Labrie, she is having a conversation with that official, and I don't know if those officials are talking to the players, telling them you can't do that. Maybe that's what Coach Labrie is talking about. But meanwhile, Biltoff makes the first free throw.
And the big thing here is if she can make this one, they can win it with a 2. And they can tie it up with a 2-pointer now instead of having to shoot a. They could win this ball game now with just an easy little 2-pointer. They don't have to settle for a 3.
Right. Okay.
Wow.
So this is the craziest game. 44-43.
If you're
Hampton still with the lead. East Butler, they just made 2 technical free throws off of an illegal touching, I guess you want to say, just a technical on the inbound, touching the inbounder or getting too close to the inbounders. They tried to throw it in. That led to a technical foul. And then Biltoff made both of her free throws. And now with 2 seconds to play, East Butler is going to inbound the ball for a chance to win.
The fact that that's happened twice this game, though, is insane. And if you're Hampton right here, if you're Hampton's head coach, are you telling them don't even defend her? Because you've already done it twice.
Or you take a step back, take one extra step back and try to bother the inbounders as good as you can.
Try to double team somebody that you think has the best shot at getting a shot up. I don't know. I just wouldn't take the chance again with knowing that you've already done it twice this game. If you do it again, they have the chance to win it off of a technical.
All right, so now it's going to be Nevia Lucasen, a different person guarding the inbound here for Hampton than we've seen. So Lucasen, number 20, is going to take it. 2 seconds to go. East Butler, they got to put up a shot almost as soon as they get it in. If it goes in, they win. If they don't, Hampton is going to move on to play the defending CRC champions, Cross County, on Monday night. Once again, Morgan Havlovitz will throw it in. Havlovitz looking. Havlovitz into the middle, tipped around, no whistle. That's the game. Hawks win it, and they scrape by with a 44-43 win to win their first round of the CRC game against East Butler. How about that one?
It was a dramatic game, that's for sure. I mean, I don't think anybody was thinking that it was going to end 44-43 and it would end in a 1-point game because of a technical foul that comes from an inbound play.
I'm telling you, that was it was a lot of fun, but that's what you get here for the greatest conference basketball tournament in the state of Nebraska, the CRC. You get these kind of games. Let's take a break. We'll come right back. We'll wrap this one up here from the Freeman Center. We've got one more game coming up here today as well between Osceola and Shelby Rising City girls basketball, and we'll preview that one all coming up next on our post game. Again, Hampton with a 44-43 win over the 10-seed East Butler. The 7-seed Hampton moves on. They'll take on Cross County in the second round on Monday night. We're back to recap it next on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska, and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank. Member FDIC.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Welcome back. Post-game coverage here of this second-to-last game of the girls' CRC basketball tournament here on Strive TV and Cool Radio. It was the Hampton Hawks winning it 44-43 over the 10-seed East Butler Tigers. Hampton, they started off the game strong. They had 18 points in the first quarter, led by 12, 18-6 after one quarter. Then East Butler came back. They got into the game, scoring 19 in the second, and then Hampton just scored 4, and so East Butler had a 3-point lead going into halftime. Third quarter was relatively even. Both teams just kind of went back and forth, and it was the same in the fourth quarter until really the final minute, which was more like the final 10 minutes, but Hampton got the job done, did just enough, even though a couple of the mistakes there at the end. I know Coach LeBrie is probably going to get with her team before their next game against Cross County and look at some things that they want to do a little bit different, but the Hawks, what a good win, good gutted out win here against an East Butler team that almost had a pretty good comeback, almost got you.
Yeah, definitely not the way they wanted to win that game, especially being up by how much they were in the first quarter. But they're able to come back, really grind the entire game out, get the win, and even battle through it a little bit. I mean, they had those 2 technicals that really affected them, especially that last one at the end, which almost was the deal breaker at the end, which could have lost them the game. But they're able to grind through it and win it, and won that one by 1 point. It was a pretty great game by both teams, though.
Absolutely. Well, let's look at some key scorers here today. We'll start with Nevia Lucasen, who finished with 13 points for the Hawks. That led the way, Lillian Dozie actually led the way with 14 for Hampton. Then Lucasen added 13. They had 9 points from Gavin Gilmore, and then 3 points from Shea Kingery, 2 points from Taylor Majerus, and then 2 points from Macy Miller. And then for East Butler, they're going to end the CRC with a 7-8 overall record, and next up they're going to be taking on McCool Junction 10 days from now on the 31st of January, so they've got, 10 days off before their next competition. Hampton, meanwhile, they are now 7-9, and they will take on the Cross County Cougars in the second round on Monday night. But Madison DeWitt led East Butler with 13 points, and then Riley Biltoft and Lily Kriz each had 9. Morgan Havlovitz, she had 8 points, and Sierra Reynolds finished with 2. And that's going to do it for this broadcast of this girls' CRC basketball tournament action here on Strive TV and on Cool Radio. I'm Parker Siza alongside Noah Boyd. Mason here along with us, the producer on Strive TV. We're going to take a short break. We'll send you back to some music here on Cool Radio, and we'll be back in a little over 10 minutes for the start of our final game of the day between the 6 seed Osceola and the 11 seed Shelby Rising City.
Welcome to this broadcast of high school basketball, heard exclusively on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please be sure to thank our sponsors for helping us bring you high school basketball. Now, let's take it to the court.
Back here in the Freeman Center on the campus of York University in York, Nebraska. This is the opening round of the girls CRC basketball tournament here on Cool Radio and Strive TV. I'm Parker Siza, joined alongside Noah Boyd. Noah's been on a marathon today. I'm just doing my second game. Noah's on his fifth of the day. But as I said right at the start, the Freeman Center's been the place to be. We just wrapped up a really good girls game between Hampton and East Butler. Hampton won at 44-43 over the East Butler Tigers to move on to the second round. The first game of the day, Noah, you had a two-point game really for a lot of the fourth quarter. Nebraska Lutheran won at 41-37 over Dorchester. You also had another close game, High Plains and Exeter Milligan. High Plains pulled away a little bit late, but that was a possession game going into the fourth quarter. So, yeah, it's been good basketball here for the first round of the CRC.
Yeah, for a long point in that Exeter Milligan High Plains game, it looked like it could have been any way in that game. Could have gone to either team. Exeter Milligan, unfortunately, losing that because, I mean, they were going for a chance to win that game. I believe they only had 1 or 3 wins on the season, so they were trying to pull off one of the bigger upsets here in this tournament. And so it was kind of fun to watch them because they really played good. Unfortunately, they did have one of their star players. She left the game early due to some injury. Not exactly for sure what it was. She was holding her nose. She didn't end up coming back after that. She wasn't even actually on the bench. So hopefully everything's good right there for her because she really had a great first quarter of the game until she had to leave.
And that's, yeah, you don't really like to see that stuff, but we hope that she's all right. So Exeter Milligan, they lost. They're going to end their CRC. High Plains moves on. And then obviously the game earlier, Hampton and East Butler. Hampton with a 1-point win, 44-43, gutted it out there right at the end, despite that technical foul right at the end for Hampton that still gave East Butler some chances, but they didn't. They apparently didn't have enough, did the Tigers, and Hampton walked out of there with the 1-point win. So we've got one more game today here for this CRC basketball tournament, and it's going to feature the 6th seed Osceola Bulldogs at 7-6 on the season, the 2010 CRC champs, which they won over Hampton 13 years ago, 48-33. And then the Shelby Rising City Huskies, the 11 seed at 8-8 on the season. And Shelby Rising City, they were the 2012 CRC champs and the 2014 CRC champions. So a battle of past champions here for the final game of the girls' first round of the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament. We'll have tip-off coming up in a little over 3 minutes from now, right here on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Brooding Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blended good livestock feeds. Brooding Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Well, not only have we had some good games here for the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament at the Freeman Center at the York City Auditorium, they just wrapped up the boys' 6-seed game and the 11-seed game between Exeter Milligan, the 6 seed, and Meridian, the 11 seed. Exeter Milligan won that one by 1 point, 42-41. So that was a good one there at the City Auditorium that wrapped up on our sister station, Max Country 104.9, but also right here on Strive TV on the other channel of the CRC webpage that they have there on Strive TV. That link is strive.tv/CRC if you're interested in watching the action here between this one, Osceola and Shelby Rising City, and future action as well, as we've got Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday of next week, Championship Friday, coming up 6 days from now for the CRC basketball tournament. All right, let's go into this matchup a little bit more between the 6-seed Osceola Bulldogs, the 7-seed Shelby Rising City Huskies, and talk about some of the main players here for Osceola. And we'll start there with their leading point scorer per game, which is number 23, Emma Recker. She averages 10.5 points per game, 6.5 rebounds per game, and also 2 steals per game. She's a junior and should be a highlight player there for the Osceola Bulldogs, again coming in at 7-6 on the season. Their second leading scorer is Courtney Sunday, number 24. She averages 6.6 points per game and a little over 4 rebounds per game. They've also got Addison Tice. She's a freshman at 5.5 points per game and a little over 2.5 rebounds per game. Rory Wiesman is a junior, averages 5.4 points per game for the Bulldogs and a little less than 5 rebounds per game, also 2.8 assists per game, which leads the team. And then some other key players here. We've got Savannah Bodine, 2.3 points per game and 2.4 rebounds per game. Take a break, talk about the Shelby Rising City starters. Come right back with some basketball after this on Cool Radio.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
The Shelby Rising City Huskies come in at 8-8 on the season, winning 2 out of their last 3 games, although they dropped their last one against David City, 43-25. That was a few days ago. But on the 14th of January, they took down Nebraska Lutheran, 39-37, and then they beat Hampton, 47-34. And their starters here today, number 1, Taya Pinio, number 2, Alex Larman, number 3, Ava Larman, number 22, Kaylee Perry, and number 33, Katie Bowers. So they're going up against this Osceola starting lineup. Osceola in the white jerseys, Shelby Rising City in the all-black jerseys with the yellow numbers, yellow letters, and the tip controlled by the Huskies. And they're going to be working on the right side as we see it here at the Freeman Center. Osceola is going to be on our left. Shelby Rising City with the ball outside for Pinio, 4-3. And that is no good, but a foul is called on the Bulldogs. And so it's going to be 3 free throws here for Taya Pinio to start this one out for the Huskies. Fouled there beyond the arc. And the foul will be called on Sierra Bodine for Osceola, her first, and the first team foul. First free throw is good there for Pinio. Lines up the second one, and that is off the front side of the rim. So at best, 2 out of 3 free throws here for Pinio. And the second one, no good. And the rebound pulled in by Recker. So 1 for 3 at the line. Shelby Rising City, though, with a 1-0 lead. And the Bulldogs here with the basketball. Catching it there on the wing is number 23, Recker. Now she's going to dribble it all the way to the opposite side. Osceola, a lot of movement around the perimeter, dribbling. Recker flips it here to Bodine. Bodine, oh boy, almost a travel there, not called, but up top here with Wiesman. Wiesman now to the left side, drive by Savannah Bodine, back out to Wiesman. Weisman across the court. There's a jumper on the baseline. Too strong. Tipped around. Rebounded there by Bodine. Bodine back up with a shot. No good. And taken away here by Pinio and the Huskies. Huskies with the ball. Huskies drive. Out to the right side. Ava Larman. Back to Pinio again for three. No good. That would have been that was her second three-point attempt. Would have been her first make. She was fouled the last time. And so the Bulldogs get the rebound. They've got it back on offense. Up top, Weisman. Now Sierra Bodine. Across the court here to Savannah Bodine. Savannah on the drive, flips it back there to Emma Recker. Recker with the shot on the baseline, no good. Ball tipped out of bounds. Last touch there by, I believe, Ava Larman, number 3 for Shelby Rising City. And it's going to stay Bulldog basketball. Underneath, Weisman will throw it in. Right to the middle to Recker. Recker pass to Savannah Bodine. Up top, Sierra. Back to Savannah. Now a shot on the baseline. They're inside the three-point arc, taken by Recker, no good. And again, the rebound for the Huskies. Huskies try to throw one down low on a back cut there by Pinio. It was Ava Larman with the pass, but it's stolen away here by Osceola. Now we've got a carry, lift there on Osceola. Palm, whatever else you want to call it.
Yeah.
Player carried the basketball across half court. So the turnover there for Osceola, and it's back with Shelby Rising City.
You know, you never see a 1-0 basketball game, though.
Not often. And 2 minutes and 12 seconds in. Now we've got an offensive foul called on Shelby Rising City. That's going to go on Ava Larman. And the first foul for her, first team foul on the Huskies. So that was elbow there, trying to create separation between her and her defender. Throw down low here to a player for Osceola, Courtney Sunday. And Sunday pushed in the back there. She tried to grab the ball. That's the second foul, again, on Shelby Rising City. This time it goes on Katie Bowers. So now the Bulldogs back with it. Ball goes in and out of the hands of Rory Weisman. Tried to catch that one in the corner. She points to herself, my bad. And it goes back to the Huskies. Pinio bolts past Sierra Bodine, and Bodine will reach in with the foul. There is Pinio had her beat. Bodine then picks up her second foul. So Bodine with that, she goes to the bench. And for her comes Addison Tice. 5:32 left to go here in the first quarter. Still 1-0. No field goals yet for either team. Just one free throw by the Huskies by Tea Pinio.
It's such a weird score. It really is.
And that ball out of bounds. Shelby Rising City turns it over, so Pinio had it. Tried to throw it into the corner to Alex Larman, but out of bounds. It's kind of like seeing like a 2-0 football game for a long time where it's just one safety and it just feels weird. Or like a 3-2 football game or something.
Yeah. It's just not right seeing 1-0.
Shot here by Osceola, no good. Too strong off the backboard. That was Addison Tice trying to take that one. Ball then into the corner, or into the sideline, out of bounds. Last touched by the Bulldogs, so the Huskies will get it back. Timeout called here by Osceola. And we'll take a timeout. Coach Webster wants a 30-second timeout. And we'll take one as well. We're back after this on Strive TV and Cool Radio.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
And back out of the timeout, it's Shelby Rising City basketball. They lead 1-0 with 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. There's a cut there by the player, and that was 22 Perry, but she lost the ball out of bounds. First, that was a good back cut, but got to catch the ball. Goes out of bounds, and it's back to the Bulldogs. So Bulldogs looking for their first bucket. First points. That's a travel, though. Courtney Sunday had it at the high post. Shuffled the feet too much, and it goes back to the Huskies.
I don't know if it's for Shelby Rising City, if it's their jersey brand, but the Jordan brand jerseys look so nice for them.
Yeah.
With the yellow and the black. Like Osceola's looks very
Pinio
good
down
too.
low. Yeah. Pinio down low, had it blocked. Shelby Rising
man.
City still back with the basketball. Shot there, also short, and then rebounded underneath by the Huskies, Danica Watts. And Huskies still have it here. Watts up top. Now to the left side, Larman. Ava Larman on the drive. Larman reverse. Layup is good. Took that one across the paint, laid it in. That's the first field goal of the game. There to Ava Larman. Bulldogs back with it. They're still looking for their first points. Good shot on line there by Prosowski, Emerson Prosowski. No good. She takes it right back, though. Right here near the free throw line after the missed shot. Shelby Rising City got the rebound. Osceola poked it right back. Prosowski up top. Got man-to-man defense, or looked like actually some kind of zone defense here by the Huskies. Maybe a 2-3. Down low they have it with Sunday. Now out 4-3. That was Weisman. No good. And rebounded by the Huskies. Huskies now, Ava Larman. Back to the basket. Made one a moment ago. She's fouled and will head to the free throw line. Ava Larman for Shelby Rising City. Or, excuse me, yep, for Shelby Rising City. All so far with 2 points. Looking to add on to her point total. First free throw off the back rim, no good. Second try, also no good there for Ava Larman, and rebounded by the Bulldogs. 3:26 to play in the first quarter. Osceola still looking to get on the scoreboard. They're having good shots, just got to find the right ones.
Yeah, they're able to get it down in the paint.
Like right here. Yep.
Yes. But just nothing's able to fall so far.
Up top, Prosowski, excuse me. Now on the drive, that was Bodine. Had it knocked out of bounds, and the Huskies take it right back. Now, on the other side, Shelby Rising City, they're playing lockdown defense. They're not letting anything go to the basket, and they're also getting good shots on the offensive end. So good start to this one for the Huskies, especially defensively. A little press there by the Bulldogs. They do force a steal out of it. Here's Osceola all the way to the basket. Recker, what a move to the basket. Good gather right there. And then up with the shot on the right side. Emma Recker with her first bucket of the game and the first one for the Bulldogs. Now we got a whistle and a foul. Called on Osceola. Hack there on number 20, Danica Watts for Shelby Rising City. The foul is going to be picked up by Savannah Bodine, her first. And now we got an inbound here for the Huskies. Watts gets the inbound. It's Perry throwing it in. Prosowski guarding Watts. Watts tries a bounce pass there, but it's knocked off a Osceola player out of bounds. And the Huskies keep it. Perry will throw it in. There into the corner. Underneath now, they have it with number 24. That's Riley Carter, and her shot no good around the rim. Osceola did a nice job closing in on the player there in the paint, and they get the rebound. Now the Bulldogs can take the lead with a bucket here. This is Recker. Deep two. Straight away, no good. And rebounded by Carter. Now here come the Huskies. 2-on-2 to the basket. Penny, a wild take to the rim. And that's going to be, is that a charge? Or is that out of bounds?
So.
Wait to see if
I think they're calling it a charge.
Wait and see if they put a foul on the board. I think they just called that out of bounds because, yep.
It was weird, though, the way he indicated it. It definitely looked like he was calling a charge.
Yep. Penio still has that one foul, so no call there. Just out of bounds on the shot, and Osceola takes it back. Down by 1, 3-2. 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Persowski with the ball. To the left side, Bodine. Bodine, dangerous pass. But they still have it. They're on the high right side with Persowski. Pass back to Bodine. Bodine on the drive, had it poked out, and it's going to stay Osceola ball. Sideline inbound coming in here. It'll be Rory Weisman to throw it in. Sarah Bodine checks back in for Osceola. Out goes Savannah Bodine. Weisman throws it up to Persowski. Now left side, Sierra Bodine. Up top here, Persowski for 3. That's short. She gets her own rebound and puts up the free throw line jumper. Up and in.
Not too bad. If
No.
you can't hit the 3, might as well try to get the 2.
Everybody says follow your shot. When you hit a 3, follow your shot. Go get the rebound. Here's a loose ball. Knocked out there by Osceola. It's going to go back to the Bulldogs. So Shelby Rising City loses it there in their own half court. So the Bulldogs will take it back over. They're up by 1, 4-3. Just under a minute 29, minute 30 now to go here in the first quarter. Persowski back with it. Now to the free throw line. They get it there to Addison Tice. Tice now to the corner. Bodine on the drive. And they flip it back up top here to Persowski. Right side, Sierra Bodine. Travel. 1:11 to go here in the first quarter. Bodine walked before she took a dribble. And it's going to go back to the Huskies. Press here for Osceola. Pinio gets the inbound. They'll throw it up ahead here to Alex Larman. Alex Larman tried to pass, but Rory Weisman takes it away. Here's Weisman to the basket, and the lay-in is good.
Good buckets right there.
That's good athleticism, good take to the basket by Weisman. Rory Weisman. Now here's Shelby Rising City with an answer. Pinio again with the bucket. That's her 3rd point of the game after hitting a free throw earlier on. Now it's a 1-point lead for the Huskies. Or the Huskies get it within 1 point, is what I meant to say. Here's the other way. Shelby Rising City had it back, and then they lose it down low. So 1 point, Osceola leads 6-5. Persowski with 2 points, Weisman with 2 points, Recker with 2 points for the Bulldogs. Up top, it's Persowski. Now Bodine. They throw it down low. This is Courtney Sunday. Up top now, Persowski on the drive toward the basket. We got a blocking. Got an illegal something. Number 10. Yeah, it must have been some kind of illegal screen. Addison Tice picks up her first foul. Team's 5th foul there for Osceola. 3 seconds to go in the quarter. Not a lot of time for Shelby Rising City to work with. They get the inbound. Here's Pinio up ahead. They didn't get the shot off. And that's the end of the first quarter. Defense so far, 6-5. Osceola with the lead. And we'll be back for the second quarter next here on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
See Cridle Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Cridle Enterprises, a name you can trust.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Our final game of the day here on Cool Radio and Strive TV of the opening round of the girls CRC basketball tournament. Starting the second quarter with Osceola on top over Shelby Rising City, 6-5. Parker Siza, Noah Boyd with you. All further games starting on Monday. Second round of the CRC will be on Max Country. All of Tuesday's second round games will be on Max Country. And then Thursday, the semifinals begin. Those will be right back here on Cool Radio, and then Consolation and Championship Friday on Cool Radio as well. All further games are going to be at the York City Auditorium. Sunday underneath here for Osceola as they start out with the basketball, up by 1 here in the second quarter. Recker with it. Recker too strong on the pass back down to Sunday. Over her head, out of bounds, and the Huskies take it back over. What's your thoughts here on these teams in the second quarter, Noah, on what you want to see here with kind of a defensive battle, low-scoring effort as Shelby Rising City is going to draw a foul. Penio is fouled, bringing the ball up the court. But what's the key here going forward for these teams?
I mean, the defense is already where it needs to be, and I think that is a great strong point to look at in both of these teams. But they need to start taking more shots and get in the paint. And, I mean, that was a great opportunity right there as Shelby Rising City tried
Katie Bowers didn't quite grab it. Yep.
Yeah, tried to throw it in the paint, but you got to catch those balls and get the easy two points here and there, because I think if they can just get it in the paint and start scoring more, you're going to see more of an offensive game than a defensive game.
So Bowers there lost it out of bounds for the Huskies, and now it's back with the Bulldogs. Again, 1-point game, 6-5. Here's Sunday going to the basket. Sunday off the glass is fouled. No good on the shot, but Courtney Sunday will head to the free throw line.
And I think that's a great thing in there, too. You get in the paint, and even if you don't make it, you have a chance that you're getting fouled and you're shooting, too.
Yeah.
More ways to get points.
Courtney Sunday, player who averages 6.6 points per game, 4.3 rebounds per game on average. Makes the first free throw right there, her first point of the game. Now a 2-point Bulldog lead. 4 different scorers for Osceola as well. And all 4 of them have 2 points. Sunday with 2, Recker with 2, Weisman with 2, and Prosowski with 2. Meanwhile, Shelby Rising City, their leading scorer is right there, Taya Penio. She goes to the basket and is fouled, and now she's headed to the free throw line. She's 1 for 3 on the day from the line. First possession, she was fouled on a three-pointer and then made one of those 3 free throws. Now headed back to the charity strike. First one is good. Penio, second free throw, got it. That gives her 5. Ava Larman with the other 2 points for Shelby Rising City. And it's back to a 1-point game. Osceola here with the basketball. 1 minute into this second quarter. Sunday on the block. Passes back out to Prosowski. She'll swing it here to the left side. Now a drive with her left hand. Savannah Bodine back out to Courtney Sunday for 3. That goes in. Toilet bowls around the rim. Count it.
That was a deep 3, too.
That was a college 3 as well for Sunday. The other way, it's Shelby Rising City all the way to the basket. That's a foul called on the Bulldogs. Good job on the Huskies, not worrying about that last shot, just getting right to the rim, trying to put one up yourself. And so that is Riley Carter, who was fouled, and she's headed to the line. Foul there on number 23, Emma Recker, her first. 8th team foul, also for Osceola. So it'll be bonus free throws the rest of the way for Shelby Rising City as Carter misses the first. Got some subs in here for Osceola. Second free throw is good there by Riley Carter and her first point of the game. You got
wrong team.
Yeah, wrong team. Zoe Walker there for Shelby Rising City. Knew it right away. She thought it was our ball. All right, here's Osceola now. There's Recker trying to throw another one down low. Better her player, and that's the second time Recker just too hard on the pass there to the block. Got to get those passes in there softer.
Yeah, if you can get those in there a little bit better, a little bit softer, I think you'll end up having those easy buckets there and you're not overthrowing.
Here's Ava Larman with it. Now to the top of the key, Perry. Perry on the drive. Perry is fouled. On the shot as well. It's going to go on Osceola's number 23, Emma Recker, and that's her second foul. So maybe Coach Webster thinking about something here. You see hands on his head there talking to the official. I don't know if he agrees, but
yeah, I don't.
Points per game, his best player with 2 fouls here in the second quarter. First free throw, though, no good by number 22, Perry.
Yeah, his body language says it all. He is not too excited about that.
For the moment, he's going to keep Recker in, obviously. Second free throw goes there for Kaylee Perry, now with 1 point. 2-point game, though. Osceola on top, 11-9. 6:03 to go here in the second quarter. There's a good pass. That's Recker down low to her player. She couldn't finish, though. Addison Tice around the rim. And then the ball knocked out of bounds as Shelby Rising City got the rebound, and they lose it. So it's going to go back to Osceola. But with Recker, that's the kind of pass you want to see.
Yeah, that was a really good pass. Obviously, it didn't go in, but still, they're finding those open girls down there in the paint, and they're getting the ball to them.
And again, zone defense, almost like a matchup zone. They're guarding one player, Weisman, in the corner, and then the other 4 players on the court look like they're in some sort of zone. 2 missed shots there for Osceola. They've got the offensive rebounds on both of them, and then right there, that was Prasowski with a shot on the left side about 10 feet away. No good. Shelby Rising City with a rebound. The other way, that looked like it was blocked by Weisman on the shot. Shelby Rising City still with it. Then it's poked away as Penio had it. Poked away there by Bodine, and it's going to go back to the Bulldogs. What hustle there by Osceola on defense.
Yeah, they were going after the ball like none other. Both teams were there, but Osceola comes up with it because Shelby Rising City knocks it out of bounds.
5:17 to go here in the second quarter. And the ball going to be here with Osceola. They're up by 2. Recker with the ball. Pass to the baseline. Shot there, no good by Tice. And rebounded by Shelby Rising City. Huskies with it. That's a travel before Penio could get the 3-pointer off. She did shuffle the feet as well. So, yep, easy call there for the official to make. .458 and counting to play here in the second quarter. Osceola back on offense. Emma Recker with the ball. Now they throw it to Prasowski. Down to Sunday on the block. Back up top. 3-pointer here for the Bulldogs. No good. Good reminder to tell people if they're just tuning in, if there appears to be what looks like a long 2-point shot, that's a 3-pointer because it's a high school 3. What you're looking at are the college level 3-point lines right there. And so officials are doing their best guess to find out what's a 3 here for the high school level. And then the other way, it's going to be stolen right back by Osceola. Shelby Rising City had it. Now that's a college 3 taken by Prasowski. She was behind the line, misses on it right there and rebounded by the Huskies.
Yeah, playing it safe.
When we know where it is, what it is.
Yeah.
Shelby Rising City with the ball as Watts takes it toward the basket, picks up her dribble, throws it behind her. Now it goes to the left wing as this is Roberts out for a 3-pointer. Now Watts, no good, and rebounded by Osceola. It's a good-looking shot there, right on line.
Yeah, over the couple games I've done today, we've seen some girls really shoot it from behind those 3-point lines.
Bulldogs had a 3 there, no good. Recker got the rebound, and then her putback missed, but she was fouled. So it's Emma Recker here to the free throw line. She's got 2 points. First one, no good. There for Emma Recker, a player for Osceola, who averages about 10 points per game. 10.5. And 6.5 rebounds per game. With 3:31 to go, Recker's second free throw, no good. Here in the second quarter, and Osceola gets the rebound. Shelby Rising City gets the rebound. Down low is Pinio with a shot, no good, too strong. Rebounded underneath there by Perry. Perry, another pass back to Pinio. Pinio off the glass once more. Weisman guarding her, and then Pinio with the lay-in.
All tied up, back up at 11-11.
Make a wish. That's 7 for Pinio, too. There's Bodine with the ball. Now they throw it to the right side. This is Savannah Bodine, Sierra Bodine, number 2 with it. This is a three-pointer, no good. Offensive rebound, Recker, putback is good. And a foul. Emma Recker now with 4. Heads back to the free throw line. She is 0 for 2, missing her last 2 free throw attempts, but looking to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. When the CRC started 70 years ago, they didn't have a three-point line, so the only three-point plays were a bucket and a foul, and that was your 3 points. As Recker does convert it. And now she's got 5. We got a full timeout on the court called by Osceola. We'll step aside with 2:51 to go in the second quarter. We're back after this on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
If you're looking for a rotor, a windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
Three-point lead here for the Osceola Bulldogs with 2:51 to play. In this second quarter, coming out of a timeout. Shelby Rising City has the basketball down by 3. Leading the way for them so far has been Taya Pinio with 7 points. Other than that, 2 from Mava Larman and 1 apiece from Riley Carter and Kaylee Perry with some free throws. This is Ava Larman with the ball. Throw out to Pinio on the right side. Pinio back to Larman on the right. Larman now going toward the basket. Baseline shot from about 8 feet, no good. And rebounded by Addison Tice. Osceola up by 3 with the ball here. Just over 2 minutes to play in the second quarter. Sierra Bodine with the ball. Tice back with it. Now to Bodine. Bodine on the drive. Bodine is fouled. There, she took that basketball to the hoop. Fouled in the process. So 2 free throws coming up here for Sierra Bodine, a senior here for Osceola.
Oh, no, I think they're going to call it on the floor.
Oh, yep, you're right. I was looking down at my notes. Thought that was on the shot, though. Certainly looked like it.
That's what the color guy's for, right?
Yeah, that's right. You're watching the action while I'm looking at the rosters. This is going to be a kick ball as Osceola inbounds it. Oh, we got a player stepping over the line there on the inbound. That's Rory Weisman there who crossed the out-of-bounds line, throwing it in. So it's going to go back to Shelby Rising City. 14-11. Osceola on top here in this girls' first round at Crossroads Conference basketball action here at the Freeman Center at York University. Got a foul here called on Osceola. That'll be the 10th foul on the Bulldogs, so now double bonus here for Shelby Rising City. Ava Larman will shoot 2 free throws. The foul there is going to be the second on Addison Tice for the Bulldogs. First free throw up there by Larman is good. Ava Larman now second leading scorer with 3 points. Had a field goal earlier in the first quarter. Second one is short off the rim. Rebounded, though, by Bowers. And then Bowers tries to give it back up top. We got players on the floor. Got a timeout called by Coach Truffholtz and the Huskies. 30-second timeout. Let's step aside with 1:56 to go in the second quarter. We're back to finish off the first half when we come back here on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music,
remembering where you're parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the third or fourth level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in York Town Center. Insurance is our only business.
And welcome back. 14-12. Shelby Rising City with the basketball coming out of the timeout.
Ooh, that was a close one there.
That was, but, yep.
Almost went over and back.
Here's a shot by Ava Larman. Too strong off the back iron and rebounded by Recker. Which I have to check. Doesn't the ball have to cross half court? I don't think it matters if the player does. I think it only matters if the ball does. Yeah. I could be wrong on that as Recker makes a baseline jumper for the Bulldogs. For Emma Recker, that is 7 points. That leads the way for Osceola. Now they're up by 4, their largest lead of the game. And the other way, the Huskies with a shot and a foul is called. Foul is going to be on Addison Tice, her third on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up here for number 22, Kaylee Perry for Shelby Rising City. Huskies' first free throw there by Perry, no good. Perry one more try at the line as Shelby Rising City makes a couple of subs here. Alex Larman checking in. I believe Zoe Walker, number 5, I think also came in as well. Either way, second free throw here for Perry, no good. Long rebound is going to be a foul on the Huskies. So now 1 and 1 the other way. 7th team foul there on Shelby Rising City. That one will go on Perry, who attempted and missed the free throw. Tried to fight for the rebound, fouled the player there. So now it is Charissa Bodine. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly there with the shots. No good. Offensive rebound, Recker, and her putback, no good. So here's Pinio. Pinio blows by the defender to the basket. Pinio, strong shot goes off the bottom of the rim and taken away here by Weisman. Weisman up ahead to Recker. Recker, behind the back dribble. Collects it, throws it here to the left side. Long jumper there for Bodine, no good. And rebounded by Walker underneath for Shelby Rising City. Now less than a minute to go in the first half as Pinio has the ball and she's fouled there by Charissa Bodine. For Osceola, that's her first foul and the 11th Bulldog team foul. So 2 free throws at the line now for Taya Pinio. First free throw, Pinio is short. No good, off the rim. Bulldogs making a sub here. Out goes number 1, out goes number 5. Charissa Bodine. In comes number 1, Emma Prosowski. Second try for Pinio. That one goes. Gives her 8 points. And the Huskies now down by 3 with 50 seconds to play in the second quarter. 16-13. Up top, Prosowski now to the right side, Recker. She'll throw it cross court. Deep shot there for Bodine, no good. Long rebounds, or rebound underneath in the hands of Sunday, then batted around. It goes out of bounds, and it'll be Husky ball. Coach Truffholtz over there for Shelby Rising City. I don't know what he's seemed angry or displeased about something. Then he kind of gave the official a hug. That was weird. Back here with Shelby Rising City. Here it is to the free throw line. There with number 33, Bowers. Now out to Pinio. Deep 3, Pinio.
Ties it up with that, too.
That's right. 11 for Pinio. 16 all with 9 seconds to play in the half. That was a big shot for the Huskies.
She's single-handedly carrying the Shelby Rising City team.
Prosowski with a long shot. That's for 2, and it's no good right at the buzzer. And we're tied at halftime. The Taya Pinio show here for Shelby Rising City has the Huskies tied up here at halftime against the 6th seed Osceola Bulldogs. We'll take a break at 16 all, and we'll come back. We'll recap this first half, talk about some of the key players, key stats, and we'll get set for the second half as well, which is coming up in a little over 9 minutes. But we're back after this on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
The Shickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Shickley Grain.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
For any of your heating and air conditioning needs, call McCool Heating and AC, your Daikin Comfort Pros, at 402-724-2305. McCool Heating and Air proudly supports area athletes. Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor, a windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
And welcome back. We're at the half here at the Freeman Center on the campus of York University for the first round of the girls' CRC basketball tournament here on Cool Radio and Strive TV. I'm Parker Siza, joined alongside Noah Boyd. Right now over at the York City Auditorium for the final boys CRC game. They just began the first quarter, or rather just began the fourth quarter between East Butler, the 7 seed, and Hampton, the 10 seed. It is the 7 seed East Butler on top, 38-16. So it looks like the Tigers will move on there in the boys bracket. While we got a chance, let's just go through some more scores here from the first round of CRC, and we'll start with the girls' side. We'll begin with the first game of the day, which was at 1 o'clock between the 8 seed Dorchester and the 9 seed Nebraska Lutheran. Nebraska Lutheran won it 41-37, and now Nebraska Lutheran will play at 3 o'clock on Monday against the top overall seed on the girls' side, BDS. Again, 3 o'clock on Monday. And then High Plains, they beat Exeter Milligan 44-35. High Plains, the 5 seed, moves on, and they're going to play the 4 seed Meridian, who beat Giltner earlier today here at the Freeman Center, 53-26. That High Plains Meridian girls game will not be until Tuesday at 3 o'clock. And then the other game we had was Hampton beating East Butler 44-33 in girls basketball. The 7-seed Hampton moves on to play the defending Crossroads Conference champions and the 2-seed Cross County Cougars. That game will be on Monday night at 6 o'clock. And then you've got, we'll just say some of the winners for the boys. Shelby Rising City beat Giltner in boys basketball earlier today. So it's Shelby Rising City and the top seed Osceola for the boys bracket. BDS beat High Plains, and then McCool Junction beat Dorchester. So BDS and McCool Junction, they'll play on Tuesday in the quarterfinals. And then Exeter Milligan beat Meridian by 1 point, 42-41. And so Exeter Milligan will play Nebraska Lutheran in boys basketball on Tuesday night there in the quarterfinals. And then East Butler on top, pretty big over Hampton. Looks like they're going to move on to play Cross County in the CRC quarterfinals. So let's take one more break. We'll come back, talk about this first half, get you set for the second half between Shelby Rising City and Osceola. It is a tie ball game, 16-all. Come back for more halftime updates next.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vonderfecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
See Kopsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Kopsa Odie and Associates in York.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim O'Brien at Elks Well Drilling in Chicley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Chicley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Chicley Grain.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
Call Rex Pettygrove of McCool Heating and Air at 366-5725 for your new heating and air system or for repairs on your existing unit. McCool Heating and Air.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vonderfecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
Second half about to begin in this tie ball game between the Osceola Bulldogs and the Shelby Rising City Huskies. The 6-seed Bulldogs and the 11-seed Huskies. Should be a good second half. Let's talk about some of the leading scorers here. We'll begin with Shelby Rising City, and they're led by Taya Pinio with 11 points. She's made 4 free throws, been to the free throw line. It felt like probably 10 times. I want to say she's probably 4 for 10 from the free throw line, maybe 4 for 8, but doing a pretty good job there getting to the line and have made about half of the free throws. She's also made 2 field goals from inside the arc and then 1 from outside the arc there for 3 points right toward the end. That tied this one up here at 16-all in the first half. And then they've got 3 points from Ava Larman and then a point apiece from Kaylee Perry and Riley Carter. And now for Osceola, they're led by Emma Recker, who has 7 points on 3 2-point field goals, and she's also 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Courtney Sunday made a 3-pointer there in that second quarter for Osceola, and also 2 free throws, so she has 5 points. And then they've got 2 points apiece from Rory Wiesman and Emerson Prosowski, also with 2 points. Take one more 30-second timeout. We'll come back for the start of the second. Well, actually, no, never mind. Let's keep it right here. Got 37 seconds on the clock. You got both teams back out on the court. I don't want to miss any action. So we'll keep it here. And I get ready for the second half, Noah. And yeah, defense was kind of the name of the game there for both of these teams in half number 2. We'll see which team maybe comes out with a little more fire offensively in this one.
Yeah, the offense started to come alive more in that second quarter as we were watching that happen. So hopefully we can see them try to use what they were doing in the second quarter here in the second half of the ball game.
And if you're the Huskies, it's probably this person right here, Taya Pinio, that you want to kind of go through. She's got 11 points, and she was fouled right there to start this third quarter.
Yeah, she has 11 out of 16 points. I mean, she's kind of doing all the work here right now. You either have to get it to her or use her as a decoy somehow to get more guys open.
Okay, Perry's going to throw it in there to Pinio. Pinio with a move there to her left, then a bounce pass into the lane, but it's going to be knocked out of bounds. She tried to get Katie Bowers down there, but knocked out by Osceola, so it's going to stay Husky ball. And the Huskies get it into Larman. Larman knocked over there by Savannah Bodine, so that's a foul on the Bulldogs. Their second foul here in 14 seconds.
Yeah, that's...
It's not what you want to see.
No.
Then those fouls turn into the 7th foul, then you're talking about free throws for the rest of the game when they get into the bonus. Shot there, no good on the baseline by Ava Larman, rebounded by the Bulldogs. And here comes Osceola. Sierra Bodine with it on the right side. She's going to throw it to the corner. Now a drive by Savannah Bodine back out to Sierra. Sierra now with the ball in her left hand going toward the basket. Got it knocked around. She tried to get it back up top, and Pinio comes away with the steal. Pinio, though, is going to be fouled. Another foul on Osceola, their third of the quarter. Third of the half, and you may be seeing Shelby Rising City in the bonus with about 4 minutes to go here in the third.
Yeah, there's still 7 minutes left in this.
3 in the first minute.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
That's so, I mean, yes, I get playing defense and playing hard defense, but you got to play smart defense.
It does put your team in a hole a little bit. You got to be a little more cautious.
Yes.
Pinio has the basketball. Lost it. Picked up there by Ava Larman. Oh, she tried to get it back to Pinio. Pinio wasn't looking, and it is stolen away. Coach Truffholt's not happy about that turnover right there as it goes back here to the Bulldogs. Sierra Bodine tried to throw it there to the right side, and Savannah knocked out. Now we've got some subs coming in. Emma Persowski and number 10 there. That's Addison Tice. They check in for both of the Bodines. Courtney Sunday with it now after the inbound. Now up top, Persowski. Persowski drives it toward the basket, passes out to the wing. Nearly stolen away there by Alex Larman. Now it's with Recker. Recker with a shot there on the right side. It's going to miss, and now we've got a foul called on the Bulldogs. On the offensive rebound attempt there, they're going to charge Courtney Sunday with, I think, an over and back. Or over the back.
Yeah, that brings them up to 4 fouls now.
4 in this half. 6:17 and counting to play in this third quarter. Up top here with Bodine, with Larman. And now ball near the free throw line goes onto the floor. We got a jump ball. And the possession arrow toward the Bulldogs. So it's back to Osceola. Got some subs in here for the Huskies as well. Number 5, Zoe Walker checking in for number 3, Ava Larman. Still a tie game, 16 all. Recker with the pass out here to the left side. Shot there no good by Tice and rebounded by the Huskies. Shelby Rising City with it, Alex Larman. Larman there to the left side. Perry now on the drive. Bounce pass is going to be kicked. So a kickball violation. Osceola will, or rather Shelby Rising City will throw it back in. Bounce pass right underneath, wide open. There was Zoe Walker, who I think was screened there to get to the open spot right on the block, and she laid it in for her first points of the game. And now Shelby Rising City, they got the lead, and then they force a turnover here. Osceola there had it taken away right near the free throw line. Back here with the Huskies. With it here is Perry. Now Perry down to Bowers. Bowers now in the middle of the paint. Got to be careful about a 3-second call. She gets out of it. Now there's a drive back to the basket by Kaylee Perry, who took it off the pass from Bowers. Good drive. Good finish. Now a 4-point lead for the Huskies. Their largest lead of the game. Husky crowd getting in it now. Bulldogs up top here. Now three-pointer. This is Prasowski from downtown. Emerson Prasowski with now 5 points, and it's back to a 1-point game.
That was a great three-pointer, too, to make it a 1-point game.
Pretty looking shot, too.
College range, too.
Bounce pass down to the block and in the paint there to a cutting Pinio. She misses it. Rebounded there by Barnes, and then Barnes is going to travel. So it goes back to Osceola here. Another three-point attempt for the Bulldogs. That's off the mark. Rebound right there for Prasowski. It went right to her. She dribbles it inside the arc, puts up the jumper. Nothing but net. Back-to-back buckets for Emerson Prasowski, the freshman. She averages just 1.8 points per game. She's got 7 here. There's a drive by Alex Larman. Knocked out of bounds there by the Bulldogs, so it'll stay with Shelby Rising City. 3:52 left to play here in the third quarter.
Yeah,
underneath, they throw it right there to Ava Larman. Alex Larman, is going to travel with it. Turnover, back to the Bulldogs.
I was going to say, we're finally seeing these offenses really get going. Then obviously the travel happened, but both of these offenses are starting to click a little bit more.
Yep. Here's Bodine with the ball. Up top, this is Prasowski. Prasowski, the last 5 points have come from her. Osceola with a 1-point lead. Now a shot in the paint, no good. A lot of contact there on Tice, no foul called. And the Huskies take it right back after what looked like probably just a block shot. So here are the Huskies. Perry, bounce pass up top to Walker. Walker back to the left side, and Pinio. Pinio again with 11, only player in double figures here in this game. Pinio gave it over to the right side, and Perry toward the basket travels.
You know, it's kind of funny. It almost seems like when one team is scoring, the other team has to, go out there and score, and they're keeping right up with them. But when one team doesn't start to score, the other team follows right in the footsteps. And so whenever it happens like that, nobody's scoring.
It's an interesting pattern
it's really weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it's momentum, I think, a little bit. And, here's inside for the Bulldogs. Good job getting through traffic there for Recker to put up a shot. Missed it, but the Bulldogs are going to keep the ball as it went out of bounds, last touched by the Huskies. 2:52 to play in the third quarter. And Osceola will throw it in from underneath, right to Recker. Recker now will dribble it toward the free throw line. Now pass it back up top to Prasowski. Right side, it's going to go here to Bodine. Now deep three. That's good. Hello. Prasowski, how about it? 10 points.
Oh, my goodness. College range, maybe even WNBA range.
And I don't think she's hit the rim at all. They've just gone through the net.
No, they've all been nothing but net. That was such a good three-pointer.
Missed shot there by the Huskies. Now the other way. The Bulldogs underneath the basket. And that's a foul. Charissa Bodine will go to the free throw line for 2 free throws. Now momentum all apparently with the Bulldogs here. So here's Charissa Bodine looking for her first points. First free throw, no good, too strong. Huskies will sub in Riley Carter, and they'll check out Ava Larman on the substitution. That was the fourth foul a moment ago, or first foul rather, a moment ago on Shelby Rising City. Second free throw is good there by Bodine, and that gives her first point. Also with Osceola, remember they picked up 4 quick fouls, I think in like 2 minutes. They haven't fouled, I don't think, in about 3 minutes. So that's,
that's a great thing. But yeah, they had like 2 or 3 of them in the first not even a minute of play.
So back here with the Huskies. Final score in the other gym for the boys' final game of the day. East Butler won it 57-33 over Hampton. So East Butler will move on to play cross-county in boys basketball on Monday night. Ball is with Shelby Rising City here. They tried to throw one down low from the top of the key, but went off the player's hands out of bounds. So the Bulldogs get it right back. 1:55 to play in this third quarter, 25-20. Osceola on top. Persowski. Somebody needs to heat check her. I mean, she just can shoot whatever she wants right now for a heat check. She gave it up, gave it to a player who drove to the basket. She lost it there as it's stolen away here by Shelby Rising City. Now we've got an offensive foul called on. I think that was Angel Barnes, number 4. Yep, with illegal screen. Coach Truffholtz beside himself over on the sideline for the Huskies.
Yeah, not too thrilled about that.
But that's going to be the second foul on Shelby Rising City, and the first one there on Angel Barnes. Just over 90 seconds to play in the third quarter. 5-point Osceola lead, their largest of the game. Here's Emma Recker. She's been largely quiet for the third quarter. Their best player scores about 10 points per game. So far, she's got 7. Here's a shot by the Bulldogs. No good. Rory Weisman with the open rebound on the right side of the block. Weisman lays it back up and in for 4 points. Now a 7-point lead. Travel Huskies. That's the thing that, you know, when you're going fast, right, your mind's going fast, your legs are going fast. You try to make 2 decisions. You'll walk with the ball. You'll shuffle the feet trying to make a play quite often. And now it's sort of, I guess, on the coaches to go settle your players down a little bit, right?
Yeah. They just have to get them into those situations to where they're thinking as fast as their body's moving.
Slow down. That's what they always used to tell me. I mean, I was the king of, like, doing that, traveling and all that stuff. Deep 3 here.
Oh,
Brasowski's on fire.
Goodness.
13 for the freshman. That time a left wing 3. That gives the Bulldogs a 10-point lead. That fires up the Bulldog crowd here as well as Ava Larman goes to the basket and nearly gets the bucket and the foul. But she's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. Sierra Bodine with the foul. Her second. 22.6 seconds to play here in the third quarter. First free throw for Ava is good. It's her 4th point. Already made 1 other free throw today. So she's 2 for 4 at the free throw line, along with 1 field goal. Second one is no good. 20 seconds to play in the quarter. Bulldogs got all the way down the court. Laying no good there by Bodine.
They had the open 2.
Now Huskies have a chance here right at the end. It's Pinio to the basket. No call. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Huskies with 6.9 seconds to play. They're going to throw it in here. It's Larman to the basket. Foul. And that's the 6th. 6th Osceola team foul. Truffle's hopping around over there. He's got to collect himself over by the stairs. I think he wanted that one to go down. 4.8 to go, and this is Ava Larman back to the line. First free throw, no good.
Yeah, I mean, the and one opportunity would help them right now because Osceola is slowly going away with this game.
Off the back of Emerson Prasowski. No good on the second free throw. Here's Osceola. They have a chance to hit up a shot. Prasowski, she had it blocked. I would have bet she would have made
Yeah,
that.
she's been on fire right now.
Yep, so that's going to make it a 9-point lead for Osceola. Emerson Prasowski, the freshman, with 13 points. Most of those points came in this quarter, and we're off to the 4th quarter next. This is CRC Basketball on Strive TV and Cool Radio.
KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska, and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska, we're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, member FDIC.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
9-point Bulldog lead over the Huskies. Final game here of the second round of the girls' CRC basketball tournament. Osceola and Shelby Rising City. The Bulldogs again up by 9. It'll be Shelby Rising City to start out the quarter with the basketball. Emerson Persowski with 13 points for Osceola. Most in that second quarter. I think had 11 of her 13 in the second quarter there too. Really put her team up and ahead, but Shelby Rising City with a good start to the quarter. That's Ava Larman there with the bucket from close range. And yeah, it's 7-point lead now for the Bulldogs. There's a drive, Persowski, bucket and a foul.
And one. Oh my gosh. I mean, she has to be just like heating up so much right now.
She is a freshman, Emerson Persowski, averages 1.8 points per game. She's played in 11 of their 12 games this year, makes the free throw, 16 now for the freshman. I also think she scored like their last 13 or 14 points as well. And now it's a 10-point lead again, Osceola on top.
Yeah, she might have to become an everyday starter for them, because there's no way you can afford to take that out of your lineup.
Pinio, good pass to the block, good cut as well, just too strong on the shot. She gets the ball back after the offensive rebound. Corner shot there, no good. Rebounded up top, or down low, and then the ball hit up top on the backboard. That's out of bounds. And it's going back to the Bulldogs. 7 minutes to go here in this one. Got a whistle, and subs coming in here for Shelby Rising City. Danica Watts and Alex Larman checking in. Zoe Walker, and is that number 22? Kaylee Perry, I think, checking out. Yep. And Osceola gets it back on the inbound. Persowski with it now on the right side to an open player right there. Savannah Bodine now to Persowski. They'll flip it back here to the left side. Coach Webster wants to call timeout. And this will be a full timeout, so we'll take a 60-second break. We'll come back right after this. Osceola leads Shelby Rising City 33-23 with 6:42 to go in the fourth quarter.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska, and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska, we're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, member FDIC.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
10-point lead, Osceola back with the basketball. 6:40 to go. Bounce pass to the corner. Swing it around up top. Now they'll ring it around the rosy here with number 10, Addison Tice. Tice lost it, got it back here with number 11, Bodine. Bodine to the basket. And we've got a foul called after the missed shot there underneath by Savannah Bodine. No official call yet. It's going to be on White. That's on Osceola. So an offensive foul. That'll give it back to the Huskies. 6:26 to play here in the fourth quarter.
And it will be a 1-and-1 now.
Yep, 7th team foul on the Bulldogs. Got a sub in here, number 23, Emma Recker, checking back in for Osceola. So here is Ava Larman for a 1-and-1. First one misses, and then we've got a rebound underneath there by Alex Larman. She'll keep it, throw it back down to Perry. Ball's out of bounds, and it's going to be Osceola ball. So it was, I think, Alex Larman there who got the ball on the baseline, tried to go a pass on the baseline pretty much, right through the basket, but then hit the line. So back here with Osceola. Weisman catches it in the corner. Up top here, Prosowski. Oh, she would have got that, fired it for three. I was getting ready to call it.
Yes.
This is Weisman now. Ball tipped around. It's Tice in the corner. Had trouble with it. Prosowski take it. No. Oh, she traveled with it, I think. And it's going to go back to the Huskies.
That would have been a deep three if she tried to hit it, but might as well let her at this point.
So the Huskies get it back here. 10-point deficit for Shelby Rising City, and a drive there by Pinio. And a foul called. That's the 8th here on Osceola. So Pinio goes back to the line. You're listening to Crossroads Conference basketball coverage on KAWL 103.5 FM, 1370 AM, 95.9 FM. Also online at coolradionow.com. Download the Cool Radio app and take us with you on your smartphone wherever you go. And we're also on Strive TV. If you're watching along with us here for the Crossroads Conference Tournament on strive.tv/CRC. Good to have you here. We've had some good games here at the Freeman Center. Even this one inside of 10 points. Now an 8-point game as Larman makes both of those free throws.
Yeah, a really close game that we have here tonight. I mean, all the games that I feel like I've done today have.
It really won. Meridian beat Giltner 53-26.
Yeah,
right,
that was
earlier,
about the only one.
Yeah.
But the rest of them have been so close here today.
Including our last one, Hampton and
that was
East
a
Butler.
great game.
1-point game, came right down to the last shot. Here's Recker with the ball for Osceola, looking to expand the lead. Stops there at the short corner. Passes back out to Prosowski. She'll hand it off to Tice. Tice back to Prosowski on the left side. She'll ring it around up top. Now a foul called on the Huskies. That's just their 4th foul with 5:19 to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's not a bad foul, though, because...
Got a lot to give.
Yeah,
right?
you do.
So Tice will throw it in up top here to Emerson Prosowski. Bounce pass to the right side. Recker, she's been quiet. Averages 10 points per game. I don't think it's scored in the second half. Here's Prosowski for 3. That's off the mark. Too strong that time for the freshman, who's got 16 points. And they'll throw it up ahead here. Will Shelby Rising City there to Ava Larman. Toward the basket, no good. Larman gets her own rebound. Puts it back up. Excuse me, that's Alex Larman there, number 2. Misses the shot. Recker there trying to fend off defenders as she grabs the board. And it's going to go back here with Osceola. You heard Coach Webster scream at the top of his lungs, slow down.
Yeah, he wants them to waste some time here. Rightfully so.
With the ball, now left side to Weisman. Got zone defense here by the Huskies as well. It's like maybe a high 2-3 or some sort of hybrid. Down low, good find there. Prosowski there to the right side to Bodine. Maybe a missed travel call, and now they're going to get the travel called on Addison Tice. I think they actually could have got it there with Charissa Bodine, who had it underneath on the block.
Yeah, that could have been on 2 separate girls there.
Well, we are halfway through this fourth quarter. Still an 8-point game. Osceola on top, 33-25 over Shelby Rising City in this girls basketball game. As the ball here with Ava Larman. And now it's with Taya Pinio. Pinio on the drive, hard foul to the floor.
That.
Both players get up okay. Maybe Pinio a little slower to get up. She slammed the floor.
That was a really hard foul, though.
That was the 9th foul on Osceola. So this is still a 1-1 situation for Pinio. Or never mind, it was a shooting foul, 2 shots. So 2 free throws. Pinio, first one is good. And she leads Shelby Rising City with 12.
These are big here right now, though, because you make these, you slowly start getting back into the game.
Yep. It's technically 2 possessions. Yeah, if you make them both, 6-point game. Second one is good. 2 possessions. If you make 2 3-pointers or 3 possessions with 3:48 to go. Osceola on top, and now the Huskies instituting a man-to-man full court press here. See how the Bulldogs attack it. Prosowski gets the inbound. Kind of lost the dribble there a little bit. She picks it back up, works it across half court now. Prosowski with the ball on the right side, throws it up to Weisman. Weisman, ball screened by Prosowski. Weisman goes to the right, gives it to Recker. Recker in the paint, knocked around, goes up with a shot, and falls in. Nice rim bounce right there for the Bulldogs, and Emma Recker back on the board. She's got 9 points. The other way, the Huskies, no good underneath, but the rebound there for Ava Larman, and her putback goes. She's got 10 points, 3:10 to play, and a timeout called by Shelby Rising City and Coach Truffholz. It's a full timeout, 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go, and it's a 6-point game. 35-29. We'll be back after this.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Powers, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
6-point lead for the Osceola Bulldogs coming out of the Shelby Rising City timeout. It's Osceola ball. Full court press here against the Bulldogs as they've got to inbound it, go the length of the floor. It's going to be Tice with it now. Tice, they're trying to trap. Weisman has it. Got to get it across. Prosowski, I think, right on time. Gets it across half court for a 10-second call. Weisman now, she's going to lose it. Stolen by Shelby Rising City. Larman down to Pinio, and Pinio lays it in.
That worked
4-point game.
perfectly for Shelby Rising City.
That's what you got to do in a press. Try to get the ball, swipe out at Weisman. She's got a player down there. Is that Sunday? Yes, Sunday with it and scores. Courtney Sunday with 7.
That is
Osceola
the
answers.
one thing you can't do if you're Shelby Rising City on that full court press. You can't leave that one girl back there just to be a cherry picker and get easy buckets.
Back cut there by Larman, but so Alex Larman tried to pass it to Ava Larman. It was a good idea there by Ava to go backdoor, but the pass just not online, stolen away by Osceola. Bulldogs with it. Tice, 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes to play, and a 6-point Osceola lead. Coach Webster just wants his team to hold it for 2 minutes here as Recker has the ball. Throws it back up to Weisman. Now here's Prosowski on the left side. What a quarter she's had, propelling the Bulldogs back up top. Now to the corner. They throw it down low on the block. Back out to the corner, but a good steal right there by Shelby Rising City. And then a foul called as she was tripped up. That was number 20, Danica Watts, who's going to head to the free throw line for 2 free throws. That was the 10th 10th Osceola foul. And so got more free throws here for the Huskies.
And again, these are huge because clock's not running, and you have a chance to get 2 points here. Save yourself some time to get back on defense and try to get some type of turnover.
Watts' first free throw, no good.
Got to make those, though.
Got some subs in here for the Bulldogs, checking in and out. One for Shelby Rising City. 37-31, Osceola with the lead. 1:41 to play. Winner of this game moves on to play the defending CRC champions on, they play the 3-seed McCool Junction, pardon. Hampton plays Cross County, the defending champions in girls basketball. Winner of this game plays the 3-seed McCool Junction on Tuesday at 6 o'clock. As Larman missed both free throws there for the Huskies at the line, and it's back here with Osceola. 1:21 left to go here in the fourth quarter. And a foul is called on the Huskies. That was their 5th foul, so they have one more to give before Osceola's at the line. Weisman will throw it in here to Sierra Bodine. And Bodine with the basketball, hands it back off to Weisman. Weisman on the drive toward the basket is going to be fouled. That's the 6th foul on the Huskies, so they'll inbound it one more time. Next foul, they'll be at the free throw line. Got Persowski and Tice now checking back in for both the Bodines, Sierra and Savannah. Timeout now by Coach Webster. Players didn't think they needed a timeout, though. They started going into the play. But yeah, timeout on the court. See what they end up calling here. 32nd. We'll keep this one right here with 1:12 to play. 37-31. So the Bulldogs are going to get the ball entered in. For Shelby Rising City, I guess you don't need to foul right away, although you do want to be careful that Osceola doesn't just kind of hold the ball. Then next thing you know, there's only 20 seconds to go in the game. So it's got to be it's going to be interesting to see what Coach Webster is telling his team here.
Yeah, I think the best thing for them to do is at least provide enough pressure that there's that 5-second on count going on. And then if they start to dribble, you only have so much time left to work with. So if you can't get a turnover right off the bat, you might have to just think about fouling.
So here we go. They're going to throw it up top, or toward the basket, rather, to Courtney Sunday. And Sunday is going to travel. There, I guess I was between, or there was a player between her. I didn't really see it, but.
I mean, I guess you don't have to foul if they just turn it over like that.
I couldn't get a good vantage on the travel there, so couldn't tell for sure, but that's what they call on the court. Underneath now it's Ava Larman with it at the basket, no good. Ball tipped around, and it's Emma Recker coming up with a rebound for Osceola with less than a minute to go, and they're up by 6. Persowski now across half court, and she's going to hand it off to Weisman. There's the foul. Coach Truffholtz wanted his team to foul 5 seconds sooner, but the foul there picked up, and it's going to be a 1-and-1 here for Rory Weisman, the junior, for Osceola. Weisman's free throw is good. Nothing but net. Right there for the junior Weisman, who averages 5.4 points per game. She's got 5 after that free throw. Second one is good. That one rattles in off the front side of the rim. Now an 8-point lead for the Bulldogs. 47 seconds to play. Shelby Rising City's got to work quick. Down on the baseline, that's Perry, up with a shot, no good, and fight for the rebound, tied up. It's a jump ball, and it's going back to the Bulldogs. With 36 seconds to go. Osceola will inbound it. Again, full court press here for the Huskies. They've had some success here getting the ball turned over. Persowski, though, is going to be fouled. And now we're going to see Emma Krasowski here to the free throw line. 16 points for the freshman Krasowski.
Which I'm assuming is a season high.
Well, yeah. 3 threes, and then 3 two-point shots, and also 1 field goal.
Wow.
And
Heck of a
those
game.
3 threes all in the third quarter just propelled the Bulldogs back up ahead as she makes the first free throw here to give her a team leading and a game high 17. Penio the other way for the Huskies. She's got 15 tonight. Playing pretty well herself, but going 2 for 2 at the line there probably puts the dagger on this one.
You'd have to think so.
Shelby Rising City now less than 30 seconds. They trail by 10. Here's a drive there by Larman. Good take to the basket by Ava Larman. And we've got a timeout here with 16 seconds to play. Huskies call a full timeout. And we'll take one as well. With 16 seconds to play, we'll be back to wrap this one up next on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
And we've got 16 seconds to go here. Full timeout on the court. Shelby Rising City called it, right?
I believe
it was
so.
The Huskies, but they only talked for about 10 seconds. Coach Truffholt sent his team right back out there, so kind of confused us too. I didn't know if it was a 30 or a full, but either way, Osceola going to win this game here, 41-33. They're up with 16 seconds to play. And it will be Bulldog basketball as they're going to throw it in here. Huskies, they got a foul and send Osceola back to the line. So here's going to be Recker to throw it in. Baseball pass up there to Eastman, who catches it on the run in the corner. And we've got a loose ball, so the Huskies take it back. 10 seconds to go. Now 9, 8, 7. Larman underneath is fouled, and she's going to go to the line with 6 seconds to play. But good job there by Shelby Rising City. Yeah, you're going to lose this game, but fighting hard right to the end. And Ava Larman here at the line to add on to her point total, which so far is 12. First one is good. Remember, we've got CRC basketball coverage coming up on Max Country only and Strive TV on Monday and Tuesday of next week. We'll be back here on Cool Radio for the Thursday and Friday semifinals and then the Friday championship games. As Larman misses the second free throw, ball knocked out of bounds here. The Bulldogs are going to inbound it, and Coach Truffholt's telling them to play off, so this will be the last few seconds of this one. 41-34 is going to be the final score. The Osceola Bulldogs are moving on in girls basketball. The 6th seed will take on the 3 seed, McCool Junction, on Tuesday night at 6 o'clock. Noah and I will be right back to wrap this one up here from the Freeman Center in York, Nebraska.
Jones Group Insurance and Financial Services of York is a proud supporter for all area sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Osceola wins it over Shelby Rising City, 41-34 in the final game of the first rounds of the Crossroads Conference basketball tournaments here in York 10 games throughout the day. This was the 10th and final game between Osceola and Shelby Rising City. And really, Noah, back with me here. It's Emma Persowski, probably the player of the game here for the Osceola Bulldogs. And what she did in that third quarter with the game kind of was at 16 all, I think, at half, right? 16-16. And then Persowski's three-point shots, her buckets there in that third quarter gave the team good momentum to continue on and win the game. So she had 18, and then 9 from Emma Recker. Go ahead.
Yeah, she had a fantastic game from the freshman.
Smooth shot too. Like
she's
really got a good looking shot. Yeah.
Yeah, and she almost had another 3 at the end where if it doesn't get tipped in the air, that might possibly go in. I mean, she was making them left and right, and she was playing so good, especially for a freshman.
So impressive performance by her. And again, she led the team with 18 points. They had 9 from Emma Recker, 7 from Courtney Sunday, and 5 from Rory Wiesman, and 1 from Charissa Bodine. And then on the other side, Shelby Rising City, they had 2 players in double figures, each with 13 points. Taya Penio and Ava Larman with 13. And then they had 3 from Kaylee Perry, 2 from Zoe Walker, and 1 from Riley Carter. So again, Osceola with the win, they move on to 8-6 on the season, and the 6-seed Bulldogs will take on the 3-seed McCool Junction on Tuesday night, 6 o'clock in the York City Auditorium in the quarterfinals of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Shelby Rising City drops to 8-9 on the season, and they've got 10 days off before their next game against Nebraska Lutheran, which Shelby Rising City won back on the 14th of January, 39-37. So that was a good game there between the Knights and the Huskies, and they've got each other again at the end of this month. Noah, any final thoughts from you today? I know the 5th game for you today right here in the Freeman Center. Marathon basketball action, but a lot of really good games here in the city. A lot of games at the City Auditorium a few blocks away, but right here in the Freeman Center, some really good games in girls basketball.
Yeah, it really was. It's my first time ever doing this, which was a blast to do. Had a lot of fun. Got to watch a lot of really good basketball games here today. And, I mean, such a fun place to do it, too.
And we're in the City Auditorium next, and that place is it's older, obviously. It gets loud in there, and it's going to be pretty fun there for all of next week for the CRC. So we will talk to you all later. For Noah Boyd right alongside me, my name is Parker Siza, saying so long. Have a great rest of your weekend, and thanks for listening to this coverage of Crossroads Conference Tournament basketball action on Cool Radio and Strive TV.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture,